Alright, we're gonna need a rampage to happen in these games. If you would like to hear and see the stuff right now, I'm not allowed to show it, so please have your own TI stream open. I am just starting so that I am ready and good to go for when it actually happens.
You're streaming YouTube?
Yep. I will always be streaming to YouTube now.
YouTube. Then you need it.
Yeah, I need to start posting the fucking link to it every time, you're right. But also, you could subscribe! It's really sad though, because normally Chancer's here to co-comment or co-cast with me, and that's actually not true. He's only ever fucking there for like half the games. Oh, no, no, no. Nameless, how the hell did Pangolier survive losing the fucking disarm? That's what I'm still wondering, man. Hmm?
Why you took my
Oh, man. I was just trying to move your hair. Samu! Who's casting? The official stream. I mean, obviously everyone here is watching my casting, right? Well, kind of an outdated picture for Yatoro now, isn't it? There's too much fucking hair. When I start casting, though, I'm doing this shit. What? Okay. As long as you understand. You can't say that they're not saving strats. They could still be saving strats. Oh, okay, it's for Ukraine. Atsu. Oh, Atakai. Gaben Gladiators! Somebody in NL's Discord just said, prepping my brain to accept the possibility of Quinn Callahan lifting the Aegis before Arteezy. No! What a sick, like, quadruple burn. No, no. Because you steal my other hand. Alright, chill, girl. Hmm? Okay. Is this going to be the same video that you've shown me every fucking time about Team Spirit? Hello, Jeff. A reminder that if you would like to see the stuff that's going on right now, I'm not allowed to show it on my stream. You have to go to the official Dota stream. God, I really hope Zai doesn't retire, dude. Also, thank you, Ajinsen, for having the YouTube stream open. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Sumi, for having the YouTube stream open. Again, I appreciate it.
And remind you for Spirit YouTube URL.
Thank you. Thank you. Hello, Hector? You will downvote, though? That's fair. Mercedes. Gaben Gladiators! No, a Jensen's downvote. He said it over on YouTube. I'm sorry, I can't. That is a very full casting table.
What's more table? You want to drink?
All right. All right. All of what I would consider to be the cheesy heroes from both teams have been banned. There's no Spirit Breaker, there's no Bristleback, there's no Chen, and there's no Chaos Knight. So we're at least looking at somewhat of a video game that's about to be played. I know, it's crazy. It's crazy! It's a graveyard theory, in fact. Alright. Magnus, Primal Beast. Just 5 Strength Hero bands. No, wait, Magnus is not a Strength Hero anymore. 4 Strength Hero bands. Kunkka ban. Weaver. Weaver picked. Weaver's one of the constants at TI. He's always there. He always weaves his way in. Muerta is in. Alright, I guess a Jinsen is booing the Weaver. Utsumi is booing the Muerta? I don't know why you're booing Muerta. I think Muerta's actually kind of fun to watch. Oh, you're booing the pun. Well, listen. I'm one person. Because my co-caster is fucking sleeping. He's snoozing. Bloodseeker banned by Spirit. I don't. Well, I guess for Weaver, but I don't know. There's ain't no way Gaiman pick it. It's Pangolier! Pangolier is not the hero that you really need to worry about from Gaiman Gladiators. I wouldn't say it's a hero that you have to counter, especially since they've already banned out the best counter to Pang, in my opinion. Okay, maybe one. I don't know if Bloodseeker's the best. That's a little far. My name is Puck, and I like to fuck. You should. Let's wait to get in game. It might just be that there isn't much sound. Oh, yeah, okay. That makes sense. Thank you. Wait, you guys still aren't getting any sound. If you list the ignored heroes, I can tell you if we'll have any chance of seeing them. You might see Wyvern. You might see Abaddon. I would not expect to see Lion. I would not expect to see Mega Meepo. I would not expect to see Timbersaw. Actually, maybe Timbersaw, because Tread's so popular. And Timbersaw kinda works against him in lane. Later on in the game, though, it gets kinda rough. Do you guys still have no sound? No sound. Huh. Alright, I'll just restart real quick. Any sound? No, what the hell? Alright, fuck it.
I know Lone Druid hates playing this out here. And I think Spirit's looking for a position 4 here as well to lane.
I'll figure that shit out later. You guys should be able to hear now.
I feel like part of the silencer pick here was a protection.
Gladiators turn coming
to
out when they
ban.
picked it on Gaimin? A protection pick, so to speak, against a potential Phoenix coming out when they picked it on Gaimin?
I will be having their cast open for the draft, just because they will provide more insight than I
At the
will.
same time, you could buy ways to get out of it, and you don't have a good way to kill Egg, because Pango's just rolling, he can't attack. Lone Druid Bear is ineffective versus the Egg.
No. This is all in game now. I turned on my desktop audio. I was using the application audio capture.
Anyway, so we'll see what Team Spirit wants to pick up here.
I feel like Team Spirit need a partner for Puck to make some plays on the map, because with Trent...
And I will put up a poll
need something to be happening for sure.
right now. At least I'll do this game by game. Okay?
I can see Skyroth working. I think the number one priority for Team Spirit right now is making sure the Beastmaster is a good lane. If Beastmaster does not have a good lane against Silencer, then oftentimes it can be hard to fight into, especially versus Langzamir, another matchup where, yes, you can roar his role, but if you cannot, like, burst...
This will be a 3-minute poll.
...against Beastmaster in the fights. So I think the lane comes first, and then they can look at options after that.
Please vote in the poll for which camera I use. Do you guys want me to be the cameraman to show how fucking hard that job is? Or
The Weaver will be on that position
do you
for
guys
Carry,
want
they can go for Carry, 'cause that option does still exist if they want
me
go
to
in.
use the professional
I wouldn't mind
camera
Weaver
work?
at all. I think the lane would be pretty strong for Silencer. Weaver doesn't have to like commit. I mean, I think it might.
And you know
depend
what?
if
I'll
it's
even
Carry or
alternate the
Protection
polls.
But I'm just not too sure like what carry they're
I
looking at.
will do the poll here,
Draw Ranger, but that could
and
also
then
solve
I will
it.
see if I can even do a
Draw
YouTube
Ranger
poll.
might come back.
Nobody's been picking that hero though, right? But it is a really good game for
Completely
it.
unfair.
It's super good for Pango. It's so annoying for Lone Druid.
I feel like it's.
I can do YouTube polls. So next game I'll do the poll over on YouTube.
Okay. Is this,
I think they're just punishing the Silencer, right? In the laning
So,
stage?
on Team Spirit, I think they've been playing Miposhka on the Tusk more so than Mira, if I'm not mistaken. Is there a world that this is a 4 Treant, or do you think you just have to put the Tusk 4 here with Beastmaster? And how good is
Chance
that
our cameraman, the new cast? Well, then our camera would be locked to the middle of the map. Because Chancer is asleep.
I wouldn't mind the Triano 4. I think, like, honestly, committing really hard into the Beastmaster.
I don't think you're fast enough with the camera yet. Gyrocopter!
Old Weaver.
Really good versus Beastmaster too.
Yeah.
His summons just die, the Hawk is free golden EXP.
Double melee versus double range, that's scary.
Don't you guys just love when you go into the finals and there's like multiple heroes that you haven't seen for a week that come out in the very first game? Amazing stuff. So yeah, Beast and Gyro. Dare I say it's their first appearances on the main stage?
Ooh. So as Maddie asked, what am I thinking so far?
He's back. Awesome. What do you guys make of this? overall? Like, do you feel like there's any sort of advantage that you can infer from specific lanes, or you know what you've seen from the team so far in the tournament that makes you lean one way or the other?
I'm thinking Gaiman Gladiators have the better
They picked
draft.
this Weaver and Treant just to be strong, and Lone Druid is honestly sort of.
It's really hard to beat the bear.
Depending on which way that lane goes, I think he'll.
If I'm being
tempo
honest.
For the post lane phase.
I think at like all levels of play,
It's
it's really hard to beat the bear.
And Gyro doesn't have a good landing stage, and Collapse can manage to get kills with Mira. That could change Spirit's momentum a lot with this beast.
Yeah, very depending on lanes right now. How the lanes go will decide a lot in this game.
So how's the mid lane matchup gonna go, Dendi?
To me, it's maybe a little bit favorable for Pango, but it's still pretty good game for Puck. But it's pretty risky in my eyes to pick Puck so early. Like usually you want to see more heroes. There's still 2 silences, so you want to buy a defensive item, which slows down.
Yeah, it is a bit rough to play this Puck into this Gyro. It's like a lot more doable at like these like our lower levels, right? But like a higher level, it's a really fucking obnoxious to play Weaver and Puck into Silencer.
And hopefully, like that's why I feel like if they
Cool! Another intentional tie from a poll.
They can't keep the Mortar there.
It's in me.
What do you guys?
Which
make
one
of
do I do? Do I do the
Tusk
camera,
heroes
or
going
do I let the
into
pro do
Silencer,
it?
who's notoriously a really good anti-save hero, and a big part of the Tusk is saving allies.
Do you want me to do it?
That's maybe a little bit
Okay.
on the risky side, or
I think he wants to kill the Silencer.
yeah.
I think this is a hero that can just like get on him and kill him right away. It's gonna be more of an aggressive Tusk team.
Alright. Yeah, I just turned off the cast. That's what I just did. I don't want them to be going the whole time. I just kind of want them for the draft, because I don't like to talk a fuck ton during the draft. And some people might want some noise, because it can be a little maddening, right? To not have any noise during that. Team who places the most observer awards. That'll be Spirit.
Тише, мальчик.
Team with the first Roche kill. That'll be Gaiman. Team who places the most observer awards by 15 minutes. A player who places them. That'll be Miposhka. And 25-minute blink daggers. 0 to 2. 0 to 2. Alrighty, gamers. Let's do a quick little inventory check. Yep, that's a fuck ton of branches, dude. Holy shit. I hate modern Dota. Is Lone Druid doing the patented... Yeah. Just 10 branches, because that's what he can afford. 10 branches and a Quelling Blade. It looks like it's gonna be a 2-2 split for runes. There won't be any First Blood feeding. 11. Oh, 6, you're right! No, you had 6 and 4, right? Yeah, 6 and 4. Alright. Alright, one moment. I need to go correct another mistake. There we go. Alright, so here's the big thing. We're gonna focus on here for a little bit. We gotta see how the range creeps go. I missed it because I was pulling up the thing, but I'm pretty sure that the Radiant range creep was not denied. So now we're looking at, will these dire range creeps be denied? We're currently at 0 denies. Quinn should be able to get at least this one. Because he will, oh wow, he didn't even hit the shield crasher. Oh my god! He gets both of them. Without casting, so he gets to use his cast for that harass, which it actually matters, by the way. Right? Because now that's the tango that has to be used, and a lot of this tango is actually going to be wasted. So what Laurel has to do here to recover like some, some value is they had to play like a little bit risky, but now they're like putting stuff at risk for value potentially, right? So like right there, you'll see that they did a couple of attacks. They risked taking some of this damage just to try to even out like a bit of the health situation. Oh man, if Laurel had gone for the deny there, they actually would have gotten it. Alright, we're gonna stop paying so much attention because Tree is actually dying up here. I think that there was some contention for this camp, and then Tofu I think got a single dead shot, which led to the fight going over, right? And then Tree follows up for the kill. Which is actually like a pretty nice, but I think that they are gonna end up getting this return kill. Uh-oh. Dead Reckoning comes out though, and you see Weaver thought that this spell might have had a modicum of balance. They're actually both just gonna die. Oh, whoa! Okay, no roots, no roots. No roots over like 6 hits, I'm pretty sure. Oh, there it is, now he's dead. Ain't no... The Leech Seed! The Leech Seed into Bear dying? There have been like 4 roller coaster rides in this top lane, and it almost evened out because this bear died? That's fucking insane. Let's check in on this bottom lane. I think this bottom lane is like mostly boring. We missed a kill top? Dude, the top lane is all gas, no brakes? The root? Could be looking to get another root though. 2, 3, 4. Statistically speaking, next 2 hits are probably roots. This next hit on the bear is probably a root. Will he use it on the flight bear? Will he use it on a range creep? Still no root. Still no root. 8. We have to say, we had to watch up here to see when he will use this root. There it is, 9. So, he actually was considering saving it, I'm pretty sure. Oh no! The double root on creeps. Ain't no way this motherfucker is getting another root for a little bit. 1, you gotta count the hits, because root does use pseudo-random. Oh, that's a dead bear. It's gotta be a dead bear. Dead bear. Gold goes to Weaver and the XP, man. Do not underestimate the XP. The bear gives like 180 XP. So right now, that's basically like they just got a wisdom rune in this top lane. Mid is insanely even. This is probably like the most even mid that we've seen for Quinn. This Puck has had to buy more regen. There's no way that Puck has gone this whole time that we weren't watching without using a tango. So this is like a second set of tangos. Quinn, maybe a fairy to another set of regen? But this is pretty huge. This is the most challenged lone druid I think I've seen at the pro level. In at least this year, of course. Not counting other TIs. Right. So that's like pretty fucking huge. Like this is looking like it might be a real game. There's a huge fight bottom. Muerta comes down bottom, the snowball to try to, you know, wait out of it with this Dead Reckoning. Really hoping that nobody dies. Nobody dies, so the Dead Reckoning actually fucking finishes. Thank Christ. For those who are unaware, if a hero dies in Dead Reckoning, it refreshes the duration and it adds another ghost that spins around it. So that's more damage, more potential for damage, and more potential silences that come out of it. But the big thing, the reason why you really want to snowball to wait out Dead Reckoning's duration there is that Dead Reckoning actually slows attack speed by a metric fuck ton. 30 attack speed right now. Trent has 100 attack speed, so it's just straight up a 30% slow for him. This Tusk has 128, right? So it takes him down to the same attack speed as Trent. Alright, Dead Reckoning to come out. It's a huge defensive spell here. Curse of this, Curse of Silence. Oh my god. Int gotten because Celery levels up from that and levels up Glaives. So -2 int from Tree. That's huge. Tree, not a smart boy. That is 20-ish mana from Trent. So that's one less Leech Seed or one less Overgrowth. No, not Overgrowth, Nature's Wrath. Weaver was soloing against this lone druid, keeping both of them pretty low, which it looks a little bit more threatening than it actually is, by the way, because whenever lone druid or the bear attack, they actually heal each other, right? So, it might look pretty bad that they're both a bit low, but you'll already see this lone druid is regenning up with every time that the bear attacks, right? Because the bear has got this blade of attack, right? So now it's got phase boots, so it's doing like a lot more damage. Actually, there's a fight going on for the wisdom rune right now. They'll actually drop a Muerta. But the Muerta did get the wisdom rune. Insanely aggressive positioning from Spirit. This is like the first time, the first game, and it feels like so long, where a team is actually like taking the fight to Gaiman Gladiators. This is something I've been complaining about a lot in all of my like offline viewing of TI, is that it feels like teams are just like letting Gaiman Gladiators live rent-free in this world. And you can't really do that against this team that's playing so aggressively. Yo, I missed another kill? Sorry, I gotta go back bottom though, because I don't miss this other one. They're going in on Gyro. Gyro's kind of overstepping, because he didn't have vision of the Tusk that was sitting over here. So it lets them go pretty deep here, but he will actually live. That is crazy. This Tusk is gonna bully him all the way back to jungle. But sadly for this Gyro, this is not the Dire Jungle. If this were Dire Jungle, he'd actually be fine, because the Dire Jungle is health regen, and he could actually just farm this camp in that spot that I've always talked about and be fine. I don't know if the pros actually know about that shit, but I know about that. And I would do it, and it would be at least okay. But Gyro going back to base, he's already healing. He'll be able to TP. Oh wow, he's gonna TP a little bit early in my opinion. I probably would have waited another half second just to get this last 80, 90 health. But a Lone Druid will die. Lone Druid also just summoned their bear 30 seconds ago, so when he respawns, that's a minute with no bear. That's a minute without how much of his net worth? That's a minute with 2,000, with like 2,500 of his net worth just gone, yeeted into the void. Why does that matter? It matters because if they kill Lone Druid again, Lone Druid is actually still worth the 3,900 net worth he has here, but he's only using 300 of it here, right? So, that's kind of big. If he dies again, that could be a fucking problem. It's a huge pacing upset. But he's gonna walk mid and take over mid from Quinn, who's rotated bottom, I guess. Maybe they're gonna go for this tower, but I feel like the only thing that they can realistically hope for here is a kill. But I don't know, this feels a little bit hopeful. I guess not. Oh, the snowball just dodged the rocket, and a lot of this rollout. Rollout's gonna end in another like 1 second. Quinn actually cancels it early. Puck to come in, 2-man coil. No mana for Overgrowth here. If there was an Overgrowth here, this could be a full-on 4-man kill here. Oh, but he's actually got the mana regenning up, but he uses Leech Seed. Magic Stick soon. Going through the way gate, but it gets canceled by the snowball at like the last second. Holy shit! I've said it a couple of times over the past couple of days. Make a Gaimin Gladiators bleed. I will not be an impartial caster in this game. As I have said before, I very much am not a Gaimin Gladiators fan. This is probably the first TI where I've been so insanely biased, and I apologize for it. But I would love for Gaimin Gladiators to not win. Even though I really like the team. I just really don't like Quinn. But Spirit are truly making them bleed. That is a 4-man kill. That it wasn't even like a Gaimin Gladiators. Gaimin Gladiators started that fight. They chose that fight, but they just barely didn't get some things, and some insanely good counterplays coming out from Spirit. Global Silence to try to save this Lone Druid for this Weaver going in to harass him. It actually catches the Weaver out. Big global there. That's that should be, yeah, it's like 1,000 gold swing. Oh man, sick game so far. This is truly like the best game against Gladiator that we've seen so far. Some games have been like a little bit okay, but a lot of the games that teams have been putting out against Gaimin Gladiators, not to shit talk them, have been kind of jokes, honestly. It's been teams that feel like they haven't been paying attention. I stand by my earlier assessment that I think Spirit's draft is a bit weaker than Gaimin Gladiators, but I do think that they're playing pretty well around it. Kind of making me shut up, especially with the Lone Druid. I doubted on the Lone Druid plays. You know, I think this hero is super hard to play against. I think it takes a lot of skill. I think it takes nowhere near as much skill from the Lone Druid. Not that it's easy, but like I think that you have to really game play into Lone Druid. Oh shit, there's a fight going on mid while I'm ranting. Tusk's gonna snowball to this creep that got pulled over. I don't actually know how it got pulled over. Maybe the puck pulled it over. Gaimin Gladiator is actually gonna chase this trend. Rollout kills trees, so they are gonna. He has one tree to protect him. Okay, he will end up falling. Quinn will actually trap himself in the trees here, so he's actually trapped here, even though this is where he basically wants to be, but he can't help his team properly. So they will get a Lone Druid on the back. Holy shit! And they'll pick up that Silencer, which is pretty nice, but Silencer does steal 2 more in from Trent. That's another minus 40 mana. And you saw bottom. Bottom, they actually... It was a lot closer of a fight. Why? Trent was missing 5 mana for Overgrowth, right? 5 mana, that's way more than what 2-int would have given him. So you already could see a little bit of that effect. They still won the fight, but it was a lot harder, right? 2 more int here. And that's a lot. But Lone Druid summoned his Did he summon his bear? Okay, no, okay. Oh, he didn't. He summoned the bear after he respawned. Quinn will die even with the global silence to try to save him. Let's get some claps going out for Team Spirit. 1 second, everybody. Some claps.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant have fortified their structure.
But Lone Druid is about to buy the Sacred Relic. Sacred Relic is like the first step in this Lone Druid kind of taking over a bit of this game.
Radiant's bottom tower's got problems. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Oh man, I can't believe they're killing this Lone Druid as much as they have. I can't believe they got that kill on Quinn, even with the global. It's actually like super hard
Goods happening
to kill a Pangolier if a global comes out, because he just has so many ways to like kind of defend himself in that kind of situation. When he does a shield crasher, you know, he gets these barriers, right? He hits a barrier on 2 heroes, right? And it's like, oh, now we have to do like 600 or 400 more damage, right?
Could use some help.
It's actually like a lot more than 400 damage. Let's go! We got a prediction!
Radiant's middle tower shouldn't have to take this.
I miss when the official casters used to talk about the predictions a little bit more. Because I'm a smaller caster, also feel free to ask more questions in chat and to give me more shit to talk about. I'm gonna rant about some things. I'm gonna miss a lot of shit because I think that there are some things that should be talked about like on a higher level. Like the Trent losing Int, I do really think is a big deal. He has mana boots now, so like he alleviates some of that pressure of losing 4 Int. But he is probably the worst hero on their team to lose Int. What do I think about the massive amount of Midas purchases in this TI? I actually think that it's a sign that Midas is so broken, because I think a lot of them work out. I think that they are right to be purchasing so many Midases. Tusk trying to get out of the Dead Reckoning by using Snowball, but it's not going to happen. Tusk's the second worst person on Spirit to lose Int. That is not good. The order for people losing Int, by the way, if you want them to lose it, sadly, it is Puck. Puck is the hero that you're most okay losing Int on, just because he has so much of it, even though it is also damage. But it is also damage for Beastmaster. Beastmaster is probably the second person you want to lose Int, because the other 3 heroes have really, 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 really low Int pools. But their spells still cost a lot of mana. Beastmaster does not have a lot of mana. He actually has a fair amount of Int, but none of Beastmaster's shit really costs a lot of mana. So it's okay for him to lose some. And then Tusk for similar things, but Tusk has lower mana costs, right? But he really doesn't have a very large mana pool. But the real problem is Trent. Trent actually has real mana cost, a 200 mana cost spell, but only 33 Int right now, and that's with 3 coming from a Magic Wand, right? So that's something to really take care of. Diamond Gladiators, I think, know that this Roche is happening, but are not going to be able to make it in time. This is actually very weird for Diamond Gladiators because they very rarely give a Roche up for free. I think in the past 3 or 4 series, I think I've only ever seen them give up 1 Roche for free. So that's, like, out of character. It kind of shows that right now they think that they're a bit weaker, I think. Do I think smoking and ganking Lone Druid is a good idea? The problem with smoking and ganking Lone Druid is that whenever you do that, you're giving more space to the Gyro and the other heroes. You cannot just worry about this Lone Druid. Lone Druid is someone who's going to open up the map with his Radiance that he just got, an 18-minute Radiance, which is not very good. That is the sign of a Lone Druid who is behind, by the way. Yes, that is... I know how insane the statement is for some of the older people who play Dota, but it's just the truth right now. So that is at least okay for Spirit. It sucks that it came online, but I mean, they delayed it for a pretty long time. A smoke gank on Lone Druid is hard because, one, the hero is like hard to kill right now. He's got 1300 health, 9 armor. 9 armor, right? That translates to 36% physical resistance. He's got 30% magic resistance. So, like, that's pretty hard. He's got this Radiance now. Before this Radiance, it was already kind of hard. Like, watch. They're actually gonna go in. They get the perfect stun off and stop the ult?
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I'm actually gonna do a quick little replay for people here, just so that they can see how close this was. We might miss some stuff in the live, but I need people to see just how close this was. So when Lone Druid true forms, he actually gains 1,000 health. So watch this snowball. 0.9 seconds, right? 0.9 seconds, and it's so free from there. It's so free from there. Pangolier died in the meantime. It doesn't look like any ultimates were used, but they are going in on this Weaver bottom. Where to ult, I believe, to purge out. Oh, but where did I still die? Where did I still die? Tusk is low, Weaver's low. This could be a huge overcommitment. Weaver time lapses. There could be any sort of retaliation, but Silencer is dying. There's another fight going on mid. Spirit are doing it, dude.
Radiant's bottom tower is no more. Radiant's middle tower.
They are Gaiven Gladiatoring Gaiven Gladiator. This is what Gaiven Gladiator have felt like they've been doing to teams for the past 2 days, where they just come in, they dominate a lot of these situations, and I didn't feel like it was gonna be like this, because I felt like Quinn was actually doing pretty well mid, and the top was a lot of trading of blows, but like, I don't know, dude, this shit's working out. They're really making me eat my words on the draft. Gaiven are smoking out, only as 3 though, letting the Gyro get his farm on. Letting the Lone Druid still get a bit of his farm. Oh, no, Lone Druid to join the smoke. Ooh, Orb of Destruction on the bear though. They honestly, if this doesn't work out, here's the nice thing about this. They'll scout out the Trent. Trent with a very insanely good Nature's Grasp. This Nature's Grasp placement is actually so good, because so much of this fight is just going to be some of these core heroes moving around. Very good call down. Gyro joins the fight, which means he's not farming right now. So at the very least, this fight ends up being probably about a draw for Spirit. Weaver still holding on to this Aegis for 1 more minute. Whoa, that's a TP out by the bear. No bear for at least like 5 more, 6 more seconds, because you can return with return here. Waiting out true form. A lot of cooldowns kind of being used here. Dream Coil on the... Oh my god, the Global Silence comes out just a little bit too late. Pang falls. Silencer falls. Another insanely good Nature's Grasp. The bear basically trapped, not really getting to hit too many heroes. An entangle onto the bear so that it will fall. Silencer to buy back. Gyro running away from Weaver. There's no way that this Gyro dies. There's no way that this Gyro dies. There's no way that this Gyro dies. Of course he doesn't. I never doubted for a second that this Gyro is living. Chat, please, calm down. All right? Everyone take a deep breath. Gyro was never dying there. You guys have to believe, okay? You have to believe like I believe.
You need to believe yourself.
Huh?
You need to believe yourself.
Oi. The crowd's getting a little rowdy in here. Oh, I fucking love TI. I love Dota so much, man. Oh, okay, we've hit a little bit of a lull. This is like the first time I've really seen Spirit on their side of the map for like the past, like, I don't know, it feels like 4 minutes, dude. Oh my god, was that even over the Wisdom Rune? No, okay, so there's still just a Wisdom Rune. There's 2 Wisdom Runes on Spirit's side of the map! What the fuck?
Dire's middle tower.
These motherfuckers haven't been on their side of the map for 14 minutes! Holy! Dude, that is so much XP sitting there right now. That is,
Top tower is under attack.
1680 times 2, that's like 32, that's 3330 XP just sitting there.
Radiant's middle tower shouldn't have to take this abuse.
Oh man. No, times 6 Jinsen. Oh my god, huge fight coming out. Call down. This is a BKB reveals for several heroes. BKB reveal on Beast Master. BKB reveal on Gyro. BKB reveal on Puck. BKB reveal on Puck. Puck almost gets killed by that last dead shot on the ricochet there, but 4 to fall on Gaiman. Nothing to show for it except for some BKB uses. Oh man! This is a triple BKB. Did Weaver even use this? Did Weaver use? Weaver did use. Okay, no saving. They steal the Tormentor. There are still these 2 Wisdom Runes, Utsumi. Holy shit!
Radiant's top tower has looked better. Radiant's top tower has fallen. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower could use some help.
Man, dude, and it's crazy. Like, these 2 Wisdom Runes are actually huge.
Radiant's middle tower
If-
has fallen.
Gaiman go and steal them. That is okay. Puck's over here. Puck actually got them. Puck picked them up. So that is a that is a 3,000 XP change. Let's go look at the graph. The graph should actually show these Wisdom Runes right here. You see this little dip right here? I'm pretty sure these are the Wisdom Runes that Puck just used. Yeah, experience. Yeah. You can just barely see it, right here. That's the Wisdom Rune, and it's no, it isn't. Where is it? Oh, I forgot. The graph is so useless. The graph will actually like normalize the data a bit. I forgot.
Better help Dyer's middle tower.
It doesn't handle bursts very well. No, because I think that's the goal.
Puck out.
It can't be this, can it? Oh, no, because it wasn't that long ago. That's like 3 minutes ago. That's got to be like a kill.
Regeneration.
Oh, man. Quinn caught a little bit out here. Gyro to help kill the bug. But that really just means that they're all sitting outside for a little bit longer. Quinn actually has to go back to base, but I don't think that Spirit are really gonna pressure too much out of it. Dude, it just feels like Spirit are constantly if you just watch the map, it feels almost like Spirit know where they are all of the time, and they do not. That none of their they don't not have the ward coverage that would imply that their movements are informed. Oh, okay, hold up. If you have a fight coming out, this is definitely a dead tree. There's no shot that this tree lives. Call down used, rollout used. We'll clean up this triangle. Well, what kind of swing is that? What kind of swing is that? It's a 1,000 gold swing, but it's almost a 2,000 XP swing.
But you scared him.
Hmm?
But you scared him.
Oh, they got a gem? Oh, holy!
Yeah, true.
Dyer's middle tower.
Oh, that's a disaster, man. We'll see another road come out.
Dyer's middle tower is under
The pressure, man, is insane. You look at the net worth graph, it's looking real good for Spirit, right? Even these supports are like, you know, they both supports on Spirit have almost double Silencer's net worth. That's crazy. The Silencer opted to go a medallion into a crest? Can we get some huh in the chat? That is, in my opinion, really not the choice this game. I'm a Solar Crest respecter, right? I'm a Solar Crest lover. I'm a fighter. I love it. I don't think that was the choice. This gamer is really sitting on like low values on the Silencer, right? Maybe. Whoa, DD rune on the Weaver to catch out another lone druid, and catching out Quinn at the same time. No global use for either of these. No buyback. Obviously, Team Spirit doesn't know no buyback, but woo! Looking to go high ground now. Right now, what Spirit are thinking about is they're thinking about let's force a buyback. But after seeing Gyro use BKB and no follow-up, oh my god! What the fuck?
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
You guys do not understand how unlikely that kill was. He had to pass two 50-50 checks on both of those hits to get that kill. Dude, it's over. Holy. Aegis to show. So I was saying, the reason why he goes so hard there is because when he sees a BKB be used and he sees two heroes dead and no buybacks, that tells Spirit they don't have buyback. We are fucking going, right? That is their sign that we got to pressure. So they take mid-rex, they get that gyro kill, insane. So then they're like, okay, even though this Pang and this Lone Druid are coming back, Lone Druid's only got one bear, we just killed him, right? So we're going again. They go bottom, they take bottom racks. Now Spirit are all back up, but they're still down a True Form because they used a True Form to try to defend there. True Form is up, but True Form is down, but second bear will be coming up at the same time as True Form. So Gaiman will have a real fight coming up, but they're gonna have to do it into 1 minute of Aegis. Because I don't think Spirit are gonna let this Aegis just expire. I'm pretty sure they're gonna pressure this Rax. Oh, it looks like Weaver's gonna go home and he's gonna time lapse back. He actually... Oh my god, gamers! Weaver TP's back to well to refill his mana. He picks up Beastmaster's Blink Dagger, time lapses back so that he can possibly use this Aegis, hands the Blink Dagger of his teammate to his teammate so that they can do this fight, so they have to wait for Courier? Muerta almost dying, call down used, True Form used, so if Spirit managed to delay this fight for another like 20 seconds, that's pretty big, but that means that they're gonna have to wait out this Aegis. At least Treads will be re-entering the inventory, so, you know, Weaver gets something, right? But we might be looking at another, you know, couple of minutes stall for this Roche. Gaiman smoking out, kind of seems a little bit desperate at this point though. They actually catch a Weaver, but Weaver's kind of ready. Weaver, BKB's pretty early, Pang's dead. This game is over, call GG. Yes, I 100% believe Gaiman Gladiators should type, yep, there they go, yep, perfect. Absolutely, in the words of OD Pixel, absolutely perfect. 100% agree with this decision to GG out. That smoke in the player booth, I'm telling you what's happening. And that smoke in the player booth, they said, all right, guys, game's looking pretty over. Let's smoke out, try to make something happen. If it doesn't work out, it's fine. This is a best of 5. It's a best of 5. It's a best of 5. This is not best of 3 anymore. Every game matters, but every game matters a little bit less. What matters more is mental and stamina. A best of you don't want to go into game 5 having played like 3 hours of Dota, and especially if you knew, you know, like 30 or 40 minutes earlier on in the game that you were done, right? They were cooked in this game. What went wrong here for Gaimin? Honestly, a big part of it was that lone druid lane. I think he fed a couple too many bears. They actually managed to do something that Chancellor and I think is very, very difficult, and they managed to lose like a lone druid lane. Oh man, there were quite a few misplays, but honestly, a lot of them don't feel like they really lost it by a lot. The fight bottom, that first really big fight that Quinn rotated bottom, Lone Druid rotated mid. We all know the one I'm talking about, where Quinn kind of goes behind tower on the Pang, right? It really felt like that fight shouldn't have gone so poorly for them. But it did. And I can't really attribute it to too much, except honestly, Spirit kinda gamed, man. Spirit gamed. Whew, what a game! Alright. So for now, I'm actually going to break the rules a little bit. We're going to listen to some of their post-game. I'm open to questions. I'm open to a lot of things. Talk to me, gamers.
This is oppressive gameplay coming out from Team Spirit here.
Yeah, I feel like normally when you play against gladiators, they tend to corner you into taking a lot of bad fights. I'm sure anyone that's watched this play are like, why are you guys fighting them? Like, it's so obvious you're going to lose this fight. But I feel like what Spirit did this game was they brought the numbers really early on and made sure that wasn't going to happen.
Yeah, it happened at the 9-minute 50 mark for me when they take this fight bottom. Mira, he holds the snowball, he kind of baits Gaimin to take this fight. Meanwhile, Ace in the mid lane playing Lone Druid. How does he rotate this bot fight and contribute to these quick early engagements? And that was the story of the game for Spirit, just constantly dodge, take away the fights away from LD, but also when he's by himself trying to recover, you kill him as well. He had 8 deaths by the 30-minute mark. It was the most times Ace has died on Lone Druid so far at the International.
Charlie.
Completely shut down.
Charlie, you're in the wrong chat. You're in the wrong chat, gamer.
For Lone Druid to ever recover, because I think that Spirit had a genius lane versus Lone Druid, and that came after it. That's the interesting thing. They picked Lone Druid after they saw Weaver and Trian. I mean, conceptually,
we're all cheering that Gaimin have lost.
On the lane, you should be able to kill the bear over and over again, and that's what happened. They killed the bear a couple of times on lane. They were able to constantly pressure and dive the Lone Druid, and it made it so that because that lane went so poorly, there was no way for Quinn on a Pango to rotate top and correct it in any way.
Yeah, it was a strong performance, and it definitely looked like Team Spirit was very well prepared for what Gaming Gladiators bring to the table in the first game of the best of 5.
I cannot believe that Weaver got the kill on that gyro.
Yeah, unsuccessful.
The 25%, dude.
These two teams be
oh man.
Raid boss, if you will.
I think they're both teams that have pretty strong identities, and usually by the time that they get to grand finals, they've really figured out what makes their identity work.
I actually, again, I love the rest of Gaimin Gladiators.
Teams, but they're really good at figuring out how can we enable.
No, it's not even about the crit. The 25% chance for them to even hit. He was in the well, so which means that he was on a hill, so he had a 25% chance to even be hit.
And really like force you into a corner.
Right, by both of them. Why do we hate Gaimin? Just Quinn. I hate Quinn. Can't stand him. I love everything else about that team.
I feel like as well for Team Spirit, they're coming to this series.
But Quinn kills it for me.
Hear that we haven't seen them play at the International so far. Of course, they do play it multiple times before, but it's the fact that Spirit, they look at Gaimin, they read them and go, you know what? Rather than trying to be defensive, let's just overwhelm you as well with our own level of pressure. A lot of teams have tried to delay, prolong, and survive that onslaught, but it was refreshing to see Spirit just change up the style and go, no, this is how you beat game.
Oh
Yeah,
man.
their second phase with that Beastmaster, right? And back when Beastmaster
You don't know much about him?
That was the most difficult part of
I've got a 20-minute video about Quinn for you.
Gotcha 18 pick.
Quinn is one of the most notorious players to destroy items, spend 20 minutes berating his teammates.
But I really feel that having this Weaver in the first phase for Yatoro is going to be something to look out for in the series, because if they
I'm not saying that the rest of the pro players are saints, but none of them
Yeah, we mentioned
like love to be an asshole as much as Quinn. Quinn will straight up just berate people for like 15 minutes, tell his top 100 teammates to uninstall Dota, to quit Dota forever, apes.
So I feel like there's been like multiple metas.
Yeah.
Like the group stage, it was one meta, now it's another. But the offlane seemed to be like the general place where you get a lot of pressure. And with how the portals now work on the map, where you can like kind of portal around and.
As far as other pros go, other people who've played at TI, I don't know if I've ever heard of another one of them.
Having strong offlanes.
And back-to-back games,
Everybody to come in and create a lot of
running
pressure.
down mid and feeding at 0-0.
Very like offlane heavy teams, you know, like Collapse and Ace. They're two-star players for these teams.
Very much so, and we heard our draft panel at the end there as well. At the end of the draft, they mentioned how important
Again,
the offlane was going to be.
I hate to be a hater.
Effie, that's what
Like,
we saw.
I'm usually like actually very positive at TI,
Yeah, there is nothing really to
but
stop
like
Weaver.
Quinn changes me, man.
Made up with the Treant, made it so that not only was it
I love everything else about Gaiman Gladiators. I love how their team is organized. I love the energy that their team brings. I love like a lot of what people have said about how like they decide to play like their Dota games. And all of that is just overridden by, I don't want people to look at Quinn as like, yeah, that guy won a TI. I should act like he fucking does.
He's too busy recovering in the mid lane.
Yeah, and Recover Gaming Gladiators never really did do that, so they're now one game down in a best-of-5 grand finals. They have some time to reset, and while they do that, we are going to check in with Keisu, somewhere in the crowd.
Yeah, oh yeah, what up? Wow. Grandma's here trying to look hip. Sorry about that, everybody. All right, we are coming in to talk to some crowd. Get away from me.
Oh, hi, I'm sitting down.
Oh my God, you're making me nervous. Sir, I'm talking to you. I have several questions for you. I'm not sure whether I should put the microphone in front of your face, but I'll give you one chance.
Hey, I'm sorry. I lost my voice from screaming at the game so loud. Team Spirit LGD.
Well, luckily, you're drinking tea and getting better. All right. What was the... Hello? See you?
Why do you always pick the drunkest people? Why do you do that?
What was the best part of that first game?
Yatoro just deleting everybody.
You know, Yatoro, it's funny you say that. That is what we call a sexy transition to what Slacks was going to talk
Absolutely. I asked these peeps up here who was the biggest Yatoro fan. You guys said you were Yatoro fans, right?
Oh yeah, he's getting me all my fantasy points right now.
No!
Fantasy points.
He's beating me!
And you especially, when I said, is anyone a Yatoro fan, this guy ran up on 3 levels up and he just started sprinting.
Yo, I got a bingo! Yes! Because Gyro died in the well! Let's fucking go!
Oh, I got new bingo.
We're so sorry, Yatoro.
20 block.
Keep trying, my
3
friend.
bingo.
Nothing is forever.
Okay, wait, what thick-haired
You want
beast said that they were the biggest?
Of course I want to claim it.
Yes, we have to find some way to find out who is the biggest Yatoro fan. Now, if you know the Yatoro lore,
You're not
he does
bingo.
one thing before he goes in the grand finals.
I got 6 bingos, girl.
You guys said you were
1,
the
2,
biggest
3,
fans.
4. Oh,
Who's
wait.
willing to shave their head for Yatoro?
I got 5 bingos.
No. Just a little bit, okay? Just a little bit.
Wherever you want.
No.
However you want it. However you want it.
Just a little bit. Just a little bit. We got it. All right. Right here. Oh.
He brought a shaver to the fucking...
What is that done?
Back to you.
He's a mess. You're shit.
Have you ever tried that? You know, maybe something's lacking with the squad.
It was so little.
Coach
Chill.
So you want?
said, if we get top 4 at TI, I will shave my head. William looked us in our eyes and said, I promise you guys,
You have
if
to
we get
shave
top
it
4, I will
before.
shave my head. Yeah,
Okay.
so we got top 4,
Yeah.
and then we're like, all right, William, you know, we got 4 days.
Where is it?
Let's shave it.
Yeah.
And he's like, no, I said top 3. But we had vlog footage, so we went back and watched the vlog, and it's very clearly top 4.
But
And
you
then-
guys also got top 3.
And then we got top 3, and we're like, William, shave your head. And he's like, you know, like, keep Williams out of it. And then, yeah, no, shaving your head, I think probably is the reason we didn't do better at this TI.
Next year. Oh,
Yeah.
There's always a chance. So maybe, you know, there's a 15-minute break in the meantime. Maybe Gaming Gladiators is finding
Oh, as a reminder to everybody,
that is. And
we have a 15-minute break between games. It's so that the players can breathe a little, and so the casters have a chance to get a drink, like me.
that there would have been a bald head behind us. And while we have very
Transfer.
all around the world, there are venues packed.
This casting supported by the lovely Utsumi, who filled my water a couple of days ago.
You guys are all with us here in spirit in the Climate Pledge Arena. And
Couldn't do it without her.
Also with Spirit, as we saw a lot of cheers there where Team Spirit take the first game of this best of 5.
Nah, it's gotta be water.
Finals. And we gotta talk about adaptations because it's
I
the best of
screamed way too much during game 1. I gotta save my fucking throat.
But they have what it takes to be able to adapt on
No.
the fly.
Milk's actually bad for speaking. It's good for your throat, but bad for speaking.
Where are they gonna go with the adaptations? I have to address a
oily.
little,
I'm
not
gonna
really an
make,
elephant, it's more like horse size
Here's
in the
your
room.
straw.
I want to talk
Yeah.
about the gyrocopter that came out as the overall
Wait,
best pick.
you're gonna-
It's not a
oh,
hero
okay.
that we've seen
No.
do very well, or it has been very popular over these last few
Don't
weeks.
pull it that hard.
Why was this attempted and why didn't it work out?
You know, it's just a response to the Beastmaster, right?
Did you hear the noise
What do you do?
it made?
Wants to send this hero, you don't have anything to address it. Your Pangolin is going to be a little bit busy because he's playing against the Puck.
It's not. It's that. It's really just that this house is old.
Gyro, who's typically the AoE clear type of carry, but this hero fell out of meta for many reasons. I feel like he plays a little bit too slowly. If the aggression is brought to you in the way Team Spirit brought it with that Weaver, Gyro does not have enough time to respond to that. He needs to sit in his Ancients, needs to farm up like 2 or 3 items, and they couldn't reach that.
While we
The
wait,
main question for me is going to be Lone Druid. I don't think gaming will pick it so openly now, knowing that Spirit are going to be able to play such a high-paced game, kind of abuse the fact that he's on one side of the map, you can only bring 4. And then on top of that, like Effie was mentioning, if you have a Gyrocopter as well, who also wants to hit Ancients, like Lone Druid wants a lane, Gyro wants Ancients, what, 3 heroes?
Now,
for you? So I think for gaming,
between games, I'm actually gonna run the poll for which camera I use.
Yeah, with LD and Lone Druid there, indeed, the offlaner for Ace. Didn't
But
have
that poll will be run over on YouTube.
Overall, it felt like then the plan, Insania, that Gaming Gladiators had, it was very different from the style that we've seen them play, because if they are playing for the later stages of the game, they're not going to be able to do their aggression ball that we've seen them be very dominant with.
I think the idea was to try to set up like the same thing where they have the
So,
standard and
while we wait for this next game, it's gonna be a very long poll, so you've got time to go over to my YouTube. I can't link it here,
Cringe the mid laner.
but
So I think they wanted to like
I linked it in the Discord, so if you want to vote, you're gonna have to go over there and vote. Vote Pokemon and go to the
in many
polls.
ways is pick to enable that. You want the safe lane to be strong. You just want the lane to go well, to free up Celery, free up Tofu to then go pressure mid lane and enable them to then, you know, get the
Everybody should,
in this game it just
you know,
I think,
get comfy,
really played out the way they expected them to.
No, I do think we should mention the mid lane a little
take
bit.
a little break, use the bathroom if you need to, because you never know, this next game could be 90 minutes.
In other people's hands, other than Quinn, the hero's not looked great. Overall, he's had a fantastic win rate with it this time around, T-Gov. This game, though, he wasn't able to get the ball rolling.
Yeah, no, he kind of fell flat.
Yeah,
right?
thank you.
Audible sigh. But no, I think the early game for Quinn, he was able to make a couple of those moves. He was punishing the supports from Spirit, but then it got to the point where he was making so many rotations that eventually Spirit knew which one to capitalize on, which one to punish. So I think they shouldn't be deterred from...
Damn, dude, they even won on Dire.
There's so many other factors laying into it, but yeah, the Quinn Pangolier is probably a hero that he would want to play a couple more times if he's going to try and secure this this Aegis.
I think that Radiant is stronger, right? No, like I think that it's hard for me to really like make a decision.
in playing on the Beast.
I think that
lane,
Dire
they
have the
really
better
saw
like
across
top
the
jungle,
because even if
but
you
I think
can't
that
get
Radiant
kills
have like
on
the
that
better
lane,
everything
Beastmaster's just
else.
going to sit in the jungle and farm for a little bit, while the Weaver is playing a supremely aggressive game versus your Lone Druid and not allowing him to come back. But when
I think if you search for Quinn, cool, calm, and collected, it will come up.
Second phase versus Azure Ray when they saw the Enchantress and the Naga.
And I think you're gonna watch that video, and then you're gonna come back and be like, I don't think I like him any. I don't think I like Gaiman Gladiators anymore. Well, I don't think I like him. Again, I like Gaiman Gladiators. I like everything else about them, but I really just don't want Quinn to
So when
win.
things are going kind of chaotic, whatever of these melee heroes wants to go to the Weaver is going to be a kill lane, right? It's like you can use that twin gate, get a kill, so it's a bit difficult for that.
It's a bit difficult indeed, and you see a lot of thoughtful faces there for Gaming Gladiators. And we have a lot of data on them. They've played a lot of games, the most games played here at the International, making it all the way through a full best of 3 lower bracket. Means that Team Spirit has a lot of data to go off of as well. Insania, how much in a best of 5 do you really put stock into the game that has been played, not just today, this morning, but throughout the entire tournament? Because I know a best of 5 generally also has like its own meta developing.
Yeah, I mean, usually what's gonna
Yes, best of 5s do actually end up having like their own meta that develops. Like game 1 really sets the stage for a best of 5, so it's like, you know, people kind of talk about like momentum, you know, like mentally speaking, like now, like Spirit are kind of like, oh yeah. We just made Gaiman Gladiators bleed. We're the second time that like they've ever lost a game on this main stage, right?
Gladiators kind of have to, you know, show their hand. They have to kind of mix something up. Probably won't
So
be
like that
seeing
feels really good, you know, it gets you hyped, gives you some confidence and shit. All that shit fucking matters.
Gyro. Yeah, as a gyro enthusiast myself, I don't mind seeing the hero. It's nice.
Do you think they misclicked this one, or?
No, I think they wanted it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Would you have chosen the same cosmetic?
I'm not really sure what gyro cosmetics he had.
The cosmetic that he had was the one that makes Flak Cannon incredibly visible. Like, it was disco show out there.
Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah.
All right, awesome.
Why not?
But I am actually curious, Aiden. So when we're talking about this Pangolier coming out early, and
Yeah.
when it doesn't look good, like how much stock did you guys put into thinking about this Pangolier? Because obviously you're going to consider it is Gaming Gladiators, but you did let it through a few times.
I think we've been letting it through all year long. I remember I had a conversation with, I think, Tundra at some point, and they were like, just ban Pango and you win against Quinn. But it's like the hero doesn't feel that good. So when you play it yourself and like it doesn't seem to work, you're kind of surprised, because every time you play against it, you're like, oh, this is, you know, free lane for Nisha, and then somehow like he makes magic happen. I think the point about the Weaver's true. Like, it's very difficult for Pango to like run to Weaver's lane, roll up, and then look to do something, and then that I feel like every time they make the Pangolier work, usually they.
I gotta have credits at the end of the stream.
And then like you're scared on both side lanes.
Casting and camera work done by Vash. Production. It's him. It means like the helping me with the stuff.
Team Spirit versus Gaming Gladiators.
Game 2. Oh, Grand Finals. Game 2.
Welcome back to the draft panel.
He puts a little like snaz on game 2. Game 2. Like it's a question.
You know, the teams are feeling each other out. It's a best of 5. What is the adjustment going to be for Gaimin? Howie, what would you like to see them do first?
Honestly, I would really like them to not target collapse as much in the bans. I think that they should play more to their strengths than what I felt was like a little bit of fear of the opponent. I feel like the Magnus ban was maybe a bit overboard. I'm not too sure. Maybe it'd have some scrim experience versus or something. But I think Gaimin's strength has always been playing through Quinn in the mid lane. And the way that you have to do that is that you need stronger side lane supports. They target their bans towards maybe a bit of Laurel, maybe a bit of the Spirit safe lane. I think they would rotate on mid a lot easier.
To me, it looked actually pretty decent at the beginning for Gaming Gladiators. Like, their lanes were not that bad, and as soon as spirits start rotating super hard, like, and being super active, especially on Carry Weaver, like this 10-minute rotation, like, kind of break the game apart for Gaming Gladiators at that point. Maybe we should have not react to that at some point, or ignore something and find a better like fight a bit later on, like, so we don't lose the phase of the game.
I think my theory so far of like what Team Spirit's trying to do looks true with these bans. Like, they don't want Dyrachyo to play CK. They don't want him to play Weaver. He has played other heroes like Alchemist, Razor, but those are much later picks. And if they are on the first pick, by the way, Gaming Gladiators, they chose first pick this game, so they wanted to change just the draft order up just a little bit here. And
Oh, I need to get in the draft.
Toro's going to be like, I will take these away.
It takes a little bit longer for us to get the draft than Numb, so it's pretty rare to actually get in before.
For sure, but now you're in a situation where Dyrachyo, he's been playing a bunch of Weaver, a bunch of CK, and then later on the draft, he's been playing a bunch of Weaver, a bunch of CK, and then later on the draft, this Alk gets banned. It has to be a perfect Razor game. I think Dyrachyo's hero has been very key for Gaming Gladiator's success here, and Team Spirit's really focusing it down.
This opening pick from Gaming Gladiators, we've seen quite a lot. It's been respect banned against them a ton of games in this tournament, but obviously at some point it will make its way through. This is not the first time they get to play it on the main stage, and you know, that's usually what happens when teams get all the way to the grand finals, is they just have so many good strategies that you pick your poison, right? And you see here Ace with a 3-1 scoreline on...
Let me guess, so you guys tied it?
You know,
Yeah.
Spirit probably feeling pretty good about breaking his...
Hey man, it's not my... If people tie it, then I just choose.
They took that one out. Now it's time to take out arguably maybe his second best hero of the tournament.
Yeah, I think that just speaks to the confidence of Team Spirit. I think last game they left the Pangolin in, they left the Lone Druid in. They will have something.
I actually think I was pretty proud of myself from the camera work that game. I mean, I still definitely missed some stuff, but like...
Watch Gladiators play a lot of games. They're going to have the time to develop a counter strat for each one of these picks. I think what Fear said was right on the mark, like making sure that Dyrachyo doesn't play these aggressive carries and keeping off the Weaver and CK, it looks really good for him. So I think they'll continue to want to do the same line of thought, like just make sure that your Dyrachyo's game's a bit sort of slowed down. Ooh.
And this was definitely a change that they made.
So the casters have mentioned that Collapse is famous for their Magnus.
One single time at this TI, and that was in their last series. And Collapse was an absolute madman in that series, doing what he was doing at TI-10, just getting all the skewers in the world here. He didn't have the strongest early game, but I think if you do put this in the off lane, correct me if I'm wrong, probably not the strongest offlaner right now with the way he builds, but they played with a Shadow Demon last time. They just got a lot of stacks up, so maybe we can look for them to ban out the Shadow Demon so Mag doesn't have that recovery option.
Yeah, Shadow Demon is one of the best heroes to counter Primal builds. Primal build also is like, it's countering him on all stages of the game. It doesn't let him get stacks, it's cancelling his ulti, you can hide him, when he gets BKB you hide your teammate. It's actually an amazing hero against this. I think it's probably one of the best support counters to Primal.
Is there anything else you would think Gaming are debating here that could be an even more important ban? Like, you know, the classic, if you haven't watched Dota for a bit, you're like, oh, Magnus, now there's going to be an Empower carry. Is there anything that is a really strong Empower carry that's also good against Primal? No, it's going to be the Shadow Demons, right on point there. What are you thinking for Spirit here? Are you saving your Tauros hero until the very end, or is there something valuable you could grab?
They banned Weaver. Win with Weaver, ban the hero. Kinda based.
Play Primal as well.
I would probably think they want to wait just because there is that potential of the flex. I think when you play with Magnus, you actually don't need to think about the Empower too much. For example, you play some PA with Magnus, usually you actually still buy the Battle Fury, just because Dota's... There's just a lot of camps. You don't want to make one of your other cores run to another core in order just to empower you. I think right now...
Holy shit, he looks so bored.
They need something that doesn't damage kill it. I think
one of the players actually just looked like they were like, oh, wish I was watching anime right now.
For this tournament, honestly, I think it was picked and banned pretty much first phase in like most of the other games I've seen. I think they could look at something like an AA. You see Phoenix is already out, and the Shadow Demon's out. So I think they want to make sure that they get a support who can deal with this Primal.
Yeah, I mean, I guess Gaiman did have first pick, but
but it's also need a good partner on lane because it's not the strongest laner, I guess, on easy lane. But Miposhka plays it very, very good, like on next level.
Team's turn to pick.
Enchantress.
That's a 5 that is strong in lane, I've heard.
We're gonna do a cringy mid.
We're gonna cringe the mid this one with Enchantress for sure. This is one of Makosha's...
Well, yeah, but what you said could still hold true because
when you do
Spirit didn't have first pick, right?
Take a little more time, might be a little bit slower. Having that early game pressure can help a lot, and we'll have to see. Like,
Necro's in the pool. I think he'll take Necro.
Play the Magnus if they want to go that route, but normally when you do see it on Spirit, you'll have to automatically think Collapse. But will Gaming
Furion
automatically think Collapse as well, or are they gonna respect it and think that it could be a potential mid laner.
Yeah, I think Enchantress is also one of the supports.
Super aggressive early team from them again.
Miposhka, he pretty much always plays for the Hurricane Pike plus Moonshard and BKB. Like I saw sometimes Seller, he's playing for like the Soul.
Yeah, but
Pipe, but
Gaiman had first pick.
Something interesting to that point is
No, because Magnus came out after Primal Beast.
of team farm distribution, and for Team Spirit, I think Miposhka
Right.
has a higher average gold per game than Mira does, right? So it's clearly.
So theoretically, they could have first picked it. So maybe they were like, you know what?
Position 5, and obviously
We don't even want to potentially deal with it.
Carry. Do you think there's like a specific type of 4?
I don't think Gaiman would have picked Weaver though.
Okay, if Ench needs to take some space at some point.
Well,
in the game,
I don't
is
think Gaiman
Swan
would have
the
picked Weaver.
Type of 4 you want to pair it with, or is it kind of
Not first,
not
at
really
least.
that relevant, and you're just counter picking specific heroes rather than making a duo?
I think it's mostly Mira playstyle, like we both share the responsibilities of 4 and 5 in a way, so it kind of looks like we're both playing 4 and 5.
I mean, listen, I think Muerta spamming is like really smart. I think that Muerta is like one of the best heroes in the game.
It's gonna fit with role.
It's
Mirror in general, he just,
it's hard for me to explain. I'll explain when I get back because I gotta piss really bad.
He plays a lot of Dark Willow. He plays the Phoenix as well with the Grimstroke, Skywrath, these types of heroes that don't farm very fast, but they do go for kills, and of course Enchantress, you know how fast this hero can farm as well. So Miposhka just gets more gold by nature of the heroes he plays, but I do like how Gaming Gladiators, they're sticking to their guns quite literally here with Morta yet again for Tofu here. And I like this combination a lot with Nature's Prophet as well. You just come in, you sprout them, you get a free Deadshot target on the Sprout, and you just push them back, so a lot of synergy there.
Do you think there is going to be the necessity for Nature's Prophet maybe even to rotate? Like, how does this lane matchup go between what we're assuming is a 5-position Ench playing in the safe lane versus a 4 Muerta off lane? Is that one of the matchups that Muerta will struggle in, or can she hold her own?
I think it's a pretty stable lane for Muerta. It always depends a little bit for Ench. There's a little bit element of RNG. Sometimes you want the hard camp to spawn even if you're playing against Ench because you think you control the side, but then it spawns Wildkins and you're just like, oh, I guess I lost a lane. But I think especially with a Faceless Void who's like a more stable laner that you don't harass as much, you can actually use this to your advantage on the Muerta side. I think most likely this is going to be Ace Primal. If you have Muerta and Primal Beast together, you can like, Miposhka has to be really careful on the edge. He can get 100 to 0 really quickly in the lane.
And there's the Grimstroke that you were mentioning, Fear coming out.
Yeah,
be expected on Mira.
Great partner for Magnus, and overall it's pretty good hero against Primal Beast too. Overall, Void and Magnus is one of the best like partners, and this is looking scary if the game get delayed a bit because we have insane amount of AoE, BKB control, AoE.
And I think if you're Gaming Gladiators here, if you're fitting the bill of like needing a Dyrachyo as hero, the hero that kind of stands out the most that they're successful with this would be an Alchemist around this point. And a lot of the other heroes that he might want to go for, like the Razor, you're not going to pick that versus a Faceless Void. Potentially, if they want to, it could be an okay Wraith King game to carry. It would be a bit faster, so...
I really like the Wraith King actually. I think it'd be really stable in lane. Right now I think they should want something that they can leave alone in the safe lane. If you have the Wraith King in the safe lane, even if your lane starts to go slightly bad, you can just go to the bad camps and this allows Fearon to make the plays. I think right now their #1 priority is making sure that their supports are freed up to rotate onto mid.
Will this fit the bill, though, for how Dyrachyo has been playing in your face, hitting these really fast timings and running at you? Definitely the same style as like an Alchemist, but probably comes on a little bit slower because you don't get that blink as early. But
probably playing Dota later because we want to watch
do
DI.
what they need him to do.
But also, I'm
a little
only
bit ahead of ourselves here. Is this guaranteed to be carry Wraith King? We've seen Gaming Gladiators the off lane, and they could put the Primal mid. I feel like the flex is still there.
As your co-caster, I want to say I hope Gaming Gladiators gets Rio.
Do you think the Wraith King 1 or the 3 fits the bill better here?
Seconds remaining.
I'd be really happy with the Primal Beast on 3 and
I don't want them
they
to have a
could do
chance.
it. They could switch it up if they, even like at the end of the draft.
I want Quinn to.
That's flexible to
I want Quinn to feel bad.
Spirit guessing, it wouldn't be a bad idea. I think personally though, like the only other hero I can see sort of slotting into the safe lane would be the Alchemist that Fear mentioned. And
Hey,
I'm not
like,
too
you
sure
can just say people can feel bad without it being a death threat.
So they are keeping.
Oh, okay, calm down, Insui.
Mid Primal.
Yeah, we can still pick a carry hero too, but we're not really
he
flexing
can die
that
it, though,
because
but
last pick is still on Team Spirit.
Seconds remaining.
I'm just looking at what carry heroes are left that if they get banned here, that's going to be good versus Void. Is Wraith King going to be the most punishing hero for a Faceless
Just saying,
Void
maybe
in the
we
lane
wouldn't
stage
say these
as well?
mean things
There are
about him if he
decisions
wasn't
they
such a piece of
need to
shit.
come up with, because Wraith King is already really greedy if it's an offlaner, which
How the hell
would
do
need
they
more
do
space
that?
technically as a carry to make things happen, but a lot of the good ones that can be faster are probably just going to get removed.
This is quite a rare sight in the last phase, right? To see a team ban one carry and one offlaner. I think most of the time you kind of commit to the one idea, okay, this is the biggest threat, is that they put the heroes in this way. But the way Spirit seems to be approaching this is these are the two specific heroes that cause the most problem for our Faceless Void, it seems like. Do you guys think this Lone Druid ban would have been, or this Lone Druid would have been a really big problem for
I
them?
would definitely have been the cameraman.
Should have
if
been a
that,
Spectre,
like,
maybe,
worked,
to be honest.
you know,
Yeah, I also watching it Spectre, and I thought to point it out, like it might give the tempo what
Well,
we needed,
please
because
fix
this hero now like is really aggressive, and it cannot add up to the Furion global pressure.
Can't really get chronoed either, right? Like Magnus initiations kind of get ruined by this hero. It's a little bit different. You don't have the global until you get the Aghanims, but still, whenever you think about playing versus a Faceless Void, you want to play a hero that just doesn't show up to the fights with illusions or has 2 lives, or can just have infinite jump from like anywhere on the map. So that could be a good choice if they do want to put this Primal into the mid lane.
These actually are 2 pretty decent mid bans for Primal as well. Both Necrovals and the Volcar, I think, have pretty good matchups for some. So I think they might be looking to get a new carry.
I don't know, they really like value this Hags in situations where I don't think there's like even very many good illusions
for the Wraith King regardless of role.
Like, look at this enemy team. They take this Rimstroke against like 4 heroes, and none of those 4 heroes have good illusions.
Pretty decent in lane versus the Magnus, because you can...
I mean, sure, they're like, there's carry illusions, like, you know, you can make a Marita illusion, but she'll just kill it in like 3 hits, like accidentally.
The attribute shift will help if you get...
So, like, that's a good illusion hero.
But this hero is slow, and this is not how Gaimin has
Yeah, he's getting
winning
silenced,
most of
but
their
I
games
mean,
by Jirachi just
I don't really
sitting
know why
back
they would
and
pick a
hitting
hero
times, they've
that
been in your
makes
face.
the
So
enemy
it's like Gaimin's
Grimstroke a
adapting to
functional
this.
hero.
They might sort of have a read, because they have a Furon versus Grimstroke, which I think is a very favorable support.
Coming full circle here.
But I think if Morphling wins his lane, then he can actually be a
It's
hero
the
that's
Faceless
sort of
Void and the
also
Magnus, it kind of isn't, but like, they've done it before.
Your lane in order for that to happen.
I believe this matchup, the Morphling against
see it
Magnus,
'cause I'm
was
not
the
in-game.
exact one that Spirit played against LGD in the upper bracket. Is that correct? I think that was how they tried to solve
Yes, they
it.
did.
Nothing to
Loads
say
for me.
Magnus.
Yeah.
Do you think the
when the
conditions
stream
here are
gets into the
equally
game.
good? Obviously, Spirit did come out ahead in that game with the Yotoro and the Morph.
I don't know, they've done dumber things with Morphling. Like, they played against, like, I think this,
Different
like,
type of game, I would
Ma-
say.
like a
because
Magnus
last time,
and a
Collapse was
Grimstroke.
playing CK, just crushing the lanes, which allowed Yatoro to get the farm, and Spirit has proven that in late game, they're that type of team to take it.
All right, that is that's going to conclude the draft for us here. We are going to go over to a coach interview with CY from Gaimin Gladiators.
5 seconds.
Is he tall or is Tsunami short? But is this guy tall?
Information I have, or do you mainly focus on, forget about it, here's what we're going to do for game 2?
It depends a bit. Sometimes you need to readjust like how you value certain heroes, for example in the draft. But it also depends a bit on lanes. Let's say the lanes go bad. Okay, it's reset, go next game, right? You don't want to be too affected by it. It also depends, like this tournament I can hear the communication. So I can hear it's like chill still, like we're like not stressed or anything like that. So I don't really need to do any work in that regard. So I kind of consider what I have to say and what I don't have to say, and then take it from there.
How about the lanes for this game? We got good expectations on how the first 7 minutes are going to go for you?
I have good expectations, so I hope my boys can live up to it.
I hope you guys are up for it also, because we're getting ready for game number 2.
This game needs to start off very well.
I've been talking to myself! Thank you, Hutchinson!
This game too feels
The poll has ended.
Just a personal cast for Insuva.
Last game,
Yeah, but Chancer was also casting for Jack.
back around. They ended that game.
It's all for Insuva.
Alright, just to do our predictions really quick. The total number of Blink Daggers purchased. 0 to 2. Magnus. Player with the highest net worth at game end. That's gonna be...
We're a team that took this
Morphling?
all the way to the grand finals. We're
I
happy to play
think.
this Magnus with the Void, particularly on First
First player to get 15 denies.
Seattle seen this once before.
Who's mid?
Here. We're going to see what Team Spirit can do
Probably
to get to that late game.
Pangolier and,
once
uh,
again against Gaming, who have
And-
teams for the greed,
Primal,
for the
I think.
slowness, for the
It's hard to
willingness
tell.
to
Yeah,
invest.
it's-
it can't be Primal.
It's Quinn on Primal. It's Quinn on Primal.
Gone for kind of a
So Quinn.
hybrid draft, right? Going for more
Total number of
players,
smoke
and
gangs by
on
10
Palacio,
minutes.
A hero he is perhaps more infamous more than
Two.
than famous for.
Yeah.
In some sense.
Well, I mean,
Yeah.
the right kind of performance.
I think the
in
bad
TI final.
like you were talking about the
Hover
Zero
over Zero.
earlier and how like you didn't think it was a good thing. I think it's like mostly just like they just like rush ags all the time for some reason.
Toro's faceless
I think if he like buys like
It's also
real
two other
items, like
notable
he
heroes.
can.
I feel like we focused
Put down
a lot
Zero
on
for smoke
Toro
gangs.
in that last game for a good reason. He had a monster performance.
Zero
but
smoke
there's
gangs?
also some
By
other
10
battles here
minutes.
for
By
Team
10
Spirit.
minutes.
Ten minutes. It's got to be like at least one
I
though.
feel like
That's
this
a big
is
one.
Enchantress and Chens. They are really scary in this.
I
first
usually
round.
only put it
You
down
can
because
see
of the
them all
0-0.
time. I mean, we saw the way that Chen worked for Gaming Gladiators, and Mapochka's going
Alright,
to
so predictions are over.
work for the laning phase.
Enchantress is a hero.
I need to
who's
turn off.
Really highly valued.
There we go.
What's up with the video?
What is the bottom ward here supposed to do? It's supposed to show if someone rotates from the waygate. The fucking weird ass creep delaying by shock waving them backwards, Chancer.
Yeah.
Furion TPing top so that he gets those stacks.
Aggressive tri lane right now. Okay, no, he's TPing. She's TPing. It was just for a little while.
So weird to see a Pang and it's not Quinn. Ba, 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 da, ba. For everyone who has been following, that taunt is the reason why taunts have cooldowns. He actually took a lot of creep damage there in mid, Laurel.
What's the 59?
What did you expect?
Do you like this?
Pros haven't really been picking faces Void, have they?
They were picking it a lot more in the group stages and in the a little bit more. They tapered off in the playoffs, and it's really fallen off here on the main stage. I think we've only seen like 2 main stage faceless Voids. I think that they have been kind of overvaluing him. I think that they've been undervaluing him with regards to how much there's been Spectre, because I think the Faceless Void is actually like pretty good against Spectre, right? But they just like haven't really gone back to him. This is I would say that this is a weird Faceless Void pick. I'm not super into it.
They don't really seem like they have anything that combos with it.
Yeah.
So I guess like they're just looking to take this game like really late. Like, you know, you can't like solo kill people until later.
And more importantly,
Over here,
like
I can see them like killing early is like nature's prophet.
well, and Muerta. This is support Muerta.
I know it's a support Muerta, but like also what if she's like in the calling or like if she presses on? Like, this is like a pro game, so like maybe they'll have the reaction time to do either
Oh,
of
dude,
those
there
things.
was straight. You missed it in game 1. There was straight up like a frame 1 BKB. I said if Chancer were there, like if that happened to him, he would straight up call that person a cheater. No shot.
Also, like, that's just 'cause we don't really play against professional players.
Oh yeah, you missed a hero announcement.
Oh, there was a hero announcement?
I got bad news. Their name is Ringmaster.
Is it Puppet Master?
Heal us.
I got Puppet Master vibes.
A great confluence!
You are a lot less concerned than I thought you would be at the prospect of
I actually just do not remember playing against Puppet Master at all.
He doesn't remember the trauma, dude. I was traumatized.
Listen, it could have been Deadwood.
Ain't no way, man. The lanes are so much quieter this game compared to lane 1. Maybe it's because I'm not in control of the camera, and so like it feels slower.
Someone send the trailer
Utsumi has sent you the trailer, Chancer?
What did you say?
Utsumi has sent you the trailer for Ringmaster.
I'm already watching it.
Vash straight up has PTSD. You don't understand. I'm sorry, but you cannot understand. Chancer has PTSD for fucking Deadwood, though.
Why did he have to reduce your strength before he hit you?
That shit is fucking stupid, man. Oh! There are actually a lot less denies in this mid lane than I kind of thought there would be. Oh, Quinn's going to go for a kill here. I don't know if he realizes what spells Pangolier has. This was very much not a good idea. That was very obvious that was about to happen, that Swashbuckle would come up in time for him to be able to swashbuckle out of all that damage. Even without the Grimstroke TP in, that would have been a very big loss for Quinn.
This hero is scary. It's not just the PTSD. He's just like, this trailer is creepy. Somebody save Axe from him. Oh my god. No hero is safe.
Also, if you don't recognize that voice, that's Discord.
Discord? What the fuck?
Patrick D. Lowry. He's also Q in Star Trek.
It also kind of seems like it's gonna have an event to it, just the way this trailer is.
Yes, I think it will.
Did you see the image at the end and look at?
Yeah. He looks weird.
Monkey King.
You see the Mirana?
Did see them, dude. Oh no, they made him a clown, man.
The tower is under attack.
Bounty.
Oh no, he's too sad.
He's so sad.
Quinn kind of looking to go on Grimstroke here. Oh, he will get the TP cancel. Collapse here to protect. Ain't no way. This Grimstroke's gonna live.
The fuck, man.
What a blunder, dude. That's a creep wave that he's gonna miss mid now. But this does happen leading up to the 7-minute rune. Last game, Chancer. Spirit played on Gaiman's side of the map for so long they had 2 wisdom runes saved up.
The fuck? Just on the ground?
Yeah. Furion will not contest the wisdom rune. Gaiman pick up theirs. Wow, 3-man rotation onto Laurel. It's actually like a fairly large net worth spend. It's a 500 gold in XP. Some nice stacks coming up in Gaiman's jungle. Huerta's up to triple stacks on both of those. And they do have a pretty... Whoa! That was a pretty long reach, as far as I'm concerned. Collapse definitely falling here. But Quinn might also go down. Knocked him under the low ground, so he has to spend a swashbuckle to kill Quinn there.
Radiant's bottom tower's got problems.
Grimstroke denying the haste rune. So go on to mid tower now. Not even gonna move your creep away from the sprout. Okay.
Not much good's happening to Radiant's bottom tower.
I guess you'll also just let that creep die. I don't know, kind of feels like a miss micro. Not sure it was worth the damage. Maybe just me, though. Skeleton King about halfway to the Sacred Relic. Quinn is setting up to go on these stacks, easily clearing out this hard camp. That's, what was that, 2 levels? 2 neutral items?
Stacking is too cracked. Yeah, they always got a max ink spell.
The sprites are with us.
Ankh will be saved. This Enchantress is taking like 1,000,000 damage from these skeletons.
Courier has been killed.
He's also just revealing the Grimstroke is here with the skeletons.
They're going in real deep here again. This is the second game in a row where Quinn does this early rotation to a side lane, right, when he thinks he's strong, but I actually think that this is once again going to go in Spirit's favor. RP on him. Oh, a defensive Chrono? Oh, but he wanted to go back in, but then the Sprout protects the Ankh. Ankh used.
I'm working out anyways.
A skewer straight back into tower. No defense from any of the supports. Skeleton King will die the second time. Morphling kind of caught out here. Getting caught out. Getting caught out. Wave forming. Dying.
What a disaster, dude.
Dude, this is just like game 1. This same fucking thing happened.
Spirit is like really good at punishing over aggression like that. Spirit, like, you know, or not Spirit, Gaming Gladiators, like, they usually really aggressive, but like other times, like the other teams could like kind of just get crushed. But Spirit is like fine.
It's actually like pretty crazy, right? They even, in my opinion, their first game of draft, I felt like they were drafting like a little bit later than they should have, right? Because I was saying the same thing, like, Azure Ray went against them, and they drafted a Naga Siren again. They lost, right? They made a lot of like the same mistakes that I was thinking, you know, people keep making against Gaimin. Like they keep trying to go a bit later against this team that's like winning their games in 20 minutes, right? And Azure Ray, they oh no, LGD, sorry, not Azure Ray. LGD like crumbled.
Apparently Spirit just doesn't work the same way.
Built different, dude. They even gave Quinn the Pang in game 1, and they just like demolished it.
Now they have the Pang, and it's demolishing them. He's the highest net. I mean, even despite them like losing all these fights, they do still have like a lot more money on.
Well, yeah, but they've cleared out their stacks, whereas Spirit are clearing out their stacks right now. Yeah.
So Magnus is about to get a lot of money, and Pang is about to get a lot of money.
The real question is, let me see hero levels. Hero levels are pretty even, actually. They're actually dead even. Is there a total?
Like a 1K gold lead on one team, so they're pretty even gold wise. That's like kind of crazy considering they just lost like 2 fights.
Radiant's middle tower shouldn't have to.
Oh, that smoke revealed. The smoke revealed in like the worst way possible.
Failed smoke.
Oh my god! What a disaster, man. How many smokes are left on Gaimin? They have 1 smoke left? Okay, but they've got 1 in inventory, so they've got 2 smokes left, I think.
I feel like Grimstroke is also just there so that the enemy team couldn't pick it to like annoy Pangolier.
No, I don't think so. I don't think Gaimin...
Grimstroke counter to Pang.
I don't think that Gaimin have even really been picking Grimstroke like at all. They have actually been trying to counter the Pang with Grimstroke a bit. I've seen it happen a couple of times, but they at least attempt. But I mean, you know, it's like a little bit. There's a counterplay to it, right?
Smart players will just be like, huh, well, I guess I'll just stop ulting now, and then they'll stop ulting.
Yeah. That's a 3-man, it's a 4-man rotation onto this Faceless Void. Which, I mean, they get the kill, but like, they're...
There's a tower for it, or was that
they're
tower
definitely...
already dead?
That tower's already dead, but it looks like they might still take some tier 2 damage. And I don't know if they're gonna do any tier 2 damage. Because it looks like all of them are backing off.
Their creeps.
Dire's middle tower isn't going to last
Hacking
long.
and farming the enemy camp real quick. Oh, Pang is like so rich right now. Not really sure how he's doing it. Is it just in power?
I think it's in power, but also, I mean, like, Swashbuckle, like, he had, like, a bit of an early start, so I think he got his Orb of Corrosion. Orb of Corrosion lets Swashbuckle kill earlier creep waves, I think. As long as he maintains...
Beast really wants to get his BKB, like, immediately, considering he's just, like, farming right under their noses.
Yeah, he's also, like, really running himself out of mana. He didn't even have mana to TP there for a
well, so.
Well, yeah, but he didn't have enough mana for TP for a second.
Oh.
Like, that's running pretty low.
Void had, like, TP'd bottom and resumed to farming, he probably would have just died. The Primal would have been caught and murdered.
Yeah, as long as he checked, as long as he clicked on him to see values, right?
Yeah. Delta King is going Radiance. I guess they're gonna take the game a little longer.
Well, actually, I think that Gaiman might view Radiance as like a bit of an early item.
I don't know about if that's in a practical.
I mean, they've done it
I guess
in
it's good against a Void, but I don't think it helps them end the game.
Oh, it sure gives the Skeleton King like, a lot of crit.
My reflection.
I think if they wanted to go early at Deso, probably would have been better, just because it's...
Last game was the first game I think I've ever seen Gaiman actually give up a Roche for free. Oh, he missed that Swashbuckle, and I think that's actually going to end up mattering. Because I think that Gaiman are just barely... Oh my god, is he going to get out?
Yeah,
oh my god, that's a 4-man rotation. It's a 4-man rotation,
I feel like
no
they
kill.
made so many mistakes there, and they just got away with it. It's like Grimstroke also like used his silence before his ult, so he only silenced one hero. Missed a Swashbuckle, and then he just like lived.
Whoa! That's an insanely good. Did you see?
I don't know if the RP was necessary. but I
No,
guess
the
it's
RP was, I think, and it was also like perfectly stacked. If they really wanted that kill, who is doing the observing this TI? Sadly, I don't have any credits to give there. I believe that Utsumi has asked Eosin if he is the one doing the observing. If he says no, then I think it's only one other person. I only know of one other observer, and that would be Scriff. No, Wepos. So it'd be one of like 3 people. No, they had to have a 4th observer by now.
I think they would have more observers than that.
I would love to kind of like talk to Eosin about it, because I don't fucking know how he does it, dude. This shit, it's exhausting, man.
Where did Radiant's middle tower...
Alright, tier 1 falls. Morphling kind of... Is he gonna kill this Magnus? Yeah, this Magnus is donezo. Okay. Finding that pick, Yatoro will just TP out, resume farming bottom. Guess I'm just gonna sack the tier 1 Radiant.
Radiant's top tower has looked better. Dire's
A scan comes out by the Dire on the Waygate. I guess checking for them coming up behind them? Maybe checking for Roche? I'm not really sure the point of that scan that they just used. Oh, but they are very quickly rotating bottom. Enchantress kind of caught out here. I think that there's probably a very low chance that Enchantress survives this fight.
That, but it kind of looks like Grimstroke's dead before she is.
BKB used on Primal, now it's running out, so the fight could turn here. Is this Radiance up?
I think it is up, yes.
Radiance is up, buys the Blink Dagger, so even if they die here, at least they're not losing gold. Ankh used.
I don't think it
Quinn is kind of positioning to come back in. But it looks like Gaiman will just kind of back up. Pang is...
So
what the
aggressive by the family.
fuck? Holy shit!
They'll probably take a tower off of this, and all they lost was a Grimstroke. It killed a Morphling.
I didn't even see how the Morphling died in this fight.
Just kind of got, like, panged to death. Oh. Alright, alright,
Solo
Muerto.
Chrono for Muerto?
Oh, nice guess. It helps him get... He's, like, really behind this Morphling. So, like... Not anymore, he's not. Now he's, like, ahead of him. After that fight. I guess he could just kind of afford to do it.
I guess it also does open up, like,
They just
the...
lost Ankh, so, like, maybe they know the game
Yeah, maybe they...
gonna fight for, like, a minute.
Yeah, maybe this is, like, their huge momentum kind of moment, right? No Ankh, take out a support, pressure this tier 2. Quinn using his Quelling Blade.
Definitely hates to get pressured.
Yo, this
what I'm
instant
seeing.
Tormentor steal?
Radiant's middle tower could use some
They
help.
can do it so fast.
Does kind of look like they're leaving now, though. Oh, Skeleton King blinking on the Faceless Void. But it looks like he's just gonna leave, but Furion TPing in. Sprout to kind of block him up. Morphling turning into Faceless Void, jumping after him. Oh, Magnus Skewer really whiffs there. There is an RP.
Magnus not have his blink there?
Maybe
he just
not.
blinked and then ulted on that guy, then Void probably would've-
Whoa! So, in case people don't actually know what just happened there, Morphling waveforms up, attacks the Pangolier that's next to Enchantress, because attacking Enchantress slows attack speed, and because he has Specialist Array, it launches an attack at Enchantress to kill her.
Everybody's favorite balanced TI hero.
Radiant's top tower.
Casually killing Faceless Void and then another hero. He was crested, I guess, though.
That is crazy. What an insane
Magnus,
play,
If he had
man.
his blink up, like, he definitely could have saved that Void instead of just getting dodged. He could've
Yeah.
used RP and... Alright, well, anything bad that was happening to Morphling, he just got, like, 3 kills, so...
Is Furion stealing an Ancient? I guess we won't finish off that Ancient? Oh, because we want to do Tormentor.
It's a little poetic to see Faceless Void just get absolutely ruined because somebody hit him with what's it called? The
Time
stupid
dilation.
spell. Time dilation. He doesn't really have Void is like a full offense build. He's got like no defensive items at all.
Based. Lincoln's popped.
Well, I guess
Pang will
I guess
just
then
die.
all of a sudden Team Spirit's just gonna start dying all the time. Just over and over again, all over the map.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
I think his net worth is getting real high, and he's like the position 3, isn't he?
Radiant's middle tower could use some help. Radiant
Power
have
of
fortified
skeletons.
their structures.
Radiance. Definitely looks like Spirit's about to lose a lot of fucking
Tower shouldn't have to
towers
have
now.
abuse. Where did Radiant's middle tower go? Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Nature tend us.
I think that this Enchantress is fucking dead. Ain't no way, dude. Ain't no way.
Killing spree.
Really close, though.
Warriors of the wood.
Morphling just got a Shadow Blade.
Radiant's top tower deserves just as much help as bottom.
Well, that can't be
Might be a little
everybody,
bit of a turning
Jinsen,
point.
because we know Eosin's doing observing, too.
Void is a defensive item. He now has a Manta style.
Which is also an offensive item.
This is true.
For people
Like,
who
if he
don't
gets
know...
time dilation, he isn't just doomed to suffer.
Yeah, Jensen. I understand. For people who don't know, Faceless Void's Manta illusions will not be frozen in Chronosphere. Faceless Void and his illusions are never frozen in Chronosphere, even if it's Rubik's. Which also, I believe, means that if you Morphling and become Faceless Void, you will not be frozen in Chronosphere.
Sure on that one, but it sounds like it would work like that, yeah.
Is Rubik frozen in his own Chrono? No. Yo, Quinn, early BKB, and then it's gonna disengage.
They're coming back in.
Alright, coming back in. RP
okay.
used.
Morphling's dead.
Morphling is somehow instantly dead.
Not actually sure where all the damage came from, but Morphling just got the die.
I think he came in with low strength. Okay, hold up. Chrono used. Primal Beast to fall. Muerta looking like she's gonna hide. Ulting. Magnus has to be kind of careful because he's pretty low. And Muerta's dead.
I don't really know. That went so... That just, like, went so poorly. Morphling and Skeleton King jumped in and instantly died. It's a 5k gold swing real quick.
Whew.
I guess they just focused the Morphling, like, instantly.
The fight was
really
honestly,
fast.
like, pretty short, and it's pretty insane to see how much was used.
See what happens. I'm watching the replay on the stream, and Morphling just jumps in, he gets RP'd, and then they just kill him.
I'm pretty sure he was just mostly agility.
Also just been mostly agility. He also got soulbound. Does Grimstroke have his damage talent for that? Is he level 15? Not even level 15. He's almost like 11. I don't know. I guess they just all hit him.
Ooh, but they will actually.
And he died.
The Roche will be interrupted. Roche is he's also sitting outside the Roche pit.
He's just chilling. He's banging.
Okay, there we go. He's back in now. Spirit just kind of seemed like they're like chilling, letting the Roche go. Oh, but I think that they're gonna try to look for something on the back. Okay, never mind. Magnus is like, I'm scared. Kind of feels like a fairly large misplay there by Spirit. I feel like they really could have contested.
I mean, maybe their spells are still on cooldown. Maybe they don't have RP.
They didn't have RP and they don't have Chrono, but I mean, they didn't have Ankh.
Yeah, but I think they care a little less about Ankh. I think it's all about killing the Morphling right now. Morphling is just too much of a problem.
Morphling will be frozen in Chrono if they are Faceless Void in Chrono.
Pang almost has eggs. Won't be a big deal, I think. It's a lot of damage to add to their team.
It's a lot of mana burn to a team that I think is actually pretty weak to mana burn. Obviously, Skeleton King...
Primal Beast definitely hates it.
But Primal Beast and Morphling. Morphling really
Primal Beast has 600 max mana.
Morphling has
Getting
900.
hit by 2 swashbuckles will just, like, ruin his life. I don't think they have any mana boots on their team, do they? Prophet doesn't even have boots.
No mana boots.
They don't have a single pair of mana boots on that team. No way to get mana back, other than, like, magic wand. Primal Beast does have one. He's got a wand and a bottle. That's his only sources of mana after he gets mana burn.
Morphling does not have their wand
Morphling
in
has
either.
No mana. There's no way he gets more mana.
They're beating on
Like,
Dire's
the
top
teammate bottling him or something.
Tread toggling.
Like, it's like a real tactic to just burn all of Morphling's mana. This could probably be pretty easily solved if just, like, Nature's Prophet decided to pick up mana boots or something. But I don't think he's going to.
I also don't think he's going to, but he has picked up an Axe. This is actually a little bit early of an Axe timing from Furion.
Got it. Also got an Ogre Seal Totem.
Pretty nice. Defiant Shot. You know what, you're right. Let me check some of these neutral items.
Not much good
So we got that BKB up.
Primal Beast just got his quickening charm, which might end up mattering in this fight.
Right, this might turn a little bad. I don't think they like the longer, drawn-out fights where every hero is alive.
Yeah, I think Spirit are actually kind of looking to get out of here because they just whiffed really hard on rollout. Are GG just gonna let them do it?
Yeah, I guess they're just gonna let him. Oh, what the hell?
They're just gonna like let.
Oh my god, he's so aggressive. Oh, he's just trying to bait, I guess. They got him.
Did they? I mean, is this?
Oh! Did they catch him? Did they?
Oh my god! What a fucking time walk! Quinn and Morphling kind of like
trading of ultimates going on right now.
So much zoning going on.
Finally, the Chrono comes in and it's gonna kill 2 heroes.
Oh my god! What an insane Chrono! Catches 3. All of the heroes that it just caught were on the edge. Aegis popped. On Q's. Furion buys back. Faceless Void dies. Enchantress is kind of out here. Enchants a Morphling illusion. From the illusion, actually no, not an illusion, from a Manta.
These heroes are running out of mana.
Yeah,
everyone here is out of mana.
Quinn is just a melee creep right now. Has a heart. Uses wand so that he can BKB and trample, but this should be the last of Quinn's mana.
I don't know, it was a very odd decision to take this fight without RP. And without rollout. It was like a good Chrono, but they had Aegis. They also fought into Aegis with no RP.
So it's a 4 for 3, they pop Aegis, but I mean, Aegis is gonna expire in like 40 seconds.
I guess at least they won't have it for the next fight.
Just very weird fight where it kind of felt like there was a lot of poking from both sides, right?
They like got way too split up too.
Radiant's top tower deserves.
Faceless Void kind of got left on his own. They forget they had Aegis.
Yo, what a sick thing that just happened where this Skeleton King was actually farming their Ancients. He went to go farm the top wave, but he made sure to walk through them with his Radiance, and he ended up stacking the camp. It actually didn't end up working out because he didn't have time to farm the camp. So Spirit just farmed it, but it would have been sick if he had had a couple more seconds to finish farming it, right? Because he farmed the top creep wave.
This fight might have been different if they had killed Muerta instead of Prophet. Because Prophet just bought back and TP'd back in.
Yeah.
Chrono.
I think it would have been different when they got like actually a pretty good Grimstroke ult on the Morphling and the Primal Beast on like the bottom part of the fight. So if they had just gone on the people at the top, right? Like neither of those heroes could have gotten there because you can't waveform. You can't. What is the charge called? Onslaught. You can't onslaught up.
Dying to the Tormentor. Peng now has his shard, which is roll up. Which is, you know, that dumb broken spell. But he's still in the game.
You moved.
Skeleton King's pretty fat. Got a lot of items. For a hero that's like the position 3, he's got the highest net worth in the game. Morphling's actually like kind of falling behind.
Which is amazing, because honestly like Morphling farms so like insanely well.
It actually kind of seems like the pros like out farming the sub heroes. But that's like with Luna usually. Not usually it's the like the skeleton.
Not a faceless void.
The faceless void and the Pangolier.
Skeleton King actually just turned off his Radiance.
Yes, it's because he's smoked. I don't know. He's probably just leave it on. Just cancel like Magnus's blink or something if you run into him.
Yeah.
It's back on now. Maybe he was like near creeps and he didn't want it to be found.
A lot of smoking action coming out. They pop these trends so they know the Diamond Gladiators are smoked.
Thought they were there, I guess. They gotta know about Spirit encroaching on them right now. they gonna chrono this Nature's Prophet? Oh my god, they are gonna chrono.
Oh my god, and they're gonna catch the fucking Skeleton King as well.
They're not even gonna bother to
Sick
cancel
Muerta.
information. I
The
guess they're
dead
just gonna
shot,
take
dude.
their Nature's Prophet kill and then go on. It is a dieback for him though. He's dead for 70 seconds.
I actually don't know what the fuck that is. I've been seeing it too. Chase, there's been like this pop-up that's been oh, it's the fucking Faceless Void Arcana.
So, I mean, I guess that's just like a kill that keeps like Gaiman from doing stuff. His Prophet's
Yeah,
dead for
that's his
70 seconds.
dieback too.
Yeah, so he's gone for a while. I guess it's I don't know. It's kind
Just
of a weird
space?
chrono
Yeah.
because it's just like you kill like their least valuable hero. Yeah, it's worth a little bit.
Alright, they're going on to Quinn, they're going on to Quinn. Oh my god, he's fucking...
I think he's dead.
I think
No
he's
way.
dead.
He was just too far on the other side of the map, I
His
guess.
BKB is now officially 6 seconds, I believe.
They have a ward there too, so they just like saw him. I guess maybe he assumed like, oh, they just came into our jungle. There's probably no wards down here. There's probably wards up there. So like maybe he thought it was safer. But like,
There's actually like not a lot of wards at all on the map.
yeah, there's like two.
2? 3? No, 3?
I don't know if they're getting de-warded or if they're just saving him up for something. Uh-oh. Oh my.
Oh my god. Oh, but he backtracks all of it.
Grimstroke is
Grimstroke all into a very good RP. Ankh used.
I don't know. This is not the fight that the Gaming Gladiators should have taken. They don't have their primal beast. Decided to just go in.
This was his 9-second on Skeleton King? No, this is 8 second. 8 second.
We're like, oh yeah, I mean, I guess Chronosphere is probably on cooldown, rollout maybe, but like they still had RP, they still had. Oh my god, he's dead!
Holy!
So much. He's probably leveled up twice.
I was actually just about to say, I think it's so weird that they're doing this Tormentor. They're all really low, and so it's like a bit risky, but also their creeps are at the tower. Just take the tower.
He did that without a ward too, no vision.
Well, yeah, but you can see like the Tormentor shit, like through the fog,
But he
right?
timed it perfect.
Oh my god, dude. That Tofu play right there is actually like pretty fucking huge. That's like a real Debbie Downer for Spirit, but honestly, like Spirit probably laughed a lot. I mean, you saw that they almost instantly tipped, like all of them. So I think that pretty much everyone in the game just had a good laugh at that.
He got.
If that happened to us, I would be like a little bit mad, but I think I would also laugh, but I think Chancer would be like pissed. I think Chancer would be like, fucking Muerta's dead shot does so much damage.
Depends on if it was to me or not. If it were to my carry, I would be mad at my carry. Ogre Seal Totem, everybody.
Ogre Seal Totem, everybody. Oh my god.
Actually, just turning that. Oh, well, it's a disaster. That fucking Morphling is dead.
Whoa, sick Chrono, and he gets to burn some more mana from Primal Beast. Primal's even used BKB, and BKB unused.
Void is just a Morphling counter here. He's just always getting destroyed by him.
Dude, your position 1 is carrying a gem? Oh, he actually swapped out his Mithril Hammer for his BKB so that he could pick up the gem from the Enchantress, who died. Sick position 1, actually caring about the gem?
It's kind of insane.
And they're just gonna go take Roche off of it. Oh my god, man. It's, I was actually...
fallen so far behind now. He's like 5,000 gold behind this Faceless Void now. Like an entire item behind. It's a disaster for him. He just died too many times. I think he's just been too aggressive. While that works against like some other heroes, like this enemy team has like 5 ultimates that just like, you know, catch him. He hates getting hit by RP, by Grimstroke.
I'm actually surprised that the Morphling hasn't gone to Lincoln's. Just for, like, he can't be initiated on by
I think Grimstroke can just ult on somebody else.
The Furion to deny the DD rune?
Right then. Got him.
I was just about to say, like, this DD rune could be, you know, like a high ground offense with this Aegis timing.
There's so many creeps over here.
The army is approaching.
Become more rich. I hope Yatoro still eats because I put Yatoro mostly. Please stay there. Please stay calm.
But honestly, the Ogre Seal Totem did have a pretty large impact in that fight. Like, that Furion, like, the whole start of that fight changes because he just clicks on his neutral item. You know, the Furion almost lived. Because, Laurel missed his swashbuckle on the Furion by, like, I don't know, maybe like 5 units.
Radiant's top tower has looked better. Dire's bottom tower needs some help.
I wonder how much of an impact the Empower on the Faceless Void has been in this game.
I would imagine it's at least accelerating his farm.
It might be like the big reason why he's even able to like keep up with the Morphling. Because again, like Morphling farms, like, yeah, I mean Morphling does just keep dying.
Heck, he's dead again. This time he's just dead, alone, without his team on this side of the map. What was he doing here?
I think he was trying to BKB and like take this tower, right? But I mean, that's the 8-second BKB used for a death, and the tower didn't even die.
He just thinks he's like way more ahead than he is. He can't do that. Void is level 25 now. Morphling is still level 22. He's just so behind in golden experience, he can't like do those kind of plays. Even like the supports on Radiant are like getting pretty like strong, so like they don't just like die when Morphling shows up anymore. Grimstroke's got a Glimmer Kick. He's got defensive item. Morphling cannot kill him.
Dude, do you see them chunking this tower?
They're just destroying it.
Quinn taking a bit of harass, but he's got a heart, so he should still be fine just to TP into this fight as soon as they're ready to, but Morphling's no buyback, 20 seconds. I mean, Spirit doesn't know that he doesn't have buyback. Oh, a nice little delay by Furion, but it was kind of a little bit mistimed, because, I mean, it was during Glyph, so...
Dire's middle barracks have fallen.
Their Magnus fakes a TP to scare Quinn away. He doesn't actually finish the TP. Furion pushing bottom. Faceless Void also trying to scare Quinn away to try to get him to cancel the TP. What a bold play. Magnus tracked on the hill, but Furion, honestly, like, super out of position. Morphling becoming Faceless Void. A sick Chrono, a Yule's on the Faceless Void, but it was actually the illusion. So Morphling out of the fucking game right now. A sick Grimstroke ult to keep all these people in place. Skeleton King has eggs, so it's a Ghost Primal Beast who's running away from the enemy team instead of running into them. Gaimin are crumbling, dude.
It's just, they couldn't get the Morphling any, like, breathing room, I guess. It wasn't allowed to, like, do it.
Toro with an Ultra Kill! Toro with the Rampage! He's got the Rampage! Our bingos, baby! Oh man, let's go! Thank you, Gaimin Gladiators, for not GGing before the Rampage!
Seven bingo!
Woo!
Prediction, Yatoro! Thank you, Yatoro, said my prediction.
Oh man! I don't know, I think Chance is right. I think that really Gaimin were like, alright, Morphling's overpowered, the hero's gonna carry us, we've got Primal Beast, right? Primal Beast we all think is strong, Quinn's confident, and I think that both of those heroes really, like, shit the bed for them, honestly.
I think it was just over-aggression. Like, they just, like, didn't... They took their fights really badly. Morphling went in, died. Then, like, the fight's over. It's so hard to fight if your Morphling is dead. Some of the only fights they won were the ones where like Morphling was alive.
You will play.
The scary part is at 30 minutes, Gaimin had a lead in that game. That game was not some
You
super
want
one-sided
my
network
bingo?
stuff. Even with a
I
Magnus
will,
Void
but later.
farming it up, it's just it felt inevitable, right? Like, how are you taking these late game fights, even with the Wraith King Ags, you're respawning just to watch the corpses of your teammates fall right where you were. There's no real burst. There's no real push tempo here. Yeah, nothing going their way in that game too.
Well, I mean, they at least were able to even out the net worth a little bit. There have to be small things that went the way of Gaming Gladiators. Are there any highlights you can point to?
I mean, I think the lane phase was a bit better for them, but the point in their lane phase that they wanted to work the most, that I feel has worked on all year, has been Quinn on mid. And that lane was the one that felt a little lackluster to me, right? The Prowlers had a very slow start. He didn't get to use the power.
Alright, I'm pulling up
And
the
all
stream
has
just
to
so we
come
can
together.
hear
You're
some
gonna
of like
beat
their
these
stats and stuff, because obviously I don't have the people to gather up all the stats.
Firing and make it synergize at its peak.
They have played so many games, having to go through the lower bracket the entire time. Does Gaming Gladiators have anything left in the tank?
They're one game away from elimination now.
That elimination is. It's such a weird way to put it. They're one game away from second place.
From being
Listen.
crowned second time.
About to get eliminated in 2 seconds left.
FaZe Roll's message in the Discord, I just want to call it out. Just watched a really funny pub game where one team's mid clipped himself and the other team's carry died after killing a tormentor. Does anyone know when the best teams in the world will start in the TI finals? Oh no, no, no. Oh no. Who's gonna tell him?
Exceptionally well on his Pangolier. Like there was like some situation where they went on with 3 heroes and he just barely got out. I think he carried the game on his the team on his back for quite some time until the Arturo and Collapse caught up.
Dude, I think that people are going to really talk about the Faceless Void carrying the game, and not enough about the Pangolier was honestly, like, really on point, but even more so— oh my god, do you see that horrifying clown in the corner? Did you see that shit?
Not see a horrifying cloud, no.
There was a horrifying clown on the main stream just now.
It's also due to
Was
the
it
Magnus
the
that they
fucking-
were able to play around. They
The
had
Clown Master, whatever his name is?
No,
Master
no,
Chief?
it was not.
collecting that
No,
number.
like
Every time that game
It was like the It Clown.
What the hell's he doing there?
He's just chilling.
This game to scale, all of a
Scared.
sudden,
Watching
it's here.
TI in
They have
Pavel.
a team fight, right? They've got the Chronosphere, they've got the Rolling Thunder, they've got the RP. So it made it so that
But I think that a lot of people also aren't going to call out the Grimstroke ults were really fucking good that game. It felt like half of the fights that like Gaimin really wanted to like have some like more mobility, like some more freedom, a Grimstroke ult would come out and just be like, okay, well I guess I'm just stuck here attached to my like my position 1 that wants to be able to move 2. Right? He can't waveform. He can't onslaught.
This was the Grimstroke that they want him to be.
Yeah, it felt like
Whenever
this
I
is
see
the
him pick a hero, I see him like kind of not do this. This time he did the thing.
Yeah, he did the fucking thing. The Muerta Yules onto the illusion. It's just you'd miss the 1 and 3, you know.
And then the rest of Spirits just slaughtering the entirety of Gaming Gladiators. So I feel like this entire game was Gaming trying to construct a
What did the Skeleton King make? Dude, how late was this eggs?
every single fight. We know if we have the Chrono, if we have the RP, we're gonna hit these big spells and just crush every single engagement.
Yeah, and it's hard.
I don't know. I kind of feel like if he was gonna go eggs, maybe he should have come out earlier.
Because even when they did have that Aegis on Morphling, they
But I don't know. I don't even really know like how much it does.
versus Spirit when Morphling had the Aegis.
Again, just a big thank you to Gaimin Gladiators for allowing them to get the rampage and you know not waiting to GG out just a couple more seconds for us all.
Their heroes, everyone else disengaged, and they couldn't turn that winning fight when they got the Void down into anything because they committed too much and they didn't get enough back, and that really was the game.
Yeah, it really was.
What
and
a
I feel
fucking
like we
game,
saw Team
man.
Spirit, you know, okay, so for people that have been following their vlogs, they have a lot of them. They show a lot of their in-game communication of their vlogs, and those fights that we see them take here on the TI stage, they seem very calm and collected. Stormstormer, there's like, oh, guys, I killed that dude. Yeah, oh, I got stunned. Used my ultimate. Oh, he used this whole. It's like they're, you know, like you're walking in a park, it's like, oh, bird. You know, nice tree. It's literally very cool.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely what you want to stray for as well. I think it's also something that
I wish that I could do my cast, but have some of the stuff that they have on the stream. Like, I wish that when they go to the booth, right, and like they play like that audio, I wish I could just tap into that, right? Because apparently they listened in to Team Spirit, and like Team Spirit was just like, oh yeah, like they use like an ability, you know, like they use an ability. It's like, Rose, you're playing for like.
Really good to point out, because it just shows that they're really focused, really in zone about the most important.
Like if Chancer and I were in the booth and I'm that faceless void, right? And I chrono and then he uses the wrong one. It's like, ah!
I think they have like.
I'd be like, get fucked, bitch! It's like literally what happened. I didn't even like do anything, right? Like I pressed my Manta and then the enemy made a mistake, and I would be going fucking wild in the booth.
We're just gonna talk about it now too.
Thank you, Shiver. Yeah, the Pango survive was very, very important for Gaming Gladiator.
It's got to be a little bit mentally destroying for Gaimin, though, that they pick Pang. It really doesn't work out in Game 1, right? They don't pick Pang. Spirit picks Pang. It really fucking works out.
Now, the AoE, the Remnant here for Tofu, it does a little circular thing, and every ghost that passes through him is going to silence him. And if they can chain disable him, it's a really, really crucial kill here. But unfortunately, the Primal Beast charge is going to push him back outside of the radius of this next coming ghost. That means the second silence doesn't hit. The pushback does, but he's disabled still in this very moment, and he gets pushed slightly to the left here by the Fear. Now, before Pango's ability here, this one, the roll thing, whatever it's called, it used to give damage reduction. Now it gives you a barrier.
Shield crash, by the way.
He gets 600 HP from this, which buys him time to survive. And one other moment that was really, really cool here, because he was in trouble and Mir was on the right, he puts Inkswell on him. It's this little animation. I know there's a lot of stuff going on in this clip. Inkswell on him. He pops this the moment before he dies. If he doesn't do this, Celery here on the Nature's Prophet attacks him one time. A second auto attack would have killed him. But because these two guys were stunned, he ends up surviving. All these things going together to keep Lara alive, keep his net worth high, and waste gaming.
Dude, that's actually insane. Obviously, I can't do the same kind of analysis breakdown like on stream, but Laurel ended up living in that bottom gank at the Waygate by fucking nothing.
Cheering, I know in the green room people
so perfect.
got away from that one, and I think a lot of people around the world and all the different versions that people are watching Dota, we have had people cheering them on. This is from Chicago, where the vibes and the atmosphere is definitely very high. We'll see if we can get a Pudge on stage. I don't know, maybe not today.
Ain't no way you're getting a Pudge at TI Grand Finals, man.
No way.
Very dominant towards the end.
It would be pretty sick, though.
Incredibly back and forth. We heard our drafting panel say the first 7 minutes are going to be really important. That's what the coach said as well. And Gaming Gladiator survived that, and it looked okay.
Alright, so since we also have some downtime here, chat, and since I am switching off on doing the poll on YouTube and on Twitch, it is... oh.
Particular point, though,
it is Twitch's turn, so /poll.
Right now, they're 2 games down. Gaming Gladiators has been in this situation before, but that was an online tournament. This is very different.
It is, and I'm gonna just say...
We'll hit you with a 10-minute poll, everybody. 10-minute poll for which camera do I use? Do I control the camera, or do I have the professionals do it?
Wants to play it, and he lost game 2. Like this here, it's the bane of these lower bracket teams' life, and unfortunately, I don't think it's the one that you want to bring out when your life's on the line.
Well, you know, I can only imagine they're gonna have something different planned that they have to have. And while they're planning that, we are gonna see where.
Why do they have a thing for collapse fake taxi?
I'm sorry, I'm turning away from the camera. I'm way up here. How's everybody doing? Okay, so usually, as I move my cord out, I'm such a professional. Usually when we ask people, is this your first TI? We get a lot of, yeah, it's my first TI. I got a very different answer when I came up here. How many have you been to?
You know, I'm not sure. 14, 15, 16. Went to Canada was the last one, and now I'm back, so I'm super excited.
And the 3 of you have been to most of those together? A couple?
I would say like half of them, all the Seattle ones.
You said you've been to 16 TIs?
Yeah.
I soloed in Canada.
I don't think there's been 16 TI.
I think it's 2017.
And then we were talking just a few minutes ago about the way that this grand final is going, and you heard Shiver say, like, this is do or die, game 3. How's everybody feeling? You, sir, are feeling very well. Want to tell everybody why?
I bet on Team Spirit on the compendium. So.
I'm sorry, what is wrong with this crowd that, like, 3 of you are like, yay. Okay, I want to hear from the Gaming Gladiators. Wow. I think this section can do better. All right? I want to hear you as loud. Do you see? Now, this is what Slack should do when he starts talking louder. You hold the microphone further away, like this. All right, upper rafters, let's hear it. I'm going to have my amazing photographer, Phil, spin around and show you how great this view is from up here. You were saying this is like the best seats in the house, right?
Been here for 3 days.
Best seats in the house.
Nice. Oh, I hear a cheer starting. 3 people. All right.
Thank you very much, Casey. I mean, that does look magical. I will say that is definitely one of the better seats in the house, although I must say, there's a lot of good seats. The screens are fantastic. The Dota has been fantastic, but I'm going to show a little bias here. I would really like this series to not be a 3-0, so I'm rooting for Gaming Gladiators in the next one. And I know all of you want more Dota 2 coming into the Climate Pledge Arena here tonight. And I want to know from my panel, Stormstormer, what does Gaming Gladiators need to do?
I mean, I think, first of all, don't let it get to your head. I think they are respecting Team Spirit maybe a little bit too much as well. They're not showing the same Gaming Gladiators support that they showed the entire lower bracket run. You have to remember, this team started in lower bracket and now beat how many teams? 6, 7 teams in a row to get here. I just think they have to get Spirit out of their head and just focus on their own Dota again. Maybe adjust the drafting a little bit and then just, you know, keep the ball rolling again. Get back to your seat.
Get back to your seat. I think everybody should get back to their seats right about now because, ladies and gentlemen, we want some more Dota to be played. We have got Team Spirit 2 games up. Can Gaming Gladiators push them back? Ladies and gentlemen, Team Spirit, Gaming Gladiators, game number 3 of this best of 5 grand finals here, but Team Spirit 2 games up. Gaming Gladiators.
Dude, this guy, every time the draft is going on, he just... He's like, I wish I were anywhere else but here right now. Wish somebody would give me a fucking drink. My feet hurt. I don't know what it is, but like, he fucking hates it. I think as soon as the game starts, he's like, I'm here, I'm alive! But like, he sits down in the booth during the draft and it's...
This year in the DPC, Gaming Gladiators has come out on top. Team Spirit, they started really clicking at Re-Up Masters, and they have not dropped the ball since.
And the fact that they're coming into this grand finals, that like each draft is completely different. In game 1, Weaver, Beastmaster, they swarm the map, they got the aggressors. Game 2, they got big cooldowns, Magnus, Void, like being a team down 2-0 and having to try and work out how do we do with aggression, how do we do with the scaling. Like you
Then we'll see something wild for this game now.
I don't think we're gonna see anything wild. Maybe the Huskar that they pulled out yesterday.
Pull out a Huskar. That's so risky when you're like about to lose.
I just want to have Storm elaborate.
Maybe last game would have been the Huskar game.
They need to get Spirit out of their heads. And how do you feel like that What does that mean when you say that the enemy team is in your head? Are you drafting differently? Are you playing differently? Can you speak to it from your personal experience?
Yes, I think both of it. I think like I think first of all the gaming players need to play the heroes that they're most comfortable with. But they don't like, for example, draft heroes because they want to block pick them from the enemy team or stuff like that. They should just play their own game, regardless of who they're playing against. And I know that some players are gaming like it is good to have healthy respect towards the enemy team on Team Spirit, but I don't think it should like affect your own gameplay too much. You should respect what the enemy team is doing. You should know their strengths and weaknesses, but it should not cause yourself to have more weaknesses, if that makes sense. Just basically reset, don't care who you play against, remember all the games that got you to this point, got you through the entire lower bracket, to this game 3, and make it like a home run again. Gotta remember as well, Team Spirit, when they won TI10 back then, right, they were also 2 games ahead, and then they still went to a 5-game series against PSG LGD back then. So this is not over yet whatsoever, and I hope Gaming Gladiators also have that in their head right now, that like, you know, it's maybe a longer day for them as well. They also have to play the lower bracket finals against, I forgot just now, bad memory.
LGD.
LGD? Okay, let's talk about LGD, right? And now they're here again, so it is a longer day for them, but I all just hope they, like, whatever.
It is a longer day for them. I mean, it might not be a long day for Spirit.
Yeah, we're gonna find out.
play a quick couple of games of Dota, GG out, alright.
The 2-time champion. Now let's hear it for game 3.
Just to be clear, Spirit have only lost 2 games on the main stage.
Gaming Gladiators. Grand Finals. Game 3.
Actually, I think Spirit have only dropped 2 games.
Back to the draft panel for game number 3, everybody. This is
steamrolling.
everything on the line for Gaming Gladiators. Down 0-2. Team Spirit have been crushing so far. Seems like they have all the answers. They have all the strategies that they need to become champions once again, just like back 2 years ago. What do you guys want to see Gaming Gladiators? I feel like I'm repeating myself after game number 1, but it really is the story here. How can Gaming Gladiators dig themselves out of this strategical hold they found themselves in?
Honestly, I thought their draft last game, they had a really good shot. I think they identified that they want to target a little bit more of non-collapse heroes. They let collapse guys Magnus, and I thought that it was not a bad idea.
Alright, I think that the game should be up for us now.
Maybe
Okay.
they didn't need it, maybe they didn't get there. Tofu was able to pick up an early Yule Scepter, but I think I just want them to do that, but there was a time where like they had the triple wave with Quinn. I want them to play even more for the mid pressure, because Laurel I don't know, the guy's too good. He had too good a game.
I would like Gladiators get.
Oh, are we not gonna? Okay, they didn't set up the in-game audio, so we're listening to the stream.
5 seconds remaining.
Something like this. You need to risk at some point, right? You're 0-2.
Alright, Chen Ban. Spirit understood the assignment.
Very good fights in both games.
Simi, did you click a bingo?
Gave good fights. Like had good lanes and stuff. Yeah, but this
I
last game
need
was
a lot of
rough to play at some point because Void Magnus is just too strong. Like Quinn has come to late game. So I hope this time maybe we just, you know, go
5
super
seconds
tempo.
remaining.
I definitely agree with
Yeah,
you. The way Gaming Gladiators got
Simi, I don't think you're finishing your bingo.
on the high ground, it felt like in the last game they kind of fell back. Like, we don't really want to do that. Instead, we're going to try and
You would
match it
need
away.
game 4 and
Pick up
5.
Dyrachyo, Morphling. And he played pretty amazing for the most part. Had a
Like,
couple
you
rounds
literally
that
don't have enough
overall,
games.
Like, you're playing into how Team Spirit wants to play at that point. You're not really playing the game that got you into this grand finals in particular. So we'll see if they go ahead and do that. But the problem is, I think, when you play against Team Spirit right now, there's like a triple threat here. It's like you have to deal with Collapse, which they've been trying to do through bans, and then I think what really leveled up Spirit is Laurel. He's just playing so good every game. And you see Quinn, he's normally taking control of the map. He's like making moves. He hasn't been able to in these last
Alright, Chaos Knight has made it through. And Spirit pick it up, huh?
You're gonna pick the CK, but you don't even know if it's his.
A little bit surprising that Gaiman let Chaos Knight through. They have been, in my opinion, pretty protective of Chaos Knight. They either get it or they ban it.
What do you think, Gaiman, if we want to see this early aggression from them, what is the first pick of the game? Do you just go for the celery end sharing, or like, okay, full focus on early laning stage and putting that pressure? Your Chen was obviously banned that you've had a great success with in that macro strategy. Is the entry into CK even appealing to start off?
I think it's normally like a decent matchup for CK.
I'll do it.
Actually one of the heroes that can kill Ench pretty easily when you bring her out of position. But honestly,
I
I
can
still
do
don't like
it.
that line of thought. I think at this turn,
Let the Spirit have Chaos Knight does not seem like a good idea.
I don't think you should. I think either team should ban him. I don't think you should like ever let that hero through right now. Oh, if Gaiman pick one more ice hero, Maddie will finish her bingo.
Not a fast tempo hero, but
I'm gonna clash Mari's PC and she never gets winged.
Vortex is extremely strong. Also, it shut down.
That wouldn't stop her from getting the bingo.
And Heart of Tarask and stuff, so
She can't
might see
climb.
something. If you build up a strong carry that fits A on lane, it can still be pretty strong lane.
Yeah, I think the hero, he just has a lot of range, so he keeps clicking, right? If the lane is stable and you get to just keep clicking your opponent, his lane's like not weak or anything. He's gonna constantly harass on the region. I think generally what AA picks mean is that they want to play with their mid. Generally when you pick AA, you pick some high damage mid and they just sort of run around together. You get stacks and then they play together. You get stacks and they play together. And I think that's also something that we saw a lot from Gladiators in this tournament, is they would play a lot off these stacks. I think the AA could be a good start for that.
5 seconds
Look
remaining.
at that stat. This is their first time playing the hero this tournament. They haven't brought out the AA a single time, so really digging deep here in the final game, or I say the final game, what could be the final
Kunkka
game.
banned. Goodbye, Admiral.
Team Spirit. This is probably a surprise for them, given the
So no AA Kunkka combo.
a single AA from Gladiators. Do you change any sort of approach on the Spirit side? I guess, like you guys said, maybe you want to keep the CK flex. What are your next two go-to picks to make this AA feel bad?
Laning stage, I think the last time they ran this, they were probably looking at a Dark Lily for Spirit to lane it. That lane seemed incredibly strong. I'm not sure who's going to play the CK. They might keep it open for a while. It is a little annoying to play CK versus A in some ways because the armlet issue. You can't.
I thought you were making fries.
So that could be annoying. But then again, the Phantasm does delete AA pretty quickly, so I could see this being an offlane.
No,
CK
I kind of want.
if Yatoro finds a better pick for himself. But I think the Dark Willow is definitely.
No, I think just normal.
I would really like it if they pick Dark Willow. I think what you said about the 3 CK sounds good as well, because AA can keep clicking the CK, but as soon as it's level 3,
like a medium.
those clicks aren't going to do anything to him at all.
Yeah,
Only guy.
A afraid of mobile heroes and heroes who are very fast and can jump backlines and stuff like this. So we can see already Primo and Backbands and.
How did that poll end up going? Did anybody?
Like fast heroes gets into backlines pretty fast. So heroes who doesn't afraid in some sense maybe TB can work again for Team Spirit because you always can swap HP, like even if you're under A ulti. Yeah.
I think they're going to pick 18 Spectre. Like, they should start to look at it. I don't know if they will for sure, but I liked what you said about like getting these backline jumpers.
5
I think
seconds
Yatoro played a lot
remaining.
of Spectre. I mean, he played some at this tournament, but he was playing a lot of Spectre in pubs. He always goes for some really high damage builds. He'll go like Bloodthorn,
Dire team's turn to
Manta. Like, he never goes for some like tanky build at all. He just looks to kill the backline. I guess Grimstroke does something similar that you were saying as well, right? Just giving you a really high kill threat lane. You want to make sure that the CK is at least open as a flex or the 18 pick.
Yeah, I think they go for that because it's a lot better versus the Pango than the Willow would be, right? You can get the leash on him and then he can get stuck.
Remaining.
So same thing in the laning stage though. It's really strong, get on top of him, lots of
5
damage.
seconds
Just
remaining.
Grim is better for this particular.
All right, professional camera 1.
Hero Spirit ran against Pango last time, but they are going to go for the Tusk.
I'm Tuskar, the girl with the tusks.
Playing Grim, he has, right? They've both played both of these heroes, so this for Team
I
Spirit
think that
is a good
Gaiman are about to
choice.
pick Muerta again.
Mira has not played Tusk yet, so
10 seconds
it's mostly
remaining.
100% in Poshka so far.
Did he not play Tusk in game 1? Am I...
5 seconds
Oh, he played
remaining.
it in the last game, but outside of that, I suppose.
Right, outside of this series. Okay, got it. Yeah, yeah.
My notes are outdated from the last.
I'm sure they can flex it perfectly well. I think actually Morta's not banned in this series, which is sort of surprising because I mean they broke Gaiman's confidence in the hero a bit because I think Tofu played literally every game on this hero before
Radiant
that.
team's turn to pick. Dire team's turn to pick.
It's Chancer's favorite Brewmaster! And the Muerta that I predicted!
I feel like you just have so many
I don't know, just looking at the draft, I don't...
other heroes that
I don't know, I feel like I've seen Tusk underperform a lot.
You are noticed, a Jinsen.
Whenever I see Tusk and Grimstroke picked on the same team, I feel like I see them lose. I don't know if that's statistically correct, but like every game I've watched where that's happened, it's been a disaster.
You have to deal with the heroes that you see in front of you, and
I don't think Tusk is like any good against this enemy
team.
team.
Spirit, so they're gonna play the Brewmaster. The only question
I don't know why they keep taking
is this Pango too early?
Like even if like imagine he kicks like any of these heroes.
Tusk is an ice hero.
So is AA.
But it needs to be on the same team. There need to be 2 ice heroes on the same team.
Dazzle!
It's actually pretty strong lane still. Like,
there's the
Dazzle.
Oh, fuck, dude. Alright, I think Spirit are actually gonna win this.
I don't know. I think that makes up for Tusk being kind of weaker. I think that that's gonna work.
Especially like having this insanely strong lanes. They can still do...
Yes, but it needs to be in the same game, Maddie.
like if Collapse gonna play it or not.
Remaining.
I'm curious because one hero that comes to my mind.
Really, a Jensen?
Second, I think.
What makes you say that? Because here's part of my problem with you saying that. I have my stream up on my phone, right? Just because I'm trying to like also see like the chat on my phone, because it is like a little bit annoying on my thing, because it's a little bit delayed on my restream, and your messages just weren't showing up on my phone.
So you actually kill like.
Do you have it on, does your phone have the extension? Does it work on phone?
No, I don't have the extension.
Did you put it on top chat or all chat or whatever? YouTube.
Oh my god!
Sometimes YouTube it'll filter people for no reason.
Dude, what the fuck? A Jensen's ass got filtered by YouTube!
YouTube's been doing that a lot lately, I think. Like, some people are just like, wow, I've been, like, shadow banned by YouTube. But no, it's probably just YouTube eating your messages for no reason.
Do you think by design this Dazzle fits?
I think they're, like, changing their bot detection things or something stupid like that, so it's caused a problem.
Previous game and this game so far, what
just YouTube stuff.
YouTube hates a Jensen? Well, that's kind of fucking cringe, because a Jensen's a little bit based.
And usually on, like, middle game, late game.
Spirit has banned the Faceless Void?
Things that you have in your lineups. So not only like big.
Yes, they were worried they were gonna pick Faceless Void, the hero that like only they have picked at the Great
can be like game changer.
Speaking of saves, I think Gaimin probably needs to ban Centaur.
Well, I mean, there is like a combo with the AA, right?
You see the roll come
yeah, but
out,
like,
see the split come out.
I don't know. I don't think they're going for
Centaur
it.
Stampede can disengage that really well. I think they need another hero that I'm just kind of looking at Yaturo's hero pool. I'm not seeing anything.
I mean, I guess he's like really good against Dazzle, so
CK right now.
They can just chrono him.
It was like a Morphling, but then you're playing versus AA, Weaver's banned.
Just like a Night Stalker.
Tusk can't save him either in that situation. You can't just like walk over and snowball him.
Playing in a game like this, it's actually a really good Night Stalker carry game.
Agree on that. That looks amazing. If we go for it, it's very hard.
Is this Muerta support
so far?
Yeah, I think so.
Stalker carry. You don't have
really they're looking for their carry.
Reliable stance, I would say, on Gladiators yet. Like you have
I don't know if Gaimin have ever really played a carry Muerta.
Yeah, also
like in the tournament.
Safe if you think about it, right? Like his shard is used so efficiently at.
It is honestly very cool that we have a hero that so many different teams are taking as a support, and so many different teams are taking as a carry. Right, I actually do really like that.
I guess they could do it.
I think just because they see the AA, they might feel like they can greed it out. Like they have a 5 that doesn't really prevent the carry from getting all in, and that can't protect themselves. So you can like play for the kills and they with something like a CK Tusk. I could see them just go for the range route with the Tusker 5 though. I think they'd have really strong lanes that way as well.
It seems like Gaming Gladiators have the same mindset with this Dawnbreaker ban, right? This is a hero combination that we saw other teams run earlier in the tournament. The Tusk Dawn as a dual lane, just absolutely obliterating weak 5s. So
I have no idea what Spirit pick here. I just tied.
As you guys pointed out, I don't even think CK Tusk is going to struggle here unless
because they're looking for a 3.
Really solves that lane. AA does not like this matchup.
Honestly,
it's a lot of heroes that are out.
Spirit to sort of solidify their team fights. I feel like right now they actually have a chance that they can run over in team fights. I think Pango, Brewmaster, and Mortar.
Drive safely, Jensen.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Well, it was time. Bendy wanted
Spirit
it,
Breaker.
got it.
No, it's.
Oh yeah, that wasn't banned.
Spirit Breaker Dream.
A lot of heroes slipping through the cracks on this one. There's like 3 heroes on Spirit's team. I think should just be like first banned.
Yeah, Chaos Knight, Dazzle, Spirit Breaker.
Yeah.
I think that
somehow
like
they have picked all of them.
I mean, listen, that could be a trap, right?
Could be a trap.
But I don't think so.
I don't think
it's a
those heroes
trap.
work really well together.
I think all of those heroes like work pretty well together.
Honestly, the worst picks on their team are like Tusk.
Octarine Core, and I can Refresher Orb.
Grimstroke still kind of works because like their spells they can hit multiple people. How does it work if Spirit Breaker ults on a chain?
He will hit both of them, but he will end up at the second one, at the one he does not cast on.
I don't know. Gaming Gladiators are not looking great. But
He might not
maybe they'll-
bash the first one.
Rounded out with a Spectre, so giving maybe some skirmishing potential to Gaming Gladiators.
So the first person might only move once. So in case you don't know, Nether Strike
Honestly, I'm really worried for Gladiators. I feel like
moves people twice the distance that a bash would.
Most unreal imbo of the patch.
Yeah, Spectre A is one of the best combinations in the game for ages, and I don't think anything changing in that, because both heroes complement each other very well. But at the same time, the lineup on Team Spirit looks crazy in late game if it's the game D1.
I actually don't know. I think that this is at least an okay Spectre game, but I kind of feel like this is Spirit's draft.
Maybe some sort of hope with
5 seconds
rotation
remaining.
I don't know. I've seen more insane things, so I guess we'll just have to see how they do it. Maybe they'll feed like 5 kills in the river at 0-0 or something. Who knows?
Happen in this game, and I think a lot's gonna come from the.
I mean, that's entirely possible. You're the best of the best from around the world. Whew. You see this Tusk with like his fish gun?
Not see his fish gun. Where is his fish gun?
Oh.
Not in game. I can only see what's on the stage right now. He's just normal Tusk.
Well, wait until you can see it in game. He's got a fish gun, dude. The car with the Tusk. No. Because I don't want to have to get out of the covers. My feet are really cold. Team with the most runes picked up by 10 minutes.
Prepare for battle.
I'm gonna say Spirit, even though it should really be Diamond Gladiators. Team with the most kills at game end. I gotta go with the team that has Spear Breaker. Team with the first Roche kill.
Okay.
Spirit, because they have Chaos Knight. I think Chaos Knight's way better at taking Roche. Player with the highest net worth by 10 minutes. Dazzle? Yeah, Dazzle. How many good luck have funs have we seen in the chat? Oh, we've actually seen a lot. Just a quick little dagger being thrown out. Yo, already a D ward, by the way? Because Spectre threw that dagger, it revealed a ward. So, Gaiman Gladiators will not have a Spirit Breaker ward. Oh my god, and they also miss their sentry for mid.
This ain't no snowball fight.
Off to a great start.
That is not great. Spirit loved this delaying the enemy creep wave thing. I think they've done it every game of this set. But I don't think they've done it in the other games that I've seen from them.
There's gonna be a change to the creep aggro. I think that maybe he should make it so like the creeps will like hold position attack you or something. Like if you're standing next to them, the creeps will start hitting.
I don't know.
you,
People have been
like,
doing this for like a long time, and it doesn't. I don't know if he like is
I
an
think it's
interest.
like a little bit of an annoying thing that's just like, wow, they get to block your creeps because we made it so they don't attack you.
Yeah, I really don't like it. Thank you. Thank you.
This Pang is just letting this Dazzle just work him over. Just lost half his health to one poison touch.
That is not what respecting poison touch looks like, everybody.
You get hit by that spell, you run away till it's over.
You run away till it's over.
So it's like
Just
a
respect
range
it.
creep you like really need, but like, is that range creep worth half your health?
He does get the next one basically for free, though. Not actually for free, like what happened in fucking game 2, where
For free, you know, when you spend 100 man.
Marl actually got 2 free range creeps. Last game. God bless my child.
Pang has He had 5 branches. Fucking universal heroes.
In game 1, Lone Druid started the game with 10 branches.
Dead.
Alright, alright.
Spirit Breaker's starting off. Oh, that courier's dead too. Killed him and his courier.
Dude.
Means even though he went back to well, he doesn't get whatever was on that courier. Disaster.
Yeah, that.
Maybe you shouldn't have let the enemy team pick Spirit Breaker.
Whole lot of backpacking of stat items just now in mid. For bottle usage.
Chaos Bolt just so you can blast it like a...
Whoa! Nice double activation of the brew though.
It looks like they're struggling a little top. This Chaos Knight isn't having as free of a lane as he'd like, but I mean, he is still last hitting better than, like, Spectre, apparently. Guess it's fine.
And he is still sitting at pretty good health.
I don't see Spirit Breaker.
Going in again on AA. Oh.
He had just canceled the charge and the shards. I feel like he could have just kept hitting him instead, but I guess shards didn't have that much longer on it.
Yeah. It was still really good harass. I mean, they took, like, basically 0 damage. Dazzle is, like, insanely outlast hitting this Pang, by the way.
Outlasting, like, everyone in the game. Also got 7 denied.
And if you don't, Radiant's courier has been killed. They always.
Dude, that's the second courier death, bottom.
Second courier death for the same hero, I think? Wasn't that Ada's
No,
courier
no.
again?
That was Spectre, that was Spectre. Their symbol just looks very similar. I thought the same thing.
I don't think this is a kill, boy. Fighting into the calling.
Whoa, okay.
Dead.
Grimstroke's dead.
Man. Don't fight into the calling. This is what happens. You lose. You just don't win. Even like the strongest combos seem to just get shit on by the calling. It's too much.
Yeah. They did almost have it, but I mean...
Almost had it, but like even if they got like that kill, like Grimstroke was still dead.
Yeah.
I think. Calling is nothing to fuck with. Dazzle now with his 31 last hits and 10 denied. Almost doubling Pangalier's last hits.
He's a level ahead. He might even be... He's half a level ahead.
He has learned to respect Poison Touch, but I think it's too late for...
Yeah, I think it's already had too much of an impact on the lane. Honestly, a pretty costly dive to kill this AA. Oh, okay. Tusk will still die.
Yeah, they took a few too many tower hits there.
Spirit Breaker also getting pretty low.
The consequence of having a Spirit Breaker, he punches heroes at the tower.
Quinn respecting Poison Touch.
Learned his lesson.
AA refilling Quinn's bottle.
If they're going in top, they'll actually kill a hero for once.
Oh, shards didn't really work out, but at least it is kind of boxing out the Muerta. Fighting in the calling.
They've thrown so many blood grenades here. They're killing him. Wow. They could have chased. They had Reality Rift. Oh, at the same time, Pang will die, so I guess it doesn't matter.
Oh, okay.
I guess Pang will just be dead somehow.
Also, Stack scouted out.
Oh no. Well, they don't really have that good a stat. I guess like, nah, it doesn't feel like Spirit can take stacks that well. Not like with just one hero. Like a Spirit Breaker and like Chaos Knight go. Like I think they can do it together, but it's not easy.
I think Dazzle can.
Dazzle needs a little more, I think. Like it depends on how big of a stack, I guess, because you know there's a maximum hits. Oh,
Yeah.
That is just unfortunate.
That is a dead Chaos Knight.
Their carry is falling behind Spectre now, actually, despite Spectre having like an awful lane.
Sacrificed.
But it's not that far behind. Really feels like Spectre should be doing a lot better.
Spirit Breaker is also out farming the Spectre.
That is really funny. What's he buying right now? Is that a Midas or something?
Yeah, Midas.
I don't know. I think that maybe the top lane is going to be kind of bad for Spirit, but the other lanes are just doing so well.
Yeah.
The Spirit Breaker doesn't even need Tusk Bear anymore, and he's still like out last hitting the Spectre. The Tusk can like go help the top, which did just like kill. Actually, nobody. Didn't kill anyone. Never mind. They should just abandon the top lane and start farming the jungle.
Yeah, I think that's what he's doing.
Run around with Dazzle, who has like the highest net worth in the game. They're doing stuff.
Also, by the way, Pangolier is kind of miserable. He still doesn't even have his Orb of Corrosion.
He doesn't have an Orb of Corrosion?
Pang.
Pang? He's not.
Merchant will re-rotate back bottom to help the Spectre. Spectre is going to be TPing back to well, probably going to use Haunt to come out.
Yeah. Be level 6 though?
Yeah, yeah.
It's the same level as mid and offlane? Oh no.
I mean, ahead of the Chaos Knight. Oh, okay. Chaos Knight just hit 6.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Phantasm to farm.
They thought it was real. More like Phantasm to beat.
Snow fortified.
Pang's not getting anything up here.
Those cracks in
It's very sad for him because Dazzle is probably just farming like crazy right now. They found Tusk. I think he's just gonna leave, actually. He's just like
Spectre ulting. That Spectre's going through too. I don't know, it's just so weird.
I mean, I guess he's gonna get a kill because it's a Muerto here. But Spirit Breaker, I don't know why he didn't charge though. Oh my god, it's because he wants to kill Muerto. Just save his team. Could still kill Muerto right here, I think, if he doesn't get dead shot. It's too much of a coward. Don't want to give Spectre any way in the game. Oh well. Dazzle's here, everybody.
Wow, dude. Melted.
Dazzle's almost level 9.
Dazzle already got their Ogre Club.
Scary. Letting that Dazzle pick through is gonna be the end of him, I think.
Yeah,
especially since they didn't pick like a hero that's like any good against him. Pang's kind of alright against him, but like not mid.
Coming a little bit. 20 seconds.
Oh my god, that fucking
oh my god,
living, man.
Oh my god, dude. The men
is their Chaos Knight though, because for some reason Dazzle ran in the direction that doesn't let him heal him.
Oh!
So he's prioritizing his own life because he's so valuable.
Alright, but is this Grimstruck also gonna die? In the snowball.
And Tusk are dead. It's a disaster.
Yeah, this is a disaster.
Well, that sucks. Yeah, that mostly happened because Dazzle ran out of mana.
Yes.
If Dazzle didn't run out of mana, that fight would have been there.
I think honestly, a lot of that happened because Spirit decided to overcommit to this. Why Chaos Knight going in there, right? Like, why does the Tusk come back in?
I don't know. I think if this Dazzle had mana boots instead of treads, that fight would have been there. This tread's not a good choice. It's my opinion.
Yeah, I still
either don't upgrade your boots or buy mana boots.
Yeah, I still really think that you should buy mana boots, even on the core Dazzle, just because, like, refreshing it and bringing mana to the other lanes, right? I think actually lets you be a lot more aggressive.
Really undervalue mana boots. That's like kind of insane when like Pang is buying a diffusal and stuff like that.
Faking
behind now. Now Spirit Breaker is out farming it. Like mana boots also just like helps you farm. You get more poison touches to just use on creeps and stuff. I think that's like worth way more than just like attacking a little faster. They are toggling their treads for their poison touches, but like, just so much more work when you could just buy the mana boost.
Yeah, there's like a
attack
mental
speed is
tax.
Nice, but like most of the time when you're hitting people later, it's gonna be you hitting people with Ags. Like it's a lot easier to hit people with Ags if you could just, you know, use it all the time because you have infinite mana.
There might be a fight for this top rune. Spawned bottom. It's a DD, but it was denied.
Pang is out of mana. He does not have enough mana to roll out right now, so he's just dead.
Oh, he did?
Oh my god, he's living.
Grimstroke living. So Spectre's here.
dying.
No mana. Oh, wait, mana? Okay, dead. That's a pretty big swing, I think.
Yeah, Dazzle's got like almost his Ags now. I think he just bought the point booster.
It's a 1.4k gold
It's starting to look a
swing.
little hopeless for Gavin.
I don't know. This Brewmaster's Radiance timing is actually going to be pretty good. It's going to be like a 15 minute Radiance, which is the best Radiance in this whole series. Actually, of the day.
Yeah, but the stronger the Dazzle gets, I think the weaker the Brew gets. Because, you know, he could just Shadow Wave every Brewling.
Yeah.
Dazzle, like, this build, like, does...
Oh, they
quite
are
good
creeping
damage.
up on this Ancient stack, though. This could be pretty big. Grimstroke, ult to hold the Pang. Chaos Knight dies. And they're gonna steal the stack. I don't know, that's like pretty...
Chaos Knight's just not allowed to have fun.
Yeah.
But he is still more farm than Pangolier.
Well, let's see after this Ancient stack, though.
That's a Brew ult.
After the
So
Ancient
much
stack...
damage to the Brewling.
After the Ancient stack, the Pang has actually overtaken the Chaos Knight.
My god, they're going for this Brew.
I mean, it's only got a couple more seconds, but I think the Cyclone will ruin it.
Cyclone just too strong, nerf Talon.
So true, so true. The Radiance will be coming out in like the next minute or so. Pang will be having their Diffusal now, and that's a huge power spike. So like, I think that there actually is still some hope for Gaiman. The real thing that would really like curb a bit of some hope is like a really good gank coming out from Spirit here in the next like, I don't know, 30 to 45 seconds. But the Radiance is online. He's gonna go Boots of Travel next. Boots of Travel next? Bro, you don't have like a 6k net worth lead. Like, this game is like even. Oh my god, they missed the Inkswell. This fight's gonna turn. This Grimstroke is dead. Probably more. Oh my god, almost a frame perfect TP out from the Chaos Knight. I don't think you're making it out of that one, Spirit Breaker. That was a bit late of a TP. Huge swing in that fight, all because Spirit Breaker and Grimstroke got a little bit confident and let the Inkswell miss. And oh my god, another kill onto Dazzle now. Diamond making Spirit bleed.
Radiant's bottom tower's got problems. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. They're beating on Dire's top tower.
Pang stealing like a whole creep wave from Spectre.
Top tower is under attack. Dire's middle
It'll be
tower
interesting to see if this Brew actually gets the Shard or the Boots of Travels first. Also, that ward should have just been scouted out, so I think it's gonna get instantly dewarded. Instantly dewarded. The worst feeling in the fucking world. Oh my god, this is an insane AAL coming out. Huge win for Gaiman.
Oh man, Dazzle's gonna go down, isn't he?
I think Dazzle will die here.
He's like killing Pangolier right now. Actually killing him, I think. I think he's dead. Oh no, he got fucking Lotus. If he didn't get Lotus, I think he'd have died.
Yeah, he definitely would have. Oh, he had a regen rune too.
Whoever was carrying it.
He had a regen rune too. So he's just gonna TP bottom, regen up, and push out these creep waves, I think. I don't know, Spectre, I mean, Spirit are really kind of fucking this game up, I think. I think they actually have, like, the way stronger draft.
I think they just built Dazzle wrong. I think they needed mana boots. I think they need a shard, like, now.
He's gonna go BKB before the shard.
Really should just get his shard, because it, like, ruins the lives of the enemy team. It's over. His fight is over.
Yeah. I think Dazzle's dead too.
Dazzle's just like feeding now, and they just like letting him.
I think that this game is over.
Might just be. I don't know. Like they have all the heroes they need. Oh my god, they are descending upon this Grimstroke.
This Grimstroke is dead as hell.
Moment, right?
I don't know, man. There's 2 people dead.
Just a little feeding. He's worth a lot of money.
Alright, I mean, I guess the Boots of Travels before the shard is gonna pay off, because he'll just farm heroes and get the shard, like, instantly.
Yeah, I don't know, Chaos Knight also went Midas. I don't think that was a good idea. I think that Midas is gonna let the enemy team run away with this.
I don't know, maybe Spirit will...
They overestimated how ready this Dazzle was to fight. The eggs is you need your shard too before you can like really fight.
Yeah.
You're like at all behind. Dazzle is not ready to fight right now. They should not have gone a Midas on the CK.
Maybe Spirit can do the impossible, do what so many teams have been trying to do these past couple of days, and force Gaimin to go late.
It's possible. I mean, if they just have to defend the high ground. They don't have like the best push, but it seems like a lot of the teams these days, they'll just like Brewmaster ult and just send all the Brewlings to hit a tower now. Looks really annoying. I hope I never have to play again.
Oh, we will for sure.
Please no. Please give me a patch the second the TI ends.
I don't know if I would have Spirit Vesseled that Pang.
They just seem like Spirit have to play this like really carefully now, and I feel like they didn't really have to before.
Yeah, I really think that early game was like super in their favor. Like after the lanes, it was just like a couple of fights that they really like commit to that like they didn't need to like at all.
The joys of playing support against the Spectre.
Yeah.
Enemy has vision of you for half a second, you die.
We're approaching like the point of no return, I think.
I mean, CK and Spectre are still even, but Dazzle has fallen way behind. Of all the heroes to buy Midas on this team, Dazzle did not buy one. Really wanted to rush that Ags, I guess, but like, I feel like you could have. Like,
oh, they're getting the Tormentor.
Like,
but the Chaos Knight didn't put his his courier close enough, so it's taking like a million years longer.
Yeah. Well, that shard helps.
It's actually insane that Chaos Knight's courier wasn't close enough. He's dead right now. So of all the people who probably have like the most mental capacity to place it correctly.
Oh, he's running, boy! Oh, get the deny! Get the deny! No.
No way.
Oh, he stunned all the creeps. Oh my god, dude! They're just dying all over the place. Don't know what game they're in right now, apparently. It just feels like a couple of bad item choices. Like really costing them the game. Bad item choices and like bad awareness of like what's going on.
Yeah.
I mean, they just don't have enough vision, but like.
I don't know. I feel like they have a fuck ton of vision. If you look at the map, they're the only one with wards.
Yeah, I mean, they have a lot of vision in the enemy jungle. 96% win probability, according to the cast on the main stage. That is not good. I don't know, it's at times like these that I just feel like Tusk is just like not a good pick. Like when he's behind, he does literally nothing. So in this like little window of time before Dazzle gets online, they just have a support that doesn't do anything.
Mm-hmm.
Bistro kinda does, but like he doesn't have anybody to fight. The cores are just like too useless right now. Look at that, Tusk is dead because Spectre pressed off. Actually, oh no, Spectre can walk through that. I don't know, man.
Fish
different
punch.
supports than Tusk and Grimstroke. Never pick these two heroes on the same team.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
The casters of the main game are kind of tilting me a little. They're talking about auras and something, and it's like, this isn't an aura problem.
This is not an aura problem.
It's like a positioning problem and an item buying problem.
Oh, they just ended an unstoppable streak, though.
Unstoppable streak owned by a support? Oh, he's dead, man. Is there a reason he's not just TPing out?
Dire's middle tower
Did crashed?
Does he just want to be in the trees? Did he take that one message to heart?
He's
now, I guess. He just really wanted to risk dying for like a minute. Uh-oh.
This is a very long rollout, though.
It's over now. See, this is a fight they can take for one.
Yeah, I actually think that they might be able to turn this.
Alright.
Dazzle, Grave, Spectre dead. Dazzle's back up to half health from fucking nothing.
Inkswell, Shadow Wave, and Wand, I guess.
Oh, he was surrounded by Brewlings, I think.
Well, alright, I guess Spirit are just back in it. Goodbye, 94% win probability. I don't know what it is now,
Holy shit!
Oh no, they found him.
That's a 4K gold swing and a 6K XP
There's
swing.
There's a kill going on right now, so it's gonna be even more than that. He's really hanging in there, though.
Oh my god, he might... I mean, he's gonna send all of them back to well, at least, because he just drained all that.
Dazzle will buy his shard now or something.
If people could think of Kona, people just...
I can't believe this Dazzle doesn't have a shard, man.
Yeah, that Pang kill, by the way, 2,000 XP.
Yeah, alright, so Spirit's back in it.
A 1,000 gold swing.
Also, Spirit Breaker just almost has BKB now. He's like 300 gold off, I think. I think that now Spirit are winning again. The gold lead has been like plummeted, and now the XP lead is probably also just like on their side. Yes, I don't know, maybe Spirit just needed a little more time. Midases are paying off, their Ares are getting farmed. CK's like out farming Spectre. Spirit Breaker is out farming Spectre. Chaos Knight is now like neck and neck with Brewmaster for top of the net worth.
I know, I really think a lot of that fight came down to the fact that Pang started that rollout from like halfway across the map, so...
They needed to leap after that.
Another fight here, Chaos Knight's got his BKB. Pang to fall early, but it's a pretty big AA ult under the cores. Chaos Knight getting pretty low. I think he's gonna shatter here.
I don't know, man. Just imagine if Dazzle had a shard right now. He's got a BKB that he didn't use until now. Maybe it's gonna work out, though.
Oh, huge Dazzle Shadow Wave. All Brewlings except for the Earth one, but Dazzle's getting super low. He's got Cold Feet on him, so he's gonna get stunned here. He's dead.
I don't know how they underestimate the shard, man. It would have been such a big deal in like all of these fights. Just buy.
Oh my god, I can't believe he got that crit.
No, I mean it's like a guaranteed crit if he uses the thing on himself, isn't it?
It's not guaranteed. It's not guaranteed.
Alright, Spirit's losing again. It's a bad fight. Please buy your fucking shard, Dazzle. I'm getting a little frustrated. They started that fight by killing Pang, too. You buy a lot of space for CK if you just get your shards. You also can stun these pandas.
Shard is queued up. There's 1,000 gold away from it. There's gonna be a free Roche.
I mean, I guess at least they killed Spectre there, and they had a buyback, so, but it's still...
Did they have a buyback? I checked the feed and I didn't see one.
AA buyback for that fight.
Radiant's middle tower has
I'm watching it in the on-stream replay.
Okay, okay.
But still, I don't know, man. Just get your shard. Stun the Brewlings. He can't Cyclone you if he's stunned.
This is so true! Oh, this is looking like a pretty dead Tusk.
Uh-oh. Oh. Coming back around.
Alright, Tusk to fall. AA ult onto the Spirit Breaker, but Spirit Breaker charging out. Does Spirit Breaker have eggs, or does he just take the movement speed? Spirit Breaker baiting like half of Gaiman Gladiators, rollout used. 50 seconds for Spectre to respawn,
They
so...
traded their Tusk for a Spectre, swinging 1,000 gold.
And also like a 2,000... Oh.
Aegis is down.
Wow.
Uh-oh. That's a catch, though.
Uh-oh.
Oh, is it an uh-oh, or is it a... Oh, no.
Okay, AA is
Who
dead.
Is the uh-oh for? Alright, Chaos Knight's dead. It's kind of a disaster.
Chaos Knight is dead here.
That was Grimstone. Alright. They couldn't get out. That was a bit of a mistake. They did kill Spectre.
Yeah, but it was also Chaos Knight BKB.
Yeah.
Chaos Knight's down to 6 seconds now.
Brewmaster is so rich. He's got like 2,000 gold above the next closest. I don't know how he's so rich, but I guess it's just because he keeps living the entire fight.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
He definitely needed to not take that fight with that Chaos Knight. He could have just BKB'd and TP'd. Nothing would have been able to stop him. There was no reason for him to die.
Jam up on Brew.
To kill an AA. And his Broomstroke killed. Hang has eggs now, it looks like. Also the gem on Brewmaster. Well, they are going so ham on this fucking bag, but he's not getting any. Oh, there's the bash. There we go.
Oh!
I think he could have swashbuckled too, but Muerta got too close, so he got chained.
Just a slight misplay that actually ends up having like a pretty huge cost, I think.
So there's Dazzle. He's got a shard, he's got a bag. He's ready to fight. That Dazzle, he's good for the rest of the game, I think. He's obviously gonna buy more, but now I think there's not much stopping it. His team fight.
Chaos Knight phantasming?
So strong. You get like he has to be cycloned in fights.
Chaos Knight doesn't know he just walked into an Observer Ward and a Sentry.
Just didn't notice, I guess.
Have another. Cease.
So it's definitely looking like Spirit are gonna take over the game. They got more Midases, they got better scaling heroes, I think. Like Tusk is gonna buy an Hag.
There's like a million Spirit heroes laughing.
Your heroes are laughing?
Yeah, like all of their heroes just started doing like they like typed like slash
Just
laugh.
did, like a slash lol real quick.
Yeah, I think so.
Heard my commentary. Maybe they know something I don't.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Laughing at it. Is that just a rollout?
Yeah.
Alright then. And it hasn't had much of a cooldown, so it's fine. Tusk is buying a BKB, I guess.
So why do heroes take their couriers to the Tormentor? Dazzle has an ability called Shadow Wave. It bounces between teammates, and at every bounce it does damage, right? His ult makes it so that everybody that's affected by his ability gets their armor either increased for teammates or reduced for enemies. So he casts Shadow Wave on himself, and it bounces to all those couriers. And since it's a damage around everything that it heals, it bounces between him and all the couriers, and it hits the Tormentor like 7 times.
It's a disaster. Oh my God,
is this a fight?
It's melted. This is not much of a fight if they're all just dead.
Oh my God, this Hex is gonna lead to the Pain kill?
I don't know.
That's
it's just what I was saying. Dazzle's just too strong now. I don't think they
I
can
think that's over, man. That's got to be at least this tier 2. I think a tier 3. They have no buybacks. I mean, obviously Spirit doesn't.
Yeah, he's got too much control. He's too hard to kill, and he makes everybody else do too much damage right now. There's no winning a team fight with Dazzle behind Chaos.
I don't know. The Quinn rolls have been really bad this game, I think.
I'll refrain from insulting him because we're being professional.
Oh yeah, they do know that AA doesn't have buyback. I don't know. Also, this Phantasm Illusion is just AFK.
Just chilling. He wants a little break. I don't know. Like all of Radiant's money is on Brewmaster, and I don't really feel like he's the best user of money. Like he buys auras and stuff, but like
yeah, but right now he
can only do so much if the rest of his team is dead.
Yeah, he's also got Noctarian queued up, and I'm not sure that that's like.
I don't know. Like his Brewlings are gonna start to die in fight. They're gonna melt. Dazzle's like level like 20 or something now, so he's gonna have like
the Poison Touch talent if he decides to take it.
Have the Poison Touch
he just took it.
It's also just like his ult is like level 3, so does he have the Poison Touch talent?
Yes, he does.
Okay, yeah, those Brewlings are not gonna last in fights.
Both teams have gems.
The graph is now showing that Spirit is like definitely ahead over like most of the other times. Spirit was not ahead in gold or XP, but now they are. So it's not looking good for gaming. I think they scale worse and like they're already like just like losing fights. Yeah, so the other team has so much room to grow. Dazzle has so many items he can still buy. I think.
Yeah. He hasn't even started doing like the blink
buy,
shit.
Like an actual sheep stick.
Oh, actually, he does have a blink now.
Does have a blink. Spirit Breaker has got a Shadow Blade now. He's probably gonna buy a Silver Edge.
Win probability does still say that Gaiman Gladiators are gonna win.
That doesn't sound practical. Or I don't know. The caster said something about the Spectre advantage. So I think that maybe the probability counter just thinks Spectre is gonna win the games more often than not. That's just me assuming based on what they said. Spectre does still scale pretty well, but they got 2 Silver Edges already and 2 Lincolns on the enemy team. I'm pretty sure Lincoln's just stop Spectre's ult right now.
They only have 1 Silver Edge. Only 1 Silver Edge.
Well, Spirit Breaker's getting a Silver Edge. He's got a Shadow Blade right now. He will have one. And judging by like how well these fights are going, I think he's gonna have it soon. Actually, he's probably about to die. Oh, well, this is like the worst hero for the enemy team to ever see. They want to kill somebody.
This is going to be a huge Roche fight, but Chaos Knight is nowhere nearby.
Why is Chaos Knight not
Chaos Knight did just finish a Bloodthorn, though.
You can't just hold there. Alright, well, AA is dead. I guess.
Oh, okay.
I guess AA is dead.
Blinked and he died.
I guess they don't need Chaos Knight because the Radiant doesn't really want the fight anymore because they lost their...
AA buys back.
Alright, AA is dead again, everybody.
Alright, well... He didn't even get an ult off before he died, so this is...
Here's the Brewmaster. He's chasing him. Dazzle's kind of in a bad position, but... It's like they can't do anything about it.
I don't know, is Dazzle in a bad position?
Seems like Dazzle's fine. They just pop his Lincolns or something. I don't know what. He's got his BKB out. He's casting all of his spells.
Hang to fall. Spectre to fall. Dude, it's looking pretty over.
It's really not looking good.
That was a
is
very
like-
good play by Brewmaster right there. He made sure to cancel on the Storm Panda, which he had wind walked out, but I think it's just gonna delay the inevitable for his death here.
It's over. This game's over. I don't think there's any way that Gaiman can win this game now.
Spectre
Dazzle
sending
is
courier.
way too strong, and they have no way to kill him. He's got a BKB and a Lincoln's, and he keeps everyone else from dying. Even like Spirit Breaker is like they hit him with so
Oh
much
my
damage.
god! Do you see the fight recap?
I did not see the fight recap.
Uh,
but I
it's
do
like-
see the probability is now 33 to 67.
It's like a 9,000 gold swing and a 17,000 XP
They
swing.
kind of got tripped up a little bit, but really they just needed like time for Dazzle to get shard and to get like a couple defensive items, and now there's just no hope.
Yeah, I do not
They
see.
really messed up by letting that Dazzle grip.
Yeah.
I thought that like AA might be like an answer to it, but you know, if he dies 2 times in a row, he doesn't answer anything.
I don't know. I think that is like too much through.
I think if maybe AA lived in that fight, like Spirit Breaker would have died, they could have fought a little better, but I can't believe they took that fight after their AA died twice. That is not a fight you take. You chose to go 4v5 into like a stronger team fight. Where AA is the only thing that like gets your team fight up to par with it. You need a good AA ult to fight Dazzle right now. And if he's dead, like you just shouldn't take a fight.
Yeah, yeah. Especially if like
who cares like if you Brewmaster ult and waste it? Like you lost 5 heroes instead. Just leave.
I honestly think that
Brewmaster ult is
I think they got a little bit tilted.
They probably got a little bit tilted. Maybe they thought that they used enough spells on AA somehow, but I don't think they used like.
I think they was like literally charged.
They really don't have like any cooldowns on Spirit. There's no cooldowns on that team.
Their
Yeah,
longest
Phantasm
cooldown
has,
is like
a little bit of a
Phantasm.
cooldown, and Inks are not in a Soulbind, but like those are not the spells. That
They could
matter.
like literally win this game from here on out without Soulbind, I think.
Probably, yeah. I don't even know what they Soulbound in that fight, honestly.
I think Soulbind is honestly like just being used for like the root aspect of it.
I mean, that's like fine.
Yeah.
I think like Pang is so controlled, and like they just can't do anything.
Pang is
They let
dying.
Spirit pick too
Like,
many good heroes.
Yeah, I think that that's the biggest
I mean,
problem. It's
there were
not
plenty
like
of bans that banned good heroes, but like, why did they first ban a Weaver? I don't think that was the ban.
Yeah,
First
I
ban,
don't think
like,
that was the ban.
Anything else? Let the enemy team pick Dazzle. Like, really, that's just like the nail. Like,
Well, in game
maybe they
one-
could have played against CK and Spirit Breaker, but all 3 of these heroes, they all work so well together. So many
and
times the Spirit Breaker will go in, nearly die, but then he's just like great.
in game
5 seconds is all
one,
Spirit Breaker needs.
in game one, Spirit picked the Weaver, and it was
Oh, okay, so that's why they banned.
it was pretty not good. But I don't think it was ban worthy.
Dazzle's gonna get nerfed, and I hope they nerf him in ways that matter. Like maybe giving him a new Ags. for
I
the
think he's
100th
getting a
time.
new Ags. I can't imagine this stays in the game.
Like, we've tried this Ags concept so many times, but every time we do, Dazzle becomes an overpowered mid. We also
Yeah.
had his shard like this that one time.
Yeah. The idea that Dazzle gets in a
thing.
with the like when Dazzle gets a thing that says, "Hey, it sends an attack on them," it's so broken with like how Poison Touch works. But I mean, this one's honestly like the most broken Ags they've ever given him.
Yeah, it's a lot of hits.
It's not
also,
even
you know,
just that.
instantly de-armoring the
Yeah,
hero.
it's the fact that like, you know, like you turn a thing like Brewmaster
The last
ult.
patch, it was kind of like a give or take, because, you know, you had to decide, oh, do I put this on my allies or the enemies? Now it's just, you know, it does the best of both worlds. You know, it just chooses. Just
Yeah.
does both. Maybe it could have been fine if you had to choose. Then Dazzle would be less of what he'd be having to choose between offense or defense.
I
That
still
would be kinda
think
nice.
that it should be 2 different spells. and that-
because then at least he's like, you know, has to use more mana.
Yeah. Well, I
really, I
also
don't think
I
he's
think
good.
that
I
if
think
you
he's
use one, it should put the other one on half cooldown.
Doesn't that also mean he could de-armor people twice if they're next to his teammate?
Yeah. Well, I mean, he would have to ult to put the other one off cooldown. right? It would kind of be like how Morphling's thing works, where right, like, if you use one, it puts the other one sort of on cooldown.
They really just let the enemy team. They let Spirit just pick too much. Get away with too many heroes. Thought the Tusk was kind of a bad pick, but it doesn't really matter. Welcome to hell. The caster's just setting the up punched in there, man. It's over, man.
Yeah, but I respect them for not GGing out. Now, if you guys could let somebody get a third triple kill, that would be amazing. Alright, that's TI, everybody! Let me unmute the stream. I highly recommend that everyone pulls up the official stream. Thank you for my co-caster, Chancer.
And I was just allowed to be here the whole time because it ended in 3 games.
Undefeated grand final team in Gaming Gladiators. A team that is defeated.
Team Spirit lost 2 matches!
I don't know, I guess they're just a little bit undefeated. I don't really know like what sets them so apart from other teams. It kind of just seems like
honestly, I think that they just played like really solid. That's it.
Solidly, and they don't make. I mean, they made like lots of mistakes in that game, but I guess they're just better at capitalizing on the enemy's ones.
This team has multi-generational players.
There was a lot of times in that game where I was like, it's over, dude. Spirit is just getting destroyed, and then like 3 minutes later, oh, never mind. Everybody on the enemy team is dead. They is, you know, I kind of didn't want Spirit to win. They've already gotten to win the TI. I like the underdog story, but also I really didn't want Quinn to win TI, so...
Well, I mean, actually, it's weird because neither of these teams were underdogs in this situation.
I think David was in the lower bracket, like, the whole time.
Yeah, but they won 4 majors!
Of great stories, but it comes to an end here with Team Spirit just being too...
Oh, they just picked they were just picked the better heroes, I think, in that game. I don't think the Spectre really did them any favor. Not against the Chaos Knight. They saw the Chaos Knight first, didn't they? I don't think Spectre likes playing against Chaos. Chaos Knight's a hero that can just kill the hell out of that.
Yeah, I think Chaos Knight's just like too fucking strong right now.
Different carry, I guess. Maybe they actually wanted to pick Faceless Void, but the ban tripped them up. Faceless Void would have been pretty good that game. Catching the Dazzle with it.
Yeah.
Like, you know, you
also, time dilation on the Dazzle, like you'd have to be KB it, right?
Oh, maybe Morphling would have been better, but maybe they lost confidence in the Morphling, or he got banned or something.
I would have lost confidence in the Morphling. I don't know. I did not feel like...
I don't know. Like, the Spectre is... She just killed supports. That's it. Maybe I thought, like, she could kill Dazzle, but, like, that just didn't happen. So wait, there's no all-star match. How are they going to get the cheese? How are we going to decide who gets the cheese if there's no all-star?
I got bad news, Chancer. I don't think there's going to be an all-star match.
No, but like, what, are we just not going to give anybody cheese?
Right. I do really think that Yatoro played pretty fucking well.
I mean, there was like a little segment like earlier that was like, oh, if you could ban a player instead of a hero, who would you ban? And it seemed like half of them just said Yatoro.
Some people are saying that he's like one of the best carries to ever play the game.
I don't know, he didn't have the best performance in that game, but like really like, I think it's just because they had to commit so much to slowing down Yatoro that some of the other lanes went so well. I don't know, I don't think they ganked the Dazzle like once. Did they?
No,
they definitely went top to beat up Yatoro a few times.
Like, he definitely like was demolishing too. Like in that mid lane.
Because Chaos Knight's so broke.
Yeah. Same with Dazzle. I mean, like.
I don't know, we definitely need to not like that thing where crit does more damage to creeps is so unnecessary. Like, we don't need to give CK.
You know what's even worse? Not only does it do more damage to creeps, he also heals more on creeps. Like, like on top of that.
It's just so unnecessary. Like, CK, his trade-off is supposed to be that he's like good at fighting, but not so good at farming. So why would you make him good at farming too? Not really a good idea. How you just get a hero that's just overpowered.
chance probability of winning that game. And you guys came back. How's it feel to be a two-timer, baby?
It's a magic. Like, it's our team spirit.
Don't?
Yeah.
Don't? He said it's like magic. It's our, he goes, it's our team spirit. He said the thing! The title drop!
What would you say if he holds up the microphone to you?
I don't know, man.
I just scream.
He would probably love that.
What do you have to say to everybody who has supported you this entire time? All your fans around the world. Any last words?
You know, if he wears a hat, it's almost like he's not evil.
It's so true. He's actually channeling some NL energy.
Let's go. Thank you so much and congratulations to Team Spirit. Well done. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen.
How much money did they just make? I don't know what the prize pool is this year.
$1 million, at least.
Well, yeah, at least $1 million, but like how much?
I can go check Liquipedia real quick. I think Liquipedia has the breakdown. They're at 1.4 million. Damn, dude. Liquipedia is already updated.
Gaming Gladiators came close, but Team Spirit, the ultimate raid boss selfies need to be taken.
TI stream do raid?
No.
I don't know, imagine if they just go raid like a Dota streamer.
They raid me! And then they're like, wait a minute, he's watching the official stream, ban his ass! No!
Amazing.
Absolutely.
I'm sorry!
That, you know, they didn't get the chance to experience crowd at TI 10 when they won it, and really glad that Seattle is cheering really hard for them. This is the team that had a bit of a rough year at the start, and they started to pick it up. You know, going into the Riyadh Masters, Dream League, they know when to power up. This is the team that enjoys playing on the main stage so much.
Kind of like Team Secret this year, I think.
That's what Dota is about, having fun and winning.
Dude, so Dreaming Demon just sent me a message because I told him good luck on the fantasy because he's still in the top 100 after I got knocked out, right? And yo, he made it!
He's in the top 100, let's go!
We know someone in the top 100!
Their players have improved so much in the last year. So much. I can't even speak to the improvement of Mira, of Laurel.
I've got to be top 1%, man.
Just win this Aegis after
I hope so.
I'm so
really depends
close.
on how many people are up there.
In the 3
You
majors
actually do
for
the
everything to suddenly fall into
fantasy.
place, for everything to finally click right around the corner for TI. I mean, if that isn't magic, I don't know what is.
It does kind of suck that, you know, it was a 3-0, but like...
Yeah, that's actually what he was like, I'm sad that it was a 3-0, but I'm glad that Quinn lost.
Like, at least, like, it wasn't just like the teams losing to the same thing over and over again, like the Death Ball TI. Like, you know, there were different drafts and different things happened. It wasn't just like, we're gonna try and do the same thing over and over again, and then we'll GG out at 15 minutes when it doesn't work.
Incredible.
At least there were all, like, 3 real games of Dota.
Yeah.
Long time. I mean, he was
Chancer, by the way, is referring to a year, I think it was TI4, where the TI Grand Finals was, like, legitimately, like, 40 minutes. It was before the 15-minute breaks between games. Every game was a GG out before Tier 3s even fell. It was the absolute fucking worst.
Just a beautiful team victory.
It was a great victory, great support coming out of the Climate Pledge Arena as well. And for everybody in the arena, I also want to make sure that you guys are aware that you are allowed to stay here for the late game show as well. So you can witness that, you can witness Team Spirit in the late game show.
Oh, man.
And Jenkins. So just so you're aware, you don't go anywhere. There's a lot more to come. Team Spirit's run has been fantastic. We got 4 new TI, double TI champions, and I must bring it back to Laurel because his story has just been fantastic. You heard Slack say it on the main stage. He came dead last last year, and it was a rocky start, but there was support from all his teammates, support from the organization. We heard on the main stage, Yatoro said at Riyadh Masters, I really want to win this championship because I want Laurel to experience what it's like. And that he did, and then he went to take on the International with the same squad, and I can't believe they did it here as well.
And they just did it in such style as well. Like, they've played so many different types of games as well. Like, they're not just doing one thing the entire time. They are, every single time they approach a game, it's a new way Spirit approaches to beat their opponents. And I don't know, it's just the most commendable way to win it. And sure, it was a 3-0, but it was a 3-0 in style. And yeah, Team Spirit,
like they believed in Laurel when you know, getting that last place at TI, and also some big shoes to fill. This guy, he's
big
nuts.
shoes.
Every single game that he played, you could see that he's powering up. So throughout the tournaments, you could see that he can be toe-to-toe against some of the best mid laners in the world, and now he is the best mid laner in the world, crowned, immortalized.
Absolutely, what a story. And I mean, for Laurel to play in this team, like Lacoste mentioned, the shoes were big, the nerves were there, and every time Team Spirit performed badly, he was blamed. There was mass criticism from the fans, mass criticism of Laurel from the community. People were begging to have this player replaced, but the other members of Team Spirit refused. They believed in him. They said that they think he has the potential. They said that they trust him and they know that he's their mid laner. And here we are at TI, he's won it.
Yeah, immortalized on his Dazzle at that. I just want to take a small moment to...
This is Dazzle's first TI Grand Finals.
Yeah, we have Chaos Knight, Dazzle, and Spirit Break as our boards on that wallpaper. I think, Tigo, that is the perfect embodiment here.
Oh, that's so beautiful. You know, just Spirit Breaker, you know, just going to be next year, we're going to have to remember this beautiful cow, just in the, the good times.
The good times will be remembered for a very long
Is that a Poggers? Kind of. I really wish it were support Dazzle. I don't know. I really am not a huge fan of carry Dazzle. I love Dazzle. I love like how he is, but I don't know.
First international at 17, now his second international at 20. Lacoste, I mean,
It's not to think about.
Continue going.
He pretty much played for only one team, Yellow Submarine, which kind of turned into Team Spirit. The other members of the team, Laurel, who started to play professional Dota in 2021, collapsed. He only played for 3 teams. Mira only 2 teams. One of them also being, you know.
Wait, can you guys see his messages?
And the veteran Miposhka leading the team. You know, so you have this mix of a new veteran player that's going to lead them to the victory.
Dreaming Demon? He's already queuing up for a game. He's already in a game of Dota.
They've only been playing competitive Dota for, what, nearly
What did you say?
5 years?
Dreaming Demon is already in a game of Dota. TI fucking GG'd out. He can play Dota, dude.
I want to highlight the support duo of Team Spirit. I mean, we've talked about...
I mean, it would be the same way if I could right now, but I gotta go do
These
stuff.
are incredible players, but Miposhka and Mira are the heart of this team. They are
How am I
the
feeling?
heart of this team. They
Have you seen my
play
son?
so well every game, and they're crazy.
How am I feeling? What do you mean?
It's so hard to shine on a team with someone like Yatoro, right?
I mean, like, if I'm being real, I do wish that it wasn't a 3-0. I've always stood by this. I never want the TI Grand Finals to be a 3-0. But I am also with Chancer. None of the games were 20-minute games. And, like, that's not even just, like, a dig at the other Gaimin Gladiator games. Like, we've had a TI Grand Finals that was a 3-0, and none of the games went past Tier 3 towers falling. That's why when you were like, they should just GG out, like, stop wasting our time, I was like, it's their elimination game, let it end.
Everything maybe after TI we're going to see in some of these logs. This guy,
I don't want Quinn to feel like shit. That's Chancer.
the game of some of his signature heroes when it's necessary.
I just don't want him to win.
Just a menace to play against.
And he has that, you know, compassion that embodies a leader in a team like this. If you've ever interacted with him or heard him...
See, now when he starts shit-talking us, if somehow ends up in our game, we can just say, don't talk to me until you win a TI.
Yes, legitimately, 100%. I'll say, hey, why don't you not choke at TI Grand Finals?
That is who he is.
Yeah, and it bleeds into the team as well, because...
And then obviously his response is, well, at least I fucking made it there. And we're like, okay, yeah, sure.
Pro team when they're, you know, they're still enjoying the game. Like team spirit.
Like the most toxic thing ever.
Team, but they just enjoyed every single moment, and it's why they're able to be so successful.
At TI-10, they won first 2 games, then they lost 2 games, but this time around, TI-12, they made it look very easy. 2 games were complete, you know, obliteration coming up from Team Spirit. In the 3rd game, 4%, and they still managed.
We're both not TI winners? Okay, well, yes, but I mean, he did just walk away with like 100 grand, so.
Yeah, that's fantastic. I mean, the game was very close. It just shows a lot of character that they were able to beat back Effie.
Exactly. I mean, this is the
Spirit of this team.
This is what they embody. They are
Don't.
determined. Even when they're playing with a net worth deficit, they never play like they are. They play like they're always in the lead. They play like there's always a means into the game. And you've heard from the teams who have lost to Spirit or won against Spirit, they always say, regardless of winning against this team, they exhaust you. They make you tired. They fight for the entirety of the game, for every inch of the map. And I mean, that's why they're here. That's why they lifted the Aegis.
That is why they lifted
No! Fucking OBS! You ruined it!
On their team synergy and on their Dota, of course, as well. They went through the upper bracket. They only dropped this entire TI run. Road to the international and all. They only dropped 2 games, T.
They lost 2 fucking games. Wait, not even the whole fucking thing? Group stages? They only lost 2 games?
And then as soon as they went against LGD, I feel like they just leveled up. And of course, Yatari, I mean, he shaved his head. Like, did you expect any other result today?
Sacrifice was made.
I mean, he is the most successful to-go bald pro player ever in the history. People have followed in his footsteps, failed miserably. He has 2 times in a row.
What the fuck? VP took a game off them. Liquid took a game off them. Oh my god.
Shave their heads and win TI. But on the topic of one more player, I do really want to give my commends and Mira his flowers, because I remember after he won TI-10, he did a few interviews where he said that he felt like an imposter. He didn't feel good enough to be a TI winner. He didn't feel like this was valid. He didn't necessarily get that sense that he was one of the best players in the world. So now that he's a 2-time TI winner, I really hope that that imposter syndrome can go away, because he's proven it not just to himself, to his fans, but to us, the Dota community, the rest of the world.
Yeah.
They need to update this picture. I'm sorry. This is unacceptable.
They do. I mean, to be honest, I don't think... Well, we've seen other pros attempt to shave their head to embody a Tauros power, but let's be real, that power is his own. And it works for him. It works for the team. They have done it. They have taken the Aegis for the second time round, which is an incredible achievement. So congratulations once again to Team Spirit for having their victory. I feel like we also need to give a little bit of light there to Gaming Gladiators, because they also had a fantastic run. They came 2nd at this international, and that is not something to be ashamed of. It might feel really rough right about now, especially after that 3rd game, which was a game they were very close, Lacoste, to be able to force out a next one.
Absolutely. I mean, Gaming Gladiators, they were the team to beat throughout this year. But like all 3 majors were won by them throughout the upper bracket, and they look like a team that's not gonna stop. But unfortunately for them, Team Spirit, they did power up at the right time. And also Gaming Gladiators, they also had really good tournaments so far, you know, dropping down to lower bracket and making...
It happened to LGD again, dude.
Unfortunately, Team Spirit, they were too strong today.
They were very much...
What? Can never get the win,
While we witnessed Team Spirit's victory, a lot of people around the world were able to cheer them on. And
But they, I mean, they, to be fair, they do at least consistently place high. I feel more bad for Liquid, man.
I feel most bad for Secret. It was Puppy's year.
It was Puppy's year.
On this very channel and in the Climate Pledge Arena as well. So much love coming from around the world here for Dota 2 and its World Championship. The international was taken by Team Spirit, but truly...
I'm happy the production didn't suck this year.
Yeah, I really hope that we keep TI in Seattle. The production is just... It's just so much better.
At this international that we can all incorporate in our own...
Like the setup, the like videos, the interviews, the crowd.
There's new ways to take the Tormentor down. That's something that.
I don't know how I feel about like the 3-week thing, but it was kind of nice that like as a working man I was able to watch so much of it.
And get the armor low and everything.
I just realized as well. Technically, Yatoro, he also won the Aegis, but he also won the most deaths to Tormentor this TI. So congratulations! Yay!
Another one.
Another win.
Wait, if that's true, then that proves that the Tormentor is the ultimate villain. It's the hardest thing in Dota to beat because it beat Yatoro.
There it is. The only thing that could beat him.
The Tormentor.
Yeah, Dormy is too strong.
Nerf Tormentor. OP.
OP. Now, I know I've said it a couple times, but I'll say it again. There is a late game show, and it will feature all of Team Spirit. You can watch it at home if you want to. That's fine. You can watch it in the arena if you want to, or you can watch maybe in Charlotte Martin Theater in Seattle, if you can find a seat, which I'm sure you're going to be highly confident, but if you get there in time, then kudos to you. But there's a lot of content in that one, and it will be a fantastic late game, so you better make sure you watch that one and take your time to do that. Oh my gosh. Oh, deep breaths, everyone. I mean, we still got all the confetti here and the memories that will stay with us for a very long time, but it's about that time. It is about that time. T, you want to go first?
Man, it's crazy to think that yesterday, like, TI ended at like 1 AM, and that today they're like, well,
good job, thank you.
Guess I get to clock out early.
For a good 20 years now, and I just want to say thank you to each one of you who attended. Thank you, Seattle. Thank you for each and every player, each and every person who managed to, stay up to 2, 3 a.m. to do the work. Every single person behind the scenes to make this possible, because it's the most beautiful event, especially this one we've ever had.
Yeah.
And nothing can match.
There's a person holding up a phone that says rollback power creep.
Special, watching the audience is special, seeing everybody unite, coming from all over is special, and yeah, Dota is a magical game. I'm forever grateful to be part of this community. I'm grateful for the game, for introducing me to all of my new friends, and meeting everyone in the audience has been incredible. People have been so kind and so passionate, and
yes, this is Puppy's first TI that he has not attended.
It's TI vibes, and we say that a lot. I mean, especially backstage, because TI vibes there is something special, because it's in the air.
Do I want to play one game of Dota before you go to bed? Yes, but
there's just nothing like it.
Yeah,
I want
nothing can replace it.
for the panel to get their time.
That's the joy of TI, and I look forward to the next TI, and the next one, and the next one, and the next players that come in and try and take the Aegis away from Team Spirit. Like, yeah, it's in a class of its own.
It's in a class of its own, and I just want to give a massive shout out to everyone that's tuning in from around the world. I mean, it's very special to be in Seattle. I mean, I also think back in Seattle, whew, that in itself is amazing, but so many people tuning in from around the world, and as Lacoste said, time zones, who cares? Everybody tuning in at awkward times just to make sure that they can witness the greatest Dota to have ever been graced. Lacoste, what were your favorite moments of this international?
Hard to choose. You put me on the spot.
I am.
I don't know. It feels like, we just had so many things that, made this tournament special. Like, there's like the shift in meta where we see like shifting each day pretty much, especially during the main event. It's what makes this game so beautiful. You'll think you know what it is, then someone shows you like a couple of hours later that you don't know what you're actually playing. Even these like top tier teams, they lose in 20 minutes because the other team is just better. Like, they prepare, they don't sleep, and they, show you how it's done.
yeah, it's also just really fun to watch the players come out on stage and really feel the energy, and you can see them just basking in their, own enthusiasm and their love for the game. You see them clapping and smiling, and they feel like they're on top of the world there, and you can see that, and that is a special thing to see. But I guess my favorite moment would have to be VP versus Butboom, that really long 75-minute game where Kira TPs to the racks and dies there, and whew, that was one of the good ones.
A wild one for sure.
The fall of Western European Dota. Finally, we get a bit of China love, we get a bit of, what else we got? We got Eastern Europe, and then also this Orc guy the entire time. He's been pretty good.
The crowd going wild with the Orc, man.
There we go.
I will tell you mine as well, because I was walking around before the road to the international playoffs, walking around, and I took the wrong turn. We went for coffee. You and me, T, we went for coffee, and I told you that I knew the way. I did not know the way. We went exactly the wrong way. But that did mean We were right in front of Benoria Hall when we found out they were in the wrong place. And Benoria Hall, the place of TI2 and TI3, a lot of special memories. So for me, that was very special. And then I must, if you're talking about Dota, the best Dota 2, I mean, the finals were fantastic, but I must highlight Team Spirit versus LGD Game 1 yesterday, upper bracket finals. That was intense, insane. I loved every second of that, and that was my favorite moment. I got to watch the last minutes also in the arena because we thought it was over, obviously, 20 minutes ago. So that was very special. And seeing Team Spirit win here again, it's just, there are so many wholesome moments that this team has, and they have captured all of them as well. They capture everything. We saw already the moment that they won. We saw Miposhka, Effie standing with a camera in his hand. They vlog everything.
I mean, actually, if you go on their YouTube channel, you could probably learn every detail that you wanted to.
It is indeed a Jinsen. I work from home on Mondays
they're
now.
such an immersive team. Like, if
So
you
I can afford to do
there's
that.
so much content to consume, you can get familiar with all of them. So I do think that's why they have one of the strongest fan bases in Dota, outside of just playing solo.
Yeah, ladies and gentlemen, I know that there's still a lot of people here waiting for late game, kudos to you. There's a lot of people waiting in the crowd still already for the actual late game to watch it live. There's a lot of people still watching here because they're waiting for late game to watch it from their homes or from the comfort of pub stomps. But we're just getting ready with late game. We want to make sure that the moment we tune out,
The panel has to do a lot of stalling here because like they want to give Spirit like some time to like go to their family and be like, celebrate, right? So they have to like
continue talking a little bit more closely in regards to the Chinese region, because I felt like compared to last year they came top 4, fourth with Aster, and that was the only team that really did incredibly well. We had LGD still doing okay as well, but of course that was a different LGD. I felt like this was the resurgence of the region.
No, for sure, and I think it was refreshing throughout the entire year at the majors and stuff. We had this like kind of just Western European dominance the entire time. It's why I was happy, that they maybe didn't do so well this time around, because I think once TI sets a statement to what region to look at, then the Western European fans and the kind of Western audience need to look elsewhere to absorb their Dota content. So I think for China,
Simi, you want to play Dota with us?
Azure Ray, being able to show up at TI, both get top 4 was incredible just for international Dota.
And also they produced one of my favorite memes that Dota has ever seen. Lanham talking about his team, that everything is fine against Gaming Gladiators, and suddenly like this is fine, and everything's burning in the back.
Dude, that shit was so fucking good. When the Azure Ray coach was talking about how confident they were, like in their draft and shit, but meanwhile in the game, like they were getting quad killed.
Even trying too hard. We talked about the teams that have practiced throughout the year. They formed and they're like, you know what, we're gonna show up at TI and do well, and they reached top 4. The old guard plus some of the new generation of the players, they did extremely well.
Yeah, but on the topic of that, imagine being Lanham in that moment. I mean, like you're doing an interview and everyone's cheering so loudly, so you're thinking to yourself, wow,
we're winning, yeah.
And the cheering gets really loud, and he goes, oh, I'm on a roll here with my answers. He walks down back to the green room, he's looking at the screen and just goes,
4-0.
What?
We did hear Barely Chalice said on his social media that they were all laughing at it. They were all running away from the fight, and then someone goes, "Kill that bear." He turns around. Oh, there's going to be a lot of memories from this year's international one. Of course, I mean that one is a great one.
Don't fall asleep. No.
For the second time in Dota 2 history, a 2-time champion. 4 new players are getting that award, and Laurel, of course, now also a TI champion, and Team Spirit with their championship, a clean sweep, 3-0. There's only 2 other times that happened in the history of Dota 2, so Team Spirit will go down in history as one of the most dominant teams of all time. We'll see if they can repeat it next year. I know that the hunger for these players, it just doesn't seem to cease at all. But that is it, ladies and gentlemen. We're ready for a late game. So without further ado, I mean, we've loved every second of it, and we've hoped that we've been able to convey those feelings to you at home, to you at the arena. We've loved it, and we hope to be back here in Seattle some other time to experience the same thing, because it's something special, and I can't even put it into words. But I'm gonna have to. So thank you so much from everybody in front of the camera, everybody behind the camera. I know everybody cares a whole lot. and it is amazing to feel the love from everyone in the arena and online. So thank you so much for that on behalf of everyone involved. And ladies and gentlemen, your TI Champions of 2023, Team Spirit, congratulations, and we'll see you for the next one.
All eyes on the prize.
Alright. And that will also conclude Chancer and I's cast of the International. So here you guys go. Here are the credits for the cast. Credits created by a Jinsen. Thank you. Itsumi, you're in the credits. Man, imagine getting 2-0'd by Gaiman and then you're like, well, you know what, at least they were like a pretty strong team, right? They did like pretty well, right? And then, oh no.
There are many Earths, but only one Earth Shaker.
I like cool.
I hate the new hero already, though. They're not even a clown. Maddie, you're voted off the island.
Absolutely outplaying Gaming Gladiators right now on the map. They just know all of these heroes are getting picked apart. There just seems to be no response whatsoever.
We hate heroes for what they do, not for how they look. You're not actually allowed to hate them. They're Patrick DeLaury's. No, not Patrick DeLaury. John Delancey's voice.
Absolutely no qualms about shutting Gaming Gladiators out in their own style. 33 minutes and it's done.
Alright, it's not a clown! You're not! You can't just be like, oh, I hate clowns and all clown adjacent things and all clown adjacent things. That you've lost your claim. You have a fear of clowns, not a fear of everything.
Right now, it is all gaming on the momentum chart. A full vessel was completed very fast here from Tofu.
Toro's in big time trouble to give him the shot grave. Oh, what a shard. BKB, but a beautiful shard blocking out some of these heroes. It's not enough. Toro still falls, and now with the toss up in the air. Oh,
That was very clown-esque in the trailer. It was not! Vetoed!
Team Spirit have changed this game. The narrative was supposed to be Gaming Gladiators controlling and seeing if they could end it, but Team Spirit have turned this all back around. This explode, and now he's been blown. Oh no! It is too much for Gaming Gladiators to be able to handle. They are not going to be able to get through this. They have to pray to get out, but the Cathedral is merciless. It is Team Spirit who are unstoppable. They will take it.
Maddie, look at that Monkey King. That's you. It's not a clown! Maddie thinks that too many things are clowns. It's a circus monkey!
Based off of the makeup of a clown.
Dear Lord. Maddie when she's playing Phoenix, right? Oh, this game's pretty fun. You are not a clown, but the whole circus. Maddie underneath the covers crying.
When did you notice the Cthulhu in the credits, Vash?
When I downloaded the file.
Was it between the letters?
Yes.
Yes. It was like in one of the letters.
Yeah, in the E, I think.
It's a me! Go!
It's like not that visible in Discord.
Yeah, like at all.
If you have it full screen, it's especially on stream.
Yeah, I noticed it right away on stream.
Oh well. But you said it like halfway through, and I'm like, that's too funny to pass up.
It is good. I actually, that was our best year of casting that we've ever done. For sure.
Next year we're upping the production value.
I don't know if we can.
Oh no, we can.
Can we?
Yeah. Why wouldn't we be able to?
Because I don't know how to do like a lot of shit, and also like we don't know what time zone it's gonna be in, so like we don't know if Chance is gonna be available.
Look, I gave him Caster 2 full credit, but like it should have been like 2/3 credit at best.
Wow, Chancer pulled up.
No, he wasn't here for game 1.
Yeah, but he
Or game 2.
Yes, he was. Yeah, he
Oh, he
was.
was.
Well, oh, never mind. I don't know why I thought he wasn't there for game 2.
This Chancer erasure.
Well, because I remember him like making fun of the Tusk pick, and I was like, oh, but it happened in.
Well, I mean,
game
Chancer and I have been
1.
making fun of the Tusk pick for like days.
How are the Pokemon games coming along, by the way?
There's like 3 slots left in the round.
There's still 3 slots left.
Yeah.
How long has this round been going on? For like a month now?
Basically, yeah.
Oh, I thought it was shorter than that.
No.
Oh, it's been a while. No, I remember because I went to Oslo and back, and it was already going on. That is over a month ago.
Yeah, you're right. I was thinking when we did the Zelda thing, it hadn't started yet.
Anyone else joining?
Or are you playing Dota?
Yes.
You said that you want to install Dota.
I'm gonna play a game of Dota. Be warned, I will be very bad.
Same.
I have not played a single game of Dota in 3 months.
Same.
That's... Don't...
What? It's true!
He's gaslighting.
I'm not gaslighting.
I mean... Kinda true. Because he plays support and just gets one shot like that A in the last game.
Oh, man.
Like, just doesn't get to play the game.
That was... Dude, it's been so long since it felt like we got, like, good finals. I don't know, I really, like, wasn't a huge fan of the finals last year. I didn't watch them live. I did still commentate them, I think. The year
Weren't they
before,
last year at like 2 a.m. for you? Or 3
yeah,
a.m.?
yeah, they were like really, really late.
I don't know. I think the Seattle time zone is fine.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just Seattle. It just hits different when they do it there. And I think it largely has to do that it's close to Valve. Valve can kind of like set things up more in advance because they're like, just like there, right? Like they can like search for a live performers earlier, right?
They have the booth there as well.
Yeah.
It saves a lot on travel costs.
Like, I cannot understate how good the opening ceremony was. The live performance was really, really good. It's a minor thing, but
yeah,
it's appreciated.
Opening ceremony.
I highly recommend it.
I'll watch it back at some point.
Apparently, John Lowry just joins the choir. Also, a Jensen. Did I just? No. Okay. I need to figure out how to swap the preview and the live on OBS. I have updated my OBS.
They're not just a setting for that. Second. Have you updated to the latest version?
Yes, I'm on latest.
Right. Quickly put up OBS. Go look first.
This is like the one setting that I cannot figure out.
Let's see, I assume you want preview at the top?
Yes, preview on top, actual on bottom. I don't think that there's a way to do it.
Looking. Alright, insane idea. Because there is like a mode where like it swaps the preview mode, right? Like swap preview and program scenes after transitioning?
No, that's different.
Yeah. But you swap it and then you turn it off. I don't know. It's like it's a little insane of an idea, but
Yeah, that's not how it works. Anyway.
fair enough.
Alright, well that's just like super obnoxious.
Just to like read it, you know? And
Like,
I wrote something in a very unprofessional manner. I think in it for some reason I was like, Narissa's got that ass. My Mane-chan. She's so cute. She never swears. Never ever. And so I just had to hear in her cute voice, and Narissa has that ass. And then suddenly cutting out. I felt so bad. I'm corrupting her, you guys. She just said it. I know. It was so funny. I just needed my Mane-chan to know that Narissa has the dump truck, you know?
Alright.
And by Narissa,
I don't think we have any more comments, so we're good to go.
ass, you know?
Yeah, sorry, we have raid in a little bit.
Yeah, yeah.
Why so many stuffs on my mouse pad?
What's happening to your mouse pad?
I have a lot of stuffs on the mouse pad.
Bro.
Bro.
Hey.
Bro.
I'm queuing it up.
Stuff on your mouse pad. I mean, I'm using 2 mouse. What do you expect?
Maybe you just shouldn't. Just shouldn't do that.
Why not? I need 2 mouse.
Don't do that. Just don't. Just stop it.
Get some help.
I need it.
No, you don't need it.
I mean, if I cannot be as perfect as her, why should I follow her?
What? What kind of advice is that?
I mean, you're perfect, right? Your Crony is perfect. Crony is
What?
perfect. So since Crony is perfect, I
Bro,
cannot.
what are you on about?
I cannot follow Crony's way. So I'll do
What?
it in Kyla's way. Kyla's
No,
way.
that sounds like an excuse.
No, Kyla's way means that I need 2 mouse.
Chancellor, Kyla uses 3 mice?
Huh? Wait, you use 2 mouse? Yeah, I have 2 mouse. I have 2 mouse on my mouse pad, and then
You're dual wielding.
dual wielding mouse. And then, when the staff, the holo staff came to my place to check the technical things at the very first time when I arrived in Japan, that time I have 3. I have 3, and then
why do you have 3?
Because I need it.
Why do you need 3 mice? You need to explain.
3 different mouse? Why?
1 for each hand.
This is actually what's happening. And then the staff was really confused because every single time the staff used the wrong mouse, I said, no, not that one. You got the wrong mouse. You got the wrong mouse. Not that one. You got it wrong. Nope, not that one.
Sounds like you're gaslighting them or something.
But, like,
sounds kind of messed up.
I don't.
Because I have the PC and I have the laptop. I need it.
Oh, okay. I thought you
Oh.
were gonna be like saying something like, "Oh, this mouse is good for this, and this
No.
mouse is good
Okay,
for
she
this."
has a PC and she has a laptop, so okay. That's different. That's not the same as what you were implying. Yeah, we've all been there. You know, like, having to... Ah, fuck. I really hate when it's on the top, man. It's so obnoxious.
Ban someone.
And it's so fucked, too, because if you are on horizontal... Oh, no, it's still fucked there. Okay, well then never mind.
You're still on about the scenes?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It just, like, really bothers me. Do you want to go mid?
Oh, Jason lose.
Yeah, I'm fine going mid.
Alright, time for me to pay one of my worst heroes.
5 seconds remaining.
Mega Meepo, Mega Meepo. I wrote an email to Ice Frog the other day. A very, very long email, right? And as part of it, I was like, you know what? I'm gonna put some, like, positivity in this. Like, Meepo is the best he's ever been.
How do you forget cooking? Give a large buff treatment.
Yeah, I'll probably send him another email talking about Roche. Because it is really fucked up how lonely Roche is now.
Well, first get my own.
I think you fucking pulled it too hard. So I'm gonna have to figure out how to fucking fix that now.
I'm becoming the scum.
Bro, I don't think you're ready for that. That's like a lot of button pressing.
I played a few Dazzle support game.
Yeah, but like as carry, it's like a little bit different.
I'm gonna find out.
He's gonna fuck around and find out.
Absolutely.
God, I hope that this hero is not fucking Puppet Master, dude. You motherfuckers who didn't play Han don't get it.
Which is all of us.
Like,
except Chancer.
you guys don't fucking get it, man. Some of those hero designs in Han were ruthless.
Climb down from here.
They added a hero that at like level 1 can do 2,000 damage. And that's not like damage inflation from Han, you know, like to like a Dota to Han. It's like 2,000 Dota damage.
You're a beautiful person with a charming personality.
You just have to land like 15 skill shots.
I've always wanted to be a giant spacecraft. That was unreal. You were doing very well. I'm very proud of
I
you.
don't remember the mini-map looking this clean.
You're a beautiful person with a charming personality.
Yeah, one's in the bag. I could be your phys ed.
This ain't no
Hey, the door is stuck. Can't move, dude.
on the shoot.
Door's Door's stuck. Please, I beg you.
Scratch that itch on my trigger finger.
Whew, what a fucking video, man. One of the videos of all time.
The butt. Lickety split. I'll bake a tray on the way.
I am not listening to this guy.
You bet. Meet the equalizer. 4 legs a turning. Ow, that's
Bro,
time to get. Look at this. This is how I help you get better. Grab the apple. I see your bread jerker bobbing. You scared, Cardell? First a blast, then a bite. Sure as a gun. Welcome, bullet hell. I'm under attack! Sure. Ow! Whoop. They're onto us! I'll mosey on over. Let's have a to pay dirt. Nothing irons. By hook or by crook. Cross lots. Which way, Mortimer? There you go. Nice.
Dyer's courier has been killed.
Wait along. Moving. Artillery on. Sentries save lives, you know. Kickback style. Sneak attack. Slow down. Take them back. Artillery on. Grab the apple. On the dusty trail. Should we hurry? Don't need roads.
I'm so dumb.
Sometimes he goes where he wants. Mortimer will get us there. Let's ride. I'm under attack.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
They're onto us. Get low. Water in the gulch. Ugh. Can't forget this. Water in the gulch. I'm in for it. Run and gun. Giddy up. On the prod. Oh,
My Skeleton King's kind of throwing the lane, but it being like really bad at Dota.
legs are turning. Ow, that hurt. 4x4.
Double kill.
Giddy up. On the
Your
dusty
bottom tower is
trail.
under attack. I don't think you want that to happen.
Sure as a gun. I'll enjoy the ride.
I don't know, I kind of wish I wasn't in this lane right now.
Time to get.
He just like plays like a bitch.
Skeleton King?
Yeah. Playing like one of the manliest heroes in Dota.
I got something for you.
But he also like lets the enemy team get like every range creep deny for no reason, really.
Which way, Mortimer? On the prod. Chop! Eat this! Yeah, that's the stuff. To pay dirt. Water in the gulch. Hacking iron. Enough jack-jawing. I reckon. On the
So annoying. This Void Spirit actually like respects Poison Touch.
I'm in for it. This way, Mortimer. Get along. Hello. On a tear. See the bug. Well healed. Bounty. Making tracks. the apple. Don't let your middle
Alright, well, Sniper's gonna be fat for, like, the dumbest of reasons. I don't think bottom went very well, because I'm pretty sure the silencer has, like, 4 stolen.
10 goes for cash. Don't need roads.
I'm just gonna stay down here, honestly.
Kickbacks down. Secret and oh, that hit the spot. Good for those corners. In the powder game. I'll mosey on up.
I get a rotation.
No, you cannot get a rotation.
Are you getting caught?
You're not getting what you came for.
Run and gun. Let's ride. Let's have a look-see. Should we hurry? Take the back way.
Oh boy, Spirit actually back to base. Silencer mid. Ah, shit.
That was unreal.
Nice and easy. Wait along. Lickety split. Should we hurry? Giddy up. Well healed. I'll enjoy the ride. Mortimer will get us there.
Can't help you, mid.
You bet. In you go. Hold still. I'm under attack. On the prize.
Guess I should have realized that Sniper would stay, or Silencer would stick around.
No, Rubik, I'm trying to get him to push the lane out forward.
He said he wants the enemy team to push. I don't know what's happening. Somebody's got hook. Careful, don't just hook to hook. Right? I know it makes you feel very powerful.
I let my irons do the talking. By the by. To pay dirt. Which way, Mortimer? This way, Mortimer.
Sammy, come over here. You got hook, right?
Yeah, I reckon.
Oh my fucking god.
Boy, put some pep in your step.
Ah, I was still silent.
Moses.
That was where you were supposed to hook. Like, no, an enemy.
He'll find his way. Artillery on the move. for it. Aim to perfection. Water in the gulch. Take the back way. Your top tower is under attack. Trail. Time to get. Hacking iron.
So what do I build? Is it just Ags first?
I would go a Midas.
Grab the apple. Moving.
Go down.
So we stand here. There. And now hover over hook and just watch and try to try. You don't have to wait, take your time. You've still got like a little bit of time. You got 18 seconds to find a hook. Okay? So just breathe. Don't stress. I know.
I mean, do we even fight it if the Void Spirit has a DD?
No, not anymore. Alright. Go bottom, Mitsumi.
Nice and easy.
Good heal.
Arcane boots.
Yeah, I fucked up.
Oh god, I got silent.
Or, you know, don't give it to your fucking carry that rotated for that. But, okay.
I'm gonna mute the both of you. You're both a carry? I don't know, man.
Run and gun.
I'm muting both of you.
I haven't heard the Wraith King all game.
He tried to tell me to do shit, and he's been trying to like tell me to just like go in top. I don't know. It's been very cringe. He doesn't understand that he lost us this lane top by not skilling fucking Hellfire Blast at level 1.
He'll find his way.
Yeah, it's a goddamn pub game. Please don't talk about kill steals.
I'm in for it. Goes to show you can't know. Ow, that hurt. I could mosey. Oh, we'll get there.
If he talks again, let me know, and I'll just post my divine. I'm TPing bottom.
Let's talk about your top tower.
Run and gun. 4x4.
God bless you, my child.
Thank you.
Moving.
Do I take the mana regen or the?
No, always take the other one if you're going to take it. But instead, you should just put more points in your other abilities.
That is what I did for now. But...
Never take the mana regen.
Okay.
That honestly,
Not
they
bad,
they put that talent in as a joke.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
There are stacked ancients. Oh, never mind. You should be buying components for your rags, though. You're a universal hero. You want. Oh, and then you're. Never mind. I forgot. Midas. You said eggs, so in my brain I was like, oh yeah, he's buying an eggs right now.
I notice I'm slow though, because I definitely should have had Midas like a little bit ago already. Like the moment that fight ended, I should have had the Midas. Do I stake Philostone?
What are your other options?
Vambrace, Vampire Fangs, Orb of Destruction, Gossamer Cape.
Take the Vambrace. Doesn't matter what you put it on. Dealer's choice, because you're universal.
In the powder game.
Safe word.
Grab the apple.
You need to go farm the jungle, though.
On the shoot. Wait along.
Oh, whoops.
Every time you use your ult, you lower the cooldown of Midas. So try to like use your other spells and then use your ult, right? So you lower the there. You get the idea.
Yes, sir.
And that's your life for a bit.
Okay.
Try not to
How many
die.
bad juju stacks do I take before I
That's kind of up to you. Wow, that's gonna kill me. My Skeleton King is going to proc Ankh to nuke fucking ancients. These are the people backseating me.
Your middle tower is under attack.
On the dusty trail.
Your middle tower is under attack.
You should go like farm bottom.
Your middle tower has fallen.
Try not to be like in a position where they can kill you, like at all. You need to recover. Let the rest of us kind of deal with the rest for now. If they say anything, ignore them. Listen only to my voice.
Which way, Mortimer?
I mean, in-game voices for me pretty low anyway. Because generally it's not something like incredibly useful that they're saying.
Mortimer will get us there.
I mean,
Sure as a gun.
not wrong.
We're going whole hog, Mortimer. Draw a bead. You don't need roads. Arm yourself. Who likes good? To pay dirt. In the powder game. Artillery on the move. Eat land.
Your bottom tower is under attack. This is not cool.
In you go. Sure. On the dusty trail.
Killing spree.
There is
Dominating.
He'll
Double
find
kill.
his way. Take the back way. I'll enjoy the ride.
Keep backing up. Just keep backing up. Don't stop backing.
Kickback style.
We might be able to kill this Pudge. Kind of seems like a little bit alone. Should not have done that. You just told him that we saw him.
You gonna skin that smoke wagon? Nope. With every barrel I run and gun.
That was really bad, isn't it?
Which way, Mortimer? I'm under attack! Hardly seems fair.
We fixed it, but that was really hard for not a lot of good reason.
I could mosey.
Shadow Wave heal or attack speed?
Shadow Wave heal.
Water in the gulch.
Complete your agonies.
Better be careful
Fire
around
have
my
fortified their structures.
I'm in for it.
Oh, actually.
Mega kill. Unstoppable. Double kill.
The void minds not your existence, for the void
Wicked sick. Triple kill. Monster kill. Ultra kill.
Oh my god, the creep aggro. The fact that you hit one of those creeps with Poison Touch saved you.
I saw that there was like one like random creep like walking around there at some point. I was like, okay, I'm going down the stairs and just TPing. And we'll see where I end up. Alright, I got my axe.
Grab the apple. On the shoot. Combustion engine. I'm your Huckleberry. Should we hurry? On the frog. Drop dead. There's your life. Crack shot. A bullet there. This way, Mortimer.
It's always Dandelion Amulet here, isn't it? Or Quickening Charm?
Mate.
Dandelion Amulet or Quickening Charm?
Mate. We're fighting.
Sorry, when you speak Japanese, I just assume you're talking to people.
Yeah, that's my bad, sorry. Okay, give me your other four.
Dandelion Amulet, Quickening Charm, Divine Shell, Elven Tunic, Cloak of Flames.
Honestly, like, you can kind of take any of those. I would probably take the Quickening Charm.
Oh.
Bring along. More. Mortimer will get us there. This way, Mortimer.
Ooh.
On the prod. I'll enjoy the ride. On the dusty trail. Oh, we'll get there.
Could be real, could be fake.
Let's ride. Your middle tower is under attack. Nice and easy. Radiant structures running good power to show you some land.
Alright, what next?
Shard.
Already got it. I just assumed that was like the
BKB.
next. I assumed it was Shard after Ags.
Fuck me, man. This game's over.
I've been dying to meet
Ah. Cold feet's done.
He's got cold feet. Pretty fucked up that A has an ability that just makes your feet cold.
It's so rude.
Middle tower is down. You just let them... Don't let your middle tower fall. Your middle tower is under attack.
Alright, I'm gonna send my courier to the Tormentor. Send your couriers to the Tormentor. We're gonna go do the Tormentor very quickly with the Jinsen. The Jinsen, when you respawn, go to the Tormentor.
Take the back way.
Do you understand how this works?
I literally just Shadow Wave the Tormentor.
And then ult, and then do it again.
Yeah.
And we're even gonna stand here, so it's gonna be even easier. Can we stand next to the Tormentor, please? Stand right next to it, Jensen. Works too. There we go.
You can go back. That's so fun. That's like a thing.
That Dazzle used to jungle like that.
Like, I can't imagine that it's like something they like wanted to have happen.
No, I think it will be patched. I don't think that they want a single hero to do Tormentor ever. As they have patched out most of the ways that that has been happening.
Case in point, making it so that the hero always takes the full damage.
Yeah.
However far they are away.
Yeah.
I think that killed most of the
On the shoot.
You really should look at your bottom tower. The enemy's got targets. Need a little force feeding.
Tsumi, hello?
I don't know, but somehow stopped my
Bottom tower is under
kill.
attack.
Oh my god, the Monkey King just keeps fucking running away from me.
kill. Holy shit. Triple kill.
I tried so hard to get to the Monkey King to grave him.
You really should look at
Is
your
this what you
bottom
deal
tower.
with at your level as well?
Yeah, brother. That never ends. And it gets worse, too, because at their level they'll be like, why didn't you fucking grave me? And it's like, well, why did you increase the distance between us?
Oh, that is like slightly frustrating.
Oh yeah, dude, that shit's like infuriating. And then they'll always try to convince you that it's like your fault. I've like it's maybe like 1 to 10% of people will be like, you know what, actually it's my bad, I'm sorry, I ran away from you. And you're like, yeah, dude, thank you. Like, right? Just like, I don't care, like, don't apologize, just don't do it in the future, right? Like, it feels bad for me when I don't get to grave you in that situation. It's like, why I fucking pick the... Okay, it's not why I picked the hero. I picked the hero so I can poison touch people and run them down and make them fucking hate their lives. Hello, though. Poison touch is like one of the most fun abilities in the game, dude.
Low down bushwhackers. Let's have a look.
People don't get it.
Moving.
Ooh.
Dire structures are fortified.
Which way, Mortimer? Water in the gulch.
Sometimes I just have to hit slider with a shut up.
4x4. Hey, dirt. Gut bomb. That'll wrinkle your spine. You bet. Where you gonna run? Which way,
Your top
Mortimer?
tower is under attack. Stop
Brave
them.
was probably needed.
This way, Mortimer.
It's fine. Grave makes it so they get more healing.
I thought this might happen in
Roads.
Well,
Artillery on the move. Water in the gulch. Holy cow, the arrow fills the belly. Grab the apple. Giddy up.
These two have to be partied.
killing spree.
Here's my bone sticks. Take the back. Mosey. Wait along.
well. You got ages.
On the prod.
Rough game, rough game.
Good first game back.
Run and gun.
Though I definitely fucked up mid lane, so you know.
You definitely did, but I mean, that happens. And you definitely, like, that silencer was like sitting mid for like a really long time, and Itsumi and I didn't really rotate very well. I gotta like
Yeah,
eventually
but it's
teach
like
Itsumi how to
after,
like kind of rotate
Yeah, but
mid.
After the second death, I should just leave it.
Yeah. You definitely were married to the lane, but I mean, you don't know how to play Carry Dazzle. Carry Dazzle is like not a simple thing. Hmm? Nani?
Let's have a look-see.
Oh. Yeah. I mean, they kind of have to. They can't just sit in here.
He'll find his way. Get up. That puts some shine on it. Time to get.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Let's ride.
Your bottom tower is under
You're getting covered. Good for close quarters. Should we hurry? Pickback style. In the powder game. 4x4. Hand cock. I'm in for it. On the dusty trail. Making tracks.
Timeless Relic. I assume is best on Dazzle, yeah.
What are your other options?
Telescope, Stormcrafter, Trixer's Cloak, or Penta-Edged Sword.
I would probably go the Penta-Edged Sword. Whenever you cast Shadow Wave on an enemy, it launches an attack. That item gives you 45 damage.
Oh.
And also the on-hit effect. And that on-hit effect can proc every time you Shadow Wave, right?
Yeah.
Sure as a gun. Wait along. By the bus.
You're safe.
I'll enjoy the game. Dominating. Road. Mega kill.
I never miss a trick.
Gut bomb. I'll mosey on over.
Dark light.
Also, not exactly easy that he had to do it all against Pudka. Not Void Spirit.
Your middle tower is gone.
See, Void Spirit is still the same hero as I know it.
Yes. Bullshit, to say it more frankly.
You really need to do something about your middle barracks. Your middle barracks have fallen. Dominating. Your top barracks are under attack.
Spell Prism or Cap or Cloak, up to you.
Your cause needs my
This is probably just GG, yeah.
Oh yeah, it's been over for a while.
I mean, yeah.
The Skeleton King like really fucked up top. I don't know, he played like a little bitch. And like, did Gray join us? Negative? Would she like to? I mean, Jensen's done after this one, I'm pretty sure, but...
I'll play one more.
The middle tower has fallen.
Unless Gray's joining, Kazul.
Wow!
Middle tower is down.
Look, it took a 3-month hiatus.
Your ancient is under attack.
The smile on Utsumi's face. She's becoming telekinesis pilled.
Mega kill.
Wow.
Victory. Double kill.
Bash, not GG.
Oh fuck, I was all tabbed. Watching Trihex, who said he was like actually pretty good on the Guitar Hero drums, miss like 80% of the kick, which is actually the hardest part about playing the drums on the game. Is the fucking pedal. The pedal is has way too much resistance on it. It's the most obnoxious shit in the fucking game. God, it makes me so mad. I was planning to join today. You know today is not the in-house, right? It's tomorrow. Just to be clear. I mean, the in-house is today in Japan? No. That's not how that works.
I mean, technically the in-house is today for me. They're early
No,
birds,
it's still not. Oh, actually, wait. Actually, true. There we
go. The other one is exactly at midnight, so that would be false. But do you want to join for a game, Udon?
No, they were playing Don't Stand So Close to Me. Don't stand so close to me. That song owns. The Police are good.
They are.
My dad had good taste in music, man.
It's nice when that happens, doesn't it?
I didn't appreciate it when I was growing up because it was mostly flooded by like 99% of fucking U2. Which, again, U2 I've come to appreciate. Just not at like the volume that he was having us listen to it at. Oh.
What is that?
I am personally also a very big fan of Sting.
Use this switch.
Yeah, but then we can't have the fan go. I mean, we aren't really using the fan. Actually, maybe we should be using the fan, because the fan will push that hot air across the room. Can you use a fan with hot air? Does that like actually function? Logically speaking, like we have a space heater in the room, right? So if we turn on the overhead fan,
I mean, yeah.
Will it like push around the hot air?
Not really. Because what will happen, right, is like it'll move over a bit, and then it'll still rise because that is what heat does. Like, it might help a little bit.
We'll try it out. Fuck, got it.
But I assume by like a space heater you mean just like a little electric like mobile heater?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It looks like a radiator.
Yeah. Yeah, I have one of those in my room as well. For me, I just turn it on, but the room isn't that big. I assume the room you're in is like substantially bigger.
Maybe like a bit bigger.
I don't know, this room is like, well, 7 square meters, and I know that's not like a measurement you can do anything with, but hold on for a moment. Do you guys measure in square feet? Is that still?
Yeah.
It's about 75 square feet.
Maybe. Remember when you said that you were really messy, and I told you you are not ready to experience really messy? I just need to start hitting the slider with timeouts. When he starts arguing like stupid fucking shit, I just need to be like, shut up, and then time him out. People are allowed to have like opinions and like make arguments, but like Slider is not allowed to argue because like his arguments are so fucking stupid. Like what he's trying to convince me is that like, oh yeah, because somebody enjoys it, it means it's good. No, it doesn't.
I wonder how much this is just to rile you up. Or just to annoy you.
He just wants any amount of attention. What kind of switches am I using? 1 second. I'm pretty sure they're brown, but... I would like to check before I give you a concrete answer, because they could be blue. What the fuck? Is this really not gonna tell me? Cherry. Yes, Cherry Mechanical. I bought my Corsair K90 or something like that a couple of years ago. Got it on sale. Been very happy with it.
It has a numpad, yeah?
Oh, of course. I would never buy a keyboard without a numpad.
Okay, thank God. It's insane to me that people buy keyboards without numpads. I just don't understand why.
I have a friend who does not use the numpad ever. I'm just like, man, you're fucking crazy.
You're missing out. Are we ready?
I don't know if Satsuki is coming. Udon hasn't really said. I don't think Satsuki showed up in the chat before, but I think Udon and Satsuki had talked. Right. And then maybe she was gonna come. I don't see her anywhere in the chat. Trihex, are you actually playing easy on the guitar? Ain't no way, dude. Ain't no fucking way.
The fuck is he playing?
He's playing Clone Hero. No, I thought that this TI final was still pretty hype. You had two teams that hadn't dropped a game in, like, you know, Spirit only lost 2 games, and Gaiman only lost like 1 game of that main stage. It was still like pretty hype.
Both a Team Liquid. So Team Liquid is the true winner.
Like the hype of expecting 5 games. I mean, yeah, like I wanted 5 games, but like I don't know. I still had a pretty good time. I also kind of make my own fun, right? I cast the TI finals.
God, it looks so boring when they only have to like press like a note at a time.
Yeah.
Like, I'm gonna be honest, this isn't interesting content.
It's really not. I mean, honestly, I think subathons are great for money, shit for content.
Yes.
Which is why I will only do one if I'm like desperate for money. Which honestly, like I am a little bit desperate for money, but like also I wouldn't make any money from a subathon, I don't think, and it sounds kind of miserable. I also just like literally can't do it because I have a job. I mean, I guess I could do the, oh, I will go live every day for like 12 hours thing, but it's also like,
I think he already does.
I already do that.
It was great joining Udon.
Yeah, also, are you gonna join the channel? Oh, he is in the channel now.
He's been here for like
I was in here for
5
like
minutes,
10 minutes, yeah.
I think Udon's been in here for like 50 minutes.
Okay.
I believe it.
Well, so I was supposed to wake up at 6 a.m.
Let me guess, how late is it now?
It's 4 hours later. And
Okay, so big chance that Ray is already off to work.
yeah, I think she is, so I don't think she would join.
That's
But
fine.
She has not given me any updates, so I just
Yeah, we're good. We're good.
hope that, yeah.
You know, just that she'll show up right after we get into a game, and then we'll feel like monsters, because then she'll be like, oh, I only had time for one. I was really hoping to play with everybody. I'll be like, oh, no.
No, we need to keep the. We need to keep it so that I don't play a game with Gray.
Why?
Wow.
It's a long running joke about how they hate each other.
Yeah. And definitely not because, like, you know, time zones are just fucky.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely not because of that. Holy shit.
Well, at least when you're young, it's possible. Brother, I'm not that young. I'm just built different when it comes to streaming.
I'm turning to try extreme, man. This is awful.
And I don't really, like, consume a lot of caffeine. I don't really do any of that, so, like, it's just me. I'm just built for streaming.
I will assume that that is a 3 bristle.
Yeah. I'm gonna go 1.
10 seconds remaining.
This is a mistake, but it's fine.
5 seconds remaining.
Are you a gym connoisseur? Negative. It's actually a bit of a problem because my neck hurts. And it's because I don't move around enough, so I need to resume my walks at night. But it's kind of hard to get motivated, especially since it's getting cold. So I need to get like something at home,
I should have picked Audi.
like a treadmill or something. No, just pick Rubik. Oh, you picked that guy? That guy's okay too.
Yeah, Audi got time.
Oh.
That's a razzle dazzle.
I'm not really built for the gym because I don't have a car. So I gotta figure out like stuff I can do like at home.
Hi, honey. How was work today? Are you tired? Let me love your shoulder.
Thanks.
Oh.
Do down.
Just get a Peloton bike, Kasul.
Can you buy for me? Okay, Korean. Okay, it's fine.
The guns.
War Chief. Galaxy in the bag.
I'm gonna hardcore save and hope to just get like an early ring, I guess.
Yes.
We're gonna censor your words and all the video girls. The normal. I love you.
So I go.
Checkpoint. Okay.
You should wait to see. If there's like 1 million people at this fight, then you can take Tombstone. If not, then you take the K. Your goal with the K is try to hit as many people with it as you can. Every time you take some, every time you use it, they lose strength, you gain strength. So you gain damage, and they lose health, right? So if you hit them, they're losing even more. Decay! 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 Kill this guy, just hit him. I gotta leave because I'm poison touched. Yo, it's Udon's second favorite hero!
Fourth favorite.
Wait, he left. He left.
I have Maledictus soon. Or Malithus.
The tournament is
You could have. You're really strong right now, Itsumi. You have 12 foot strength, so right now you have 900 health.
Because I did
Oh, I
not
could've-
know where.
Should have not taken
That's fine. No, don't worry.
Because normally
Yeah.
I don't remember.
The fact that we get 2 battery runes.
I really hope that Dazzle is not
2
bottom,
kills.
though. If Dazzle is bottom,
weird,
I'm gonna cry. No! Now you just run away.
I'm starting a lane with 2 Wraith Bats once my courier gets here.
my steel thirsts. Yes. Denied. Denied. Galloping. Yes.
You should stay over there.
Oh yes.
Deny the creeps. Yeah, you're dead. Don't really know why you walk at them like that.
I try to be gay. And I can't.
Don't TP yet. My courier is gonna give you an item. Run towards my courier.
Player disconnected.
It's too early. We're not allowed to pause for him.
Yes.
No.
The flick of my tail.
I'm gonna farmism.
Bottom is a disaster.
Nah.
Yes.
But like we already knew that was gonna happen as soon as I was up against Dazzle.
My steel thirsts.
Ah, I messed up. I can't. Oh. Okay.
Oh, did he
just walked into?
He walked into your
walked into-
tower? Yeah, he got low enough health that he wanted to just reset.
I don't know. He lost like 4 creeps or that. He could have killed the creeps before dying, right?
Fuck! Fuck!
Attack. Crushing. Death runs. Hacking.
My ass is gonna have to take like a bunch of levels in return.
Was that supposed to hurt? These fools attack me. Yes. My blade sings. I fear no beast. Steel and strength.
Oh, what the fuck? Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
Don't use Soul Rip at level 1.
So I go.
Okay.
My blade goes lighter. A trampled road. Galloping. There's challenge.
Alright, we're recovering. Big. Good job. Gotta be careful.
Mid is a complete disaster.
Alright, noted.
My withers twitch. These things attack me.
It's almost so much of a disaster that I can. Yeah. Oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. Yeah. Okay. I'm out of this lane, but I don't think I can even jungle yet. You're really rough anyway. I can't do anything mid at least.
Yes.
I apparently don't know how to play against this hero anymore.
He's gonna go back to WoW or something. You don't have anything. You should go back to WoW. Because you don't have any health, you barely have any. Oh, actually, I guess you have a Tango and Clarities. So maybe you can stack.
Blood shall spatter. So I go.
Stop! Use yourself! I have ring. Give me many health trees.
Viper is right there.
Oh fuck, dude! This Daz has got a Midas. Alright, use. Yeah.
Don't let your middle tower fall.
Trample before me. With steel and strength.
Alright, you're alone. Don't die.
A trampled road. A double blade. Shadow bones. Galloping. A caress.
Oh, I will die here as well, I guess.
Yes.
Like this bristle pings me to go mid, and I'm just like, I will die. I don't think the idea is to feed the Viper more.
I feel you, brother. I'm also in the jungle, but I mean, I'm farming it like way better than you were.
Oh, I'm farming awfully.
I just cleared out my jungle.
Yes. My steel bursts.
I'm gonna try to deny this tower.
Attack.
Oh, something.
Should flee. By horn and hoof. The flick of my torch. Death runs.
You can take this creep. That's just
You really should look at your bottom tower.
pushed enough. Push the bottom.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yes.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is down. Maybe you shouldn't look. Killing spree. Let's talk about your top tower.
So I go.
Your top tower is under attack. Radiant structures have been snow fortified.
There's challenge.
There's 5 people here.
Just try not to die. I just need like a little bit more time, and I can like maybe start doing some stuff. I'm coming. I should really cancel, but I'm not going to.
Let's talk about your top tower.
That was rough.
Alright, yeah. Because I'm gonna learn Stogaze when I'm just stuck in the jungle.
By the belt of Omex, I will avenge my dishonor. Bones to a trampled road.
I'm taking this.
Yeah, please do.
He softened it up for me. What a nice
Wow,
guy,
how
man.
nice.
Shatterbones.
Google.
So even though I was out of lane by like level 5. Oh, interesting.
I mean, listen, I was also out of my lane for like a million years, and I'm a higher level than this bristle, so like...
Yeah, I'm like, huh. Bristle's complaining a lot for being like level 6 or something. And I don't think top lane was that bad, right?
Dang. Pretty bad, to be honest. I kind of messed up a lot.
Double kill.
When you place down Tombstone, try to place it in a place where it's like really hard for them to kill it, Utsumi. You don't want to place it like right next to them. You want to place it like...
But I thought I will die light now.
Okay.
That's what I thought too, to be honest. I thought she would die instantly.
Probably I will.
Well, there was a warrior.
I'm just
that's
trying to give
why.
advice. You're playing one of my best heroes. I'm so good at undying. I can do anything I want to with that hero.
Steel
They want you to
Bottom tower is under attack.
A caress. As I wish. Who dares challenge?
Stack. 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 Oh, this camp's already dead.
That's not even you.
I may have killed some of them there.
Oh, this is not an XTS stack.
Yeah, I'm starting to be able to farm. Like at like a decent pace.
Don't do that. You gotta be careful with your mana right now, Izumi, because like you don't really have too much. Oh, you have mana boots. What am I fucking? I'm fucking talking about nothing. You're fine. Never mind. Come in. I thought we were way more poor than we are. But maybe it's just me.
Viper.
I'm not even like poor, honestly.
Apparently everyone.
Oh, Izumi lived! Okay. Izumi, go heal. Or you can just run up, go to the creep wave and soul rip yourself, but kinda up to you, because that's like a little risky. You need to be like way closer. Oh man. I should have glyphed. I could still glyph. Damn it. If I had glyphed for your black hole, you would have killed everybody in it.
Yeah, maybe.
No, definitely not maybe. Like, it definitely would have killed them. Because you got the Midnight Pulse down. Oh. That's up.
Oh, wait, that didn't...
Yeah,
I didn't know that.
the Death Ward is a different unit, so the Death Ward is what gets blade mailed. I just didn't think it was up. I thought he'd already used it. Alright, well. We're really...
It's bad, but it's not, like... We got some kills.
It's pretty bad! Udon.
Well, yeah, but like...
Dazzle's got his eggs, so it's like... pretty
What's Dazzle's
over.
eggs?
Shadow Wave
Shadow Wave,
can
no,
hit
no,
enemies now. It's really good.
Let's bury them. Downwards.
Radiant's courier has been killed. I understand. Still.
Who dares challenge? So I go. Shatterbones.
boy. Oh, there's double damage. Such a decent player.
Steel and strength.
I have only 20 seconds.
I'm healing up. I got no health. I went down to 1 farming a camp.
Shatterbones.
Oh, why did I run that way? Oh man.
Okay. Death ward down.
So I go.
Wizard rune is up, but
We should we should get the wisdom rune and then we should try to do our tormentor.
What is the tormentor?
I think we can. As long as we have like 3 or 4 heroes.
Challenge.
Damn, our bristleback still doesn't have X.
Yeah, that's why. That's a bit hard.
Yo, can I... I know I've been talking about it for like a little bit, but... No, do not go Crest. Get a Greaves.
Oh my goodness.
Heal Udon.
Thank you.
Don't let your middle tower fall. It looks like Dire fortified this.
Alright, how fat is the Dazzle? I don't think we've seen him for a while.
Your middle tower is under attack.
We just saw him
Why is this
at the fight here.
Wait, that Muta does not have Witch Doctor or Jakira or Dazzle.
Alright, I got my pipe now.
He's like around here.
They're going in on Bristle mid, so we gotta go help him.
Oh. I didn't know she had a Silver Edge, so my bad.
I also did not know that she had a Silver Edge.
Just looked at it.
Bristle died even though I stampeded, which is very sad.
Steel and strength.
Dazzle hasn't gotten a new item in like 10 years, and so that's like very scary. A Jensen and Growbow, name a more dynamic duo, man. Cool, I'm dead because I got hit by 6 shots of Death Ward. Fun.
She healed almost full.
Alright.
This game's over.
I'm still sad full.
I mean, I really don't think that this one's the Compendium's fault.
Your middle tower is gone. I tried to warn you. Your middle tower is under attack.
I guess I wouldn't have picked a safe lane Centaur without the Compendium, but I don't know, I don't really think safe lane Centaur is really what's causing the loss here. Cool, man.
Double kill.
Like, even without that, like, you know, Jensen still lost mid. Apparently they lost top. Like, I am so much more farmed than this Bristleback. And, like, that's a fucking problem, because my hero has problems farming.
That's why I said I did it.
My work is far from over.
What? You're... Yeah, when like the mouse went up.
I almost killed everyone there.
Just chilling and the mouse.
Also feels like the Bristleback already gave up at like the 10-minute mark.
Both connected at the same time. Wow.
Which that wasn't the case.
Somehow we didn't lose a Rax? What? What?
Yeah, they just started a fight.
Did they just like
I don't like the barn
leave?
anymore. I mean, they fought, they're low HP, and yeah, they just left.
What?
I thought the game was gonna get.
They have a witch
it's gonna be
doctor!
over.
They could have just healed!
They might not trust the healing.
They have a dazzle! What kind of night? I mean, I'm thankful for the opportunity, but like...
As I wish.
Man, this motherfucker ran away at like the perfect time, so I couldn't pipe him. Simi saw. Oh, don't
I
fall.
got all of them.
Yeah, but I can't get there because I'm too low.
Ah, it's too slow.
Simi, Simi, do not soul rip Medusa. She doesn't lose
That
health.
was my bad.
Right? Only loses mana, basically. Really needed you to soul rip me, but it wouldn't have mattered too much. There's a wisdom rune.
Yashi, mano.
Good. Couldn't be happier about the message that just popped up on my screen that Whistleback is dead.
Like daily life, you know? It's just part of your life now. It doesn't really affect you anymore.
Structures have been snow fortified. Your bottom tower is under attack.
Oh, boy.
Bottom tower is going further.
Alright, I've got Stampede up. I gotta go heal. I gotta go heal everybody.
Killed the Dazzle.
Alright, huge, huge. We're coming back. This is it.
I got 1,500 gold from that.
God.
This is it, Utsumi.
As long as they aren't taking Raxes, we
Yeah,
have a
like
chance.
it's like actually huge. They're giving us so much time to come back. It was really important that I not TP back any earlier than that because I had to get my blink. Like took that tier 1 top and I took a creep wave for my play. Take the paladin sword.
Oh, Bristle is here? Okay. I thought he was gonna just fucking steal all the action.
Dares challenge.
The Murta's also coming.
I didn't think there were gonna be 4. I didn't think there were gonna be 4 of them, alright? You need the TP. Yeah.
I just insanely greedy.
Yeah, you are insanely greedy. My greedy Kanoja.
I can't.
Roshan has fallen to the dire.
Why does Payday 2 have more players than Payday 3? Probably because Payday 2 has like a decade's worth of content and Payday 3 doesn't. Like, shut up. Let them cook. It's such like a bad take. Oh yeah, like this game that's been worked on for like, I don't know, like 14 years has more content than the game that they just released.
Oh, they're coming, they're coming.
Yeah, I see.
Wow,
I'm
you're
fine.
so fast.
I am not fine. Goodbye, everybody. Is this guy ever gonna use his bristle back? No? Good job. I was not super aware of this. So that is my bad. Alright, I'm up in 18. We can go without Bristle, but it will be difficult. And we're going... But really, we should just try to stall for like a couple of seconds. Do not Black Hole unless Bristle is alive.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do that.
Unless you can land a really sick one with Midnight Pulse, but... I don't know, we can't keep asking Udon to land like 4-man Black Holes in Midnight Pulse. Bro, ain't no fucking way that I'm dead here. Okay, I'm not dead.
Oh, nice. I did something stupid, so I don't have...
I need to go heal.
I should have not done that. Oh. I guess that's how it works.
Yo, they've got a lot of zombies.
I got 3. Yeah, I think we can stay back a little bit.
Rampage! It's him just sitting well.
Yeah, I needed to get, well, I mean...
I don't think that was
actually,
on you, brother. I think I died.
The enemy now has mega creeps. I don't like the looks of that. Tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen. Your middle tower is gone. Stop ignoring me. Your ancient is under attack.
Whoa.
Your ancient is under attack! Defend your ancient! It's fire of the tree!
It happens.
Yeah. I need to get going.
Gotta love when Flame just backfires.
Thanks for the games.
Yep. Thanks for gaming, gamer.
I'll see you guys sometime. Bye-bye.
Bye. Alright, it's gonna go coach and go get some food. Alright. Let's queue it up.
I'm not leaving until I get like at least a decent game. Not so much by me, but just like
Yeah. Like a real game. I get what you mean. I understand. I'm hip. I'm with it. Jancy, were you here for the Gaming Gladiators versus Azure Ray thing?
No.
It's let me send it to you really quick. It's so fucking.
You're banned.
Into picking Hearthscar, and hopefully they wanted to win us again, but I feel like Hearthscar doesn't really fit to their draft list. Control, and we will play loose, and we have confidence. Back to your casters. Oh, Lanham's not going to be too happy with the beginning of this game.
It's just like the worst fucking juxtaposition.
10 seconds remaining.
Jesus, already 3.
Oh no.
That's his team. That's the team that is dying. That's their like coach right now. He's talking. Oh yeah, I think we've got this game like in the bag. Like the enemy team's draft doesn't make sense. I think we've got full control of this game.
And then you just lose like 3 heals.
Like no, it's literally as he's saying it.
Yeah.
Oh no! Apparently, the team, one of them says, "Let's kill the bear," so they all decide to go back in.
Oh no, enemy has Yataro.
We're playing against a TI winner. He won TI and then he went home. He fired up. He went back to the hotel and he's firing up a game real quick, and he ended up in my game.
Acts like this very much.
There, I'm back. Just in time. Oh, wait. Maybe Fubuki is still watching.
Whoa!
I think I saw him in chat earlier.
You did.
He been in.
You came third. Was great.
It was only like 2 hours ago.
You're kind of in the same zone, kind of.
I mean, they're kind of my grandkids. That's how I feel about it.
Who wants some
No,
battle
actually, Matthew, you
biscuit
told
on
me
the
yesterday
dusty
why they're
trail?
doing great right now, and why maybe third at that point was the highest
for
point
battle.
that you could get then, because I want to talk a little bit about Team Liquid's draft.
is in the bag, and that
Oh.
and that one, they are all in the bag.
This ain't no A-ride. Giddy up. Run and gun.
What am I mid against? Fudge?
Sure.
Or we?
Maybe? No, Earthshaker probably. Good, have fun, gamer. I'm sorry. You're up against like one of the least fun mid matchups in history. He gets like a guaranteed every single range last hit.
You ought not to have done that.
Yeah, because he just slams down on the ground.
Hey, on the way.
Yeah. Have fun. Glad it's not me.
Sometimes he goes where he wanna.
I've had to do it like so much recently. I've had to outplay him like so hard to have a shred of hope at winning the lane.
Grab the apple.
This ain't no
So I'm just so happy right now that it's not me.
I usually try to outwit my foes, but gunning them down is just as good.
I usually try to outwit my foes, but gunning them down is just as good. What the hell is that part?
True.
Well healed.
Earthshaker mid. Oh god, it's a skin where I like don't recognize like the animations on. Fucking wonderful.
Let's ride.
Man, sometimes hate this shit, man.
I can mosey.
First blood.
Lickety split. Let's have a look-see. Making tracks. On the shoot. I got something for you. Nice and easy.
So should I even like try to deny the range creep?
Yes, you should still
Like,
try, because he might fuck up.
We'll learn something new. Should we hurry?
It's like pretty unbelievable that he will, but like he still could. I mean, I played against one. He just like let me get like range last hits, and so I just thanked him for the blessing.
Mortimer will get us
There- It's just a solo lane top. Okay, no, Slardar has appeared now.
Crosslocks. 4 legs a turning. Sure as it got it. Ugh. Water in the gulch. This way, Mortimer. Yeah, I reckon. In the powder game. packing iron.
A packing iron.
Grab the apple. I'm in for it.
My carry cut down trees, and guess what? As a result, we will not be losing our lane to Trend Protector. It's amazing how that works out.
Should we hurry?
Big W.
Let's ride. Hit back down. Let's have a look-see. I'll let you
Fucking Empowered Auto just does so much damage that it goes past the dying range.
Yep. That's what I was. It's just like. It feels hopeless a lot of the time.
Yes, sir.
On the shoot. You bet. This way, Mortimer. Sure as a gun. Wait along. In the powder game. That one they call him a big eye.
Oh! I didn't see he had 6. Holy shit, I should have been dead there. At least I feel like I should have been.
Oh, bounty!
I could mosey. What do you need legs for? Water in the gulch.
Shit.
Sure. Take the back way.
Wish I could go to DD Rune.
Giddy up. I'll mosey on over. By the by. Making tracks. Don't need roads.
He doesn't get his jump yet, right?
He has to get an Ags.
Moving.
I think he went to get the Wisdom Rune.
He'll find his
Radiant's
way.
courier has been killed.
Time to get.
I did not mean to do that.
I reckon. I'm under attack.
Bounty!
To pay dirt. On the prod. On the welcome to Bullet Hell. Well, artillery on the move. Oh, we'll get there. Lickety split. By hook or by crook. Wait along. Making tracks. Sure as a gun.
He's mid, he had an Invisor. Hasn't.
Hardly seems fair. pride.
Fudge top.
Time to get.
Oh shit, he's... Earthshaker's top. Oh, you're top. Everyone's top. Whole fucking game is up here.
Oh.
Counter game. Top tower is under attack. Mortimer will get us.
God damn, dude!
Let's talk about it. Killing spree. Double kill.
Slardar is pretty good for not seeing a whole lot of TI action. It's really just because of what Chancer was talking about, where like if Slardar ends up like behind, it feels like he's like one of the least useful heroes in the entire game.
Let's talk about your time.
He like doesn't really have like that
Structures are fortified.
like comeback mechanic because he's so bad at like farming and shit.
Good shit.
Grab the apple. Eat up. With every barrel I got. I'm in for it.
Did you see my torrent?
I did. It was risky.
You can't
It was.
improve until you make mistakes.
Let's talk about heat.
Worked out better than my fucking teammate from the other day, where he missed like 4 torrent combos. Well, X marks into torrent.
We're sailing now.
Sure. Get along. Like my scatter gun.
Top tower has fallen.
And we ended up losing top, but I think it was mostly because of everything that transpired there at the end.
Don't let your middle tower fall.
I can mosey. Yes, ma'am. That's it.
Look at that. Radiant's courier just got killed.
Wink out the eating irons. I got rough again. 4x4. I'll mosey on over. You bet. Let's have a
Earth
look.
Spirit got either an illusion rune or a.
This way, Mortimer.
Hey, I still know things I learned.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh yes, yes, yes! I'm on it.
Creep stealing
I'm gone.
I've always wanted to be a giant space crab.
Your top tower is under attack.
Hello? Otanjobi omedetou!
Thank you, Nelly-san! It's our first time talking!
That's okay. We're both hot, so it's fine.
we exchanged Discord like really recently.
Oh shit, maybe I shouldn't just like walk into the entire enemy team. Oh my god, I just barely died, man.
I like you. I like your voice. We just talk about like how much we love like each other's voice.
I was like,
yeah.
Miss Mahoko, you're so hot. Please be my friend.
But the first thing you sent me in the Discord was a really weird TikTok.
I'm sorry.
You're all by yourself on stuff. So fucking funny.
We'll put them notions behind us. Pickback style.
Damn, they stole our wisdom rune. It makes me wanna die.
I was like, okay, she's my friend. I love that.
Yeah, I was like, I don't.
Hello, Fabuki. Fabuki, look! A Jensen's playing Kunka just for you.
Yeah, I reckon.
He said this one goes out to my homie Fabuki.
Artillery on the
You really should look at your bottom tower.
He said a Jensen noise.
He'll find his way.
I know, I have chat open.
Sorry, I'm just used to Chancer.
We'll see about that.
Yeah, understandable.
Water in the gulch.
That was unreal.
On the shoot.
Your middle tower is under attack.
The pay dirt.
Your middle tower is gone.
You
Don't
should
warn
now
you.
get a load of this. Grab the apple. Giddy up. Don't need roads.
Wanna see weird ID? Sure. I don't really know what that means.
You wanna pamp hot? I could mosey.
Oh, bounty!
How's my aim? Stir the pot.
Come take this, a Jensen. Or I don't actually care who does it, but
I'll be on my way.
On the prod. Run and gun.
Step aside.
On the dusty trail. Eat this.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
oh shit.
No, you don't get 2 cookies every time. Nice and easy.
Dire have fortified their structures. Your bottom tower is
Yeah, I
under
reckon.
attack.
Oh shit.
Oh no!
Tower is under kill.
Well, we got most of the camp at least.
Yeah. I think it's actually
I don't know
fun.
how to introduce myself. Maybe something funny. And I was like, this makes me laugh every time, and maybe she'll be shocked.
Holy shit. This is the whole live Ian idol. Oh my god, she sent me so
A bit
much.
unfortunate.
I'm like, what the fuck? Pissing off by your songs.
You really should look at your bottom tower.
I'll mosey on over.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Mortimer will get us there.
Your bottom tower is
Water
under
in the
attack.
gulch. Where's the bug? Put it in my pocket. I'm in for it.
Oh.
I'll enjoy the ride. Making tracks. Wars win wars, you know. Should we hurry?
Oh man, I don't think I'm gonna make it.
I'm sorry,
We're getting fucking owned today, dude.
your
No
bottom
kidding.
tower.
Holy shit, how did that hook miss?
No time for
You
standing
really should
still.
look at your bottom tower.
On a tear.
Your bottom tower?
I didn't even lose mid lane this hard this time.
He'll find his way.
I thought we actually did like pretty okay top until like the huge fight.
Yeah, I was down, I think like 2 creeps. Like he was leveling 2 creeps earlier. 2 melee ones.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, that's fine.
You bet.
I think we just need to like chill. I think we can recover, but
Heckin' iron.
Let's talk about your top tower.
I gotta get this Midas.
For you, high caliber. This is how your cookie crumbles.
Oh my. Oh no. The gyro just needed to auto twice, man, and the Slardar dies.
You gonna skin that smoke wagon?
Your middle tower is under attack.
Just too scared, I guess.
Yeah, I think he's just trying not to feed anymore.
Your middle tower is under attack. Stop them.
Hold on. Artillery on the move.
Don't let your middle tower fall. It looks like dire fortified their structure.
Oh no. Man, that Earthshaker's so close.
Middle tower is down. You just let them.
Hand of Midas.
Your middle tower is under attack.
You're going whole hog, Mortimer. 4 legs a churning.
No.
I'm under attack. Take the back way.
Let's talk about your top tower.
Wait along.
Your top tower is under attack. There's no more
Can't
top
improve
tower.
until you make
I
mistakes.
thought this might happen.
On the shoot. So it's done.
No.
Unstoppable.
Okay. Oh.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. Things are not going our way today.
Let's talk about your top.
Far from it.
Hey, dirt. That one they call him a big eye.
They also have a ward somewhere in, like, next to our ancient camp.
Oh, next to our ancient camp.
I don't know, like, it's not blocking it, but Slardar just fucking jumped me, so. We must have it somewhere. Also, I didn't know we had a Slark on our team.
What the hell? He was there for that fight, top.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
I was there. What does Slardar go?
They're attacking.
He didn't.
Was he just blinking?
Yeah, I think so.
Your middle tower is under attack. Don't let your middle tower fall.
Alright, well, I think this game's over.
Pissing all by yourself,
Yeah.
handsome.
Why are you so middle tower is under attack?
I'm inclined to agree.
Dire so fortified.
I can't. My talent.
I'm gonna. Oh, really? Like you like
Your middle
voice
barracks are
acting?
under
Yes,
attack.
I love voice acting.
Oh, That's why your voice is like reminds me of voice actress, but I don't know like who it is.
You really need to do something about your middle barracks.
I want woman. Oh shit.
Your middle barracks have fallen.
And also, I just realized like we have like kind of like the same like hairstyle because you have like inner color.
I'll enjoy
They're
the
attacking
ride.
top barracks. Your top barracks are falling.
Hey, dirt.
Double kill.
With you to be rewoven.
Oh my god.
I did not expect. What the fuck is that damage?
So when he Shikuchi's through you,
He didn't though, right?
yo,
Gucci deals damage.
yo, what are you doing after this game with Jinston? Wait, no, I can't. No, I can't do it with you. I was about to say, you want to go play CS2 with Pennies tonight?
I need to beat that at some point.
Yeah.
I mean, I would.
I mean, it's actually better because I need to test what the connection is like with just me and someone in Japan.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Right.
I mean, that should be fine, right?
That's
You
what
just get
I'm
some
thinking. Udon, I think, still had some doubts.
You just get some US West server and like both of you are fine.
You really should look at your bottom tower.
He'll find
Like
his
I'm
way.
getting like 90 ping to New York.
Your
Like
bottom tower is under attack. I don't think you want that to happen.
I somehow don't think this will be an issue.
Killing spree. Your middle tower is under attack.
Ain't that a piece of wood?
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Nice and easy.
Oh, he still got out.
Your middle tower is
Oh.
Too old for this horse.
mega kill.
Alright, it's the comeback.
Well, oh, we're not mega creeped. Okay, we can do this.
I'm going carry. Because that's all I actually know how to do as this hero. I actually think that supporting is harder than carrying as this hero.
Should we hurry? Hacking iron. Which way, Mortimer? You'll pick what's coming for you. Lickety split. Well, he.
Holy shit!
You bet. Oh, we'll get there. Let's have a look-see.
No.
Low down, push the Don't let your middle tower fall and... Ooh. Wait along. On the dusty trail. 4 legs a churning. Mortimer will get us there.
They have a sentry somewhere here.
Sure. Water in the good. Tower's under attack.
Oh, Weaver has multiple data lines.
Triple kill. Ultra kill. Your middle tower is under attack. Look at that. Radiant's
Imagine if
courier
this
just
was
got
the
killed.
Velia Toro.
Your bottom barracks are under attack. Dire have fortified their structures.
I would be concerned for the man if he just like instantly queued up.
Goodness. That was unreal.
Worms can't have me just yet.
I mean, same.
Bottom barracks under attack.
It's like, bro, you gotta get some fucking help, you know?
Artillery on the move.
There's gotta be a point where you decide, like, you know what, I'll take like a day break, right? Man.
Double kill.
Get up! Get up! Get out of here!
Also, I don't think you would play normal games, though.
Your middle tower is under attack.
No.
Your middle tower has fallen. Don't let your middle tower fall. Your middle tower is gone. I tried to warn you. Are you even watching your ancient?
We still got a shot.
Oh, we killed him. We killed him. We don't have a fortified cliff. You know what? We got 2 kills in the end, or 3. Not bad.
Utsumi, Fenris can't play CS2, he's actually Goto.
Yeah, okay, so it's like about Archon level players. Archon Legend level players that we end up facing.
He's not Usolsky. He just said that he wants to play CS2. That doesn't mean that he's going to.
Who said? Well, that was a fun return to Dota. Time to not play this game again for 3 months. Fuck if that wasn't depressing.
Wow, it would be better tomorrow. IceFrog tweeted! Oh no, Trent retweeted. Trent retweeted IceFrog's tweet from years ago, congratulating Team Spirit.
I mean, he did it for 2018, 2019 OG. You think he will make a tweet as per usual?
No, I don't.
Real.
He probably forgot the login, dude.
He made a tweet last year.
Yeah, but that was back when it was Twitter. Now it's X. Maybe X will ask him to relog in. It's oh man. How old is it? What was the first tweet from this account? Is 2016, dude.
My Dota client crashed.
He's just listed as Dota developer. So
Not even
humble.
Dota 2, just Dota.
So humble, man. Did I actually timeout Slider? No.
Just stop responding. And then he won't, like, talk back either.
That's what happened. That's fine. Man, it's so fucked up that it's X.com now. I was like, XCOM, let's go!
Is it officially changed now?
Yeah.
Second то. Нет. А
Still
найти?
redirects me
Посмотрим.
from x.com to twitter.com.
It's Itsumi, you should really warn me that there's copyrighted music in the clips that you just sent. Thanks. It's fine.
Isn't that in the public domain by now?
I don't know.
Probably not. But a man can dream.
Sneaking, neaking, 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 neaking. It's almost Halloween. I feel my power growing.
Were you taking the day off?
I'm thinking about it.
Alright. When will be the first, like, legit rewatch? As in, like...
I will wake up,
when you've
I will
done
watch,
yours?
I will wake up, I will watch mine, and then I will start the next one.
Yes. How late do you think that's gonna be?
It should be very early.
Oh shit, it's on Tuesday. God. Okay, how late is that?
No, I think I'm ending stream. It's pretty... I've been streaming for like...
You still have to do Daily Dota.
Oh, fuck me! I might do it off stream.
Wow.
I don't know, I just... It's also really, really cold. My throat hurts from casting.
That's fair.
There was a lot of yelling, because the games were exciting.
It was a lot better than the games that I saw from group stages.
I mean, yeah, group stages are a shit show. They are not... Most of them are not meant to really be consumed and enjoyed. That's just kind of the nature of the beast, because it's a marathon, not a race, right? You gotta play like 8 games of Dota.
Yeah, but like some of them were just really depressing to watch.
Yeah.
And then like I watched like 3 or 4 games of like the start of the bracket. And it's just like, it was more of the same, and I'm just like, I'll just wait until like finals weekend. And then I'll actually watch.
Oh,
Maybe
playoffs
there'll be
honestly had like some really good games, but I understand.
I don't know. I think I somewhat liked the format of last year's more than this year's.
I don't really know. I kind of need more time to think about it. It was really nice as a working man that I could watch all of it.
Oh, I don't like mean so much like where they put the games. I mean like where they have the group stage, and then there's like a seeding decider before going into the playoff bracket. I think that is dumb. Because that means, like, let's say, right? Team Spirit went 8-0 in the group stage. And then they go into the seeding decider, and let's say they have like a bad day. And they lose 2-1. They're suddenly in the lower bracket. Even though they went 8-0 in groups. I don't think that's like particularly fair.
I think that's fine.
Feels like that just kind of invalidates their entire like group stage performance. Minimum. I will see you another day.
Yep. Thanks for gaming, gamer.
Good night.
Okay, so when will you be ready?
Probably not for an hour or more.
Yeah, I'm on Instagram. I'll do offline Dota. I kind of just want to chill and like maybe relax with Itsun on the bed under the covers where it's warm. But if you somehow found yourself watching the stream on Twitch or YouTube, thanks for watching, and I'm sorry. Today we casted the International. We casted the Grand Finals. We watched it. It was a good time. I had a really fun time. I hope other people did. Especially if you watched on YouTube, thank you. Please make sure to go subscribe over there, because I would like to be partnered on YouTube. But if you somehow find yourself watching the stream, thanks for watching. I'm sorry. Bye!